jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọ̀ọ́lá ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wọ́rí yóò sábà mọ́ àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé o. nílé ayé o. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà. Ṣókótó wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí orí lọmọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó ohun rẹ lágbo Ṣókótó mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí. Mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà ajóògùn ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú àpá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró akéèké ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. mo máa sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. bí wọ́n ti ro ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ́jọ́ gbogbo. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
Can you actually hear my voice? Okay, yes. So that works. that caught me off guard somewhat. So I think maybe a little bit more music before because I'm still setting myself up. So let me play you a little bit more music and then we get into the throes of it.
Akwọla Jimoh n'oṣù Ramadan, àròwó dájọ́ ti parọ́ kọjá. Wọ́n ní àbábíkà yá Ramadan láfikún president Tinubu Japan. Akwọla àwẹ̀ àkú Ramadan, àròwó dájọ́ ṣùgbọ́n arọ́pẹ́dá. Mọ́rí àbábíkà yá Ramadan gbogbo ẹnu ló máa gbẹ bí àsìkò Harmattan. Olúwa dákun jọ gbẹ́bẹ̀ mi, benefit mo fẹ́ jẹ mi ò fẹ́ jẹ̀bi. Ẹni tó wà nǹkan àwẹ̀ kó má rí mi ní kọ́nà. Bíbẹ̀ kọ́ agba lámbà bí Olúwa bọ́nà. Báríkà yá Rasulullah, Hákìmí, pàdé lọ kí Jùmọ̀. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà, láìlà ìlàlà. Báríkà yá Rasulullah, Hákìmí, lọ kí Jùmọ̀. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà, láìlà ìlàlà. Àwẹ̀ tán ojú tajọ̀sán, Ọlọ́run ló mọye ládá 30 bag. Nothing should tamper with my ego, èmi mo lẹ̀sìn mi sẹ́ mo lè fi brag. Ẹgbẹ́ Ọlọ́run tóbi, Allahu Akbar. Ẹyọ̀ ń bá nábì, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. Olúwa ló ń ṣọ́ wa, àwa ò ní ìdí ajá. Tí Fọlárìn bá mú bí ìtàyà bí ti ajá. Torí ìdí gan lébè wọ́n fẹ́yìn bíìtì àwa. Fùrọ̀ tí ò bá ti tóbi tó fùrọ̀ ìfánà, kò lè fíríkì àwa. Kò dẹ̀ lè fíìtì àwa. Tinúkẹ́ ń tó pitì, ó ń gbé màlúmi tìwotìwo ló dìndín. Irú àyẹn níbo ló ti rí, ta ló tún fẹ́ fi jọ òbí tó bí ni. Wọ́n ló ń dó yàtì, bóńdó ṣéke, ó ṣe ń jó disco ló ń jó rékè. Fún wa nọ́mbà jẹ́ ká patronize ẹ̀, sọ̀rọ̀ owó ká mọ price. Jẹ́ ká ṣe lọ́wọ́ déédé, ìwọ náà mọ̀ mi ò kéré. Mo mọ̀ pé mi ò hólì, ìbọn ọmọ wòlíì ni mi béèrè lọ́wọ́ délé. Tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́, ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́. Gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo. Tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́, ẹ sọ.
So there it is right there. Continuity, Tinubu, continuity, Tinubu. So continuity, Tinubu, and all that. We just get started. Let's just get started. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So good day to you. Hope you've had a glorious day. Cascading into yet another session. One man went to mow as regular as clockwork. As regular as clockwork. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just at my invitation to do so. Do so. Click on the like button. Oh, is this thing coming through? And let me know the quality of the mic. By the way, I'm still trialing a new mic, so so let me know if the quality is coming through. Okay. So click on the like button just as soon as you hear the invitation to do so. Do so. Click on the like button, and if you're watching and watch back, please still do that. Click on like. If you're not already subscribed, then correct that. There's a silent resistance towards subscribing to the platform, which I've noticed amongst your friendly neighborhood raw meat eating obedience. You know, those cannibals from the back of beyond. So click on the like button if you've not already done that. Do that. If you are not already subscribed, please do like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and engage you in conversation. So that's how it works. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. You must always super chat towards the stream. We want to see new names super chatting towards the stream. That's the lubricant that lubricates the engine of commerce, and the incentive that incentivizes. So all that. So and you can do that in Watchback as well. You can super thank towards the stream as well, even when it's not live. So all those things. So shall we just get started? And by the way, say hello in the comment section as you're coming in, so I can acknowledge you and say hello back. I see Adedeji right there. Good to see you, my paddy man. Agbado Omotenubu, regular as clockwork, and the elegance that is Chioma right there, keeping it 100 in the comment section. So say hello in the comment section just as soon as you're coming in, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So all those things. Shall we just rattle through as Rational Mind joins us to hijack the session, no doubt. Rational Mind, let me take you back for a micro moment. Let's just rattle through then. So the politics now getting thick and fast, and we're in the very much the throes of it now. Good to see you, Tawa, Saba. You know, Tawa Kali too. It's been a moment since I last saw that name, actually, Tawa. Tawa Kali too, is usually some girl hawking something down the street that is called a tower. Are you a girl hawking something down the street, Tawa Saba? You know, so that's that. The politics, we're very much in the throes of it now, and the knives and the swords, they've been unsheathed, and we're very much in the court of it all now. That's Nuruddin right there. Good to see you, Nuru. So we're very much in the throes of it now. So the thickness of the politics is what we'll be digesting all the way through to February 2027. Alignment, realignment, people jostling for positions, elbows out, and kill or be killed. That's the phase that we're in now in the politics of it all. Kill or be killed. No quarters given. The blade is sharp and the cut is swift. The blade is sharp and the cut is swift. So the blade is sharp and the cut is swift. What led me to all of that? Let me actually start it off with a clip. Then you see where we're coming from. So there seems to be a chasm coming between what seems to be the Kumbayaism, that is the obedient space. There's a chasm now emerging, and people now looking to their vested interest. Is a Trusted Man Friday, Peter Obi. Peter Obi's Trusted Man Friday has now gotten an ambition that overreaches then the position that is previously occupied. What gibberish nonsense am I saying? Watch this.
However, if you attend and they discuss other matters besides that, you are at liberty to restore yourself to your former position. I have attended and I have listened to the coalition attempts, yet I still remain in Labour Party. I am not one to sleepwalk into any political arrangements. I call on all well-meaning politicians and members of Labour Party not to sleepwalk and allow themselves to be led into what they still are not comfortable with. I must say, in the past, a coalition was made, and in the past, a sitting Nigerian government was voted out. I note with pleasure that this is what we as Labour Party did in 2023 and what we are about to do again in 2027. I note again that the coalition genuinely plans and intends to vote out the misruling APC. However, the government that follows is even more important than the act of removing a government itself. A government was removed, and what followed after was disaster. So I'm saying that I personally am more of the opinion that it is the kind of government that we form that is more important to me, not just the act of removing the APC. To be accorded the privilege of attending this important meeting. Labour Party is not a party to walk away from. The successes, the history that Labour Party of Nigeria has recorded is unique and unprecedented. We presented clear records and evidence of 10 million votes scored in the last election, thereafter reduced to 6.1 million votes. And for that, I still remain, Labour Party is not a party to walk away from. The act of state capture is a more onerous task than causing disunity and disaffection among and within political parties. After the tragedy of 2023, Nigeria was promised governance, yet we continued to experience unrelenting, underhand politics going on within the country, within the regions, between the regions, and within the parties. A lot of water, as they say, has passed under the bridge. I'm here as a loyal party member. I'm here as a peacemaker, and I'm also here to recruit. Having said that, I'm here as a son of Labour Party. With a unique intent to bring together all individuals, all persons that might not be on the same page now. I intend to bring all of us together. I intend to reconcile all divergent opinions in Labour Party, and this is what a leader should do.
Thank you.
So that is previously Peter Obi's mini-me, now insisting that he's a man of his own standing. So that was Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed telling us then that his intentions then to run to be president himself. I may contest to be president, he said. Why I attended NEC meeting organized by Abure-led Labour Party, the man from Mauritania wanting to be the Nigerian president, Datti Baba-Ahmed. So Datti Baba-Ahmed, the running mate of Peter Obi in the 2023 presidential election, Datti Baba-Ahmed has revealed that he attended the National Executive Council meeting of the Julius Abure faction of the party on Monday as a peacemaker. Correspondents report that Baba-Ahmed sparked reactions from political watchers following his decision to attend the Abure-led meeting amidst the internal wranglings rocking the Labour Party, which has divided the party into two factions. As previously reported, key figures including the factional national chairman Julius Abure, National Secretary Umar Farouk, National Publicity Secretary Obiora Ifo, and National Youth Leader Ken, whatever his last name is, attended the meeting. Speaking at the NEC meeting, Baba-Ahmed disclosed that he attended to see ways of reconciling the factions and restoring unity in the Labour Party. I am here as a peacemaker. And this is more leadership than we've seen in the Labour Party and than we'll ever see from Peter Obi, by the way, who are just completely not a single sinuate of his body has the capacity to lead. Peter Obi is not a leader. It's just is a renegade and a maverick, and a renegade and a maverick is never a leader, because a renegade and a maverick often instances lone rangers. So the lone ranger Peter Obi now been abandoned by his man Friday. Um, I am here as a peacemaker, and I am also here to reconcile the divergent opinions the party's former presidential candidate said. I remain in the Labour Party. The politician also acknowledged attending meetings of the opposition coalition, which recently adopted the African Democratic Congress (ADC) as its platform for the 2027 elections, but stated that their discussions did not align with his position, and he remains a Labour Party member. So what does that even mean? Because you remember, of course, in an interview in a session with who was he in session with? Charles Anyagolu, in a session with the Arise TV Charles Anyagolu. This guy was telling us then. Oh, right. Look at that. I just got a comment in the comment section. You're welcome back. It says, this is Nuruddin. It says, I am a broadcaster of over a decade experience. And I can say you're one of the best around, despite your obvious partisanship. Good job. So I'm not quite sure if you're a broadcaster, then why are you not able to spell? That's the thing. But I'll take that compliment so you can come back. So you can come back. You're always welcome here. I remain in the Labour Party. The politician also acknowledged attending the meeting of the opposition coalition, which recently adopted the African Democratic Congress (ADC) as its platform for the 2027 elections, but stated that their discussions did not align with his position, and he remains a Labour Party member. So it's the convolution that we get within that setup. It's in Yoruba, Yoruba is always wrapped around idiomatic expressions. There's an idiom for everything in Yoruba language. In Yoruba language, we say toba maje je oshakala, toba maje oshokolo je oshokolo, ewo ni oshakala shokolo. So this is very much the arrangement of that coalition space. It's an oshakala shokolo setup. It's neither this nor that. It's neither of use nor of ornament, of no defined purpose and no real direction. People tell you that they're members of a coalition. They also tell you that they're members of a, because yes, I was referencing the interview that Datti Baba had with Charles Anyagolo on Arise TV, and in the course of that interview, he pledged his fieldom to Atiku Abubakar that I am part of your coalition. Oh, that was when he was mocking the way Atiku runs primaries. So he was saying then he was pledging his fieldom to Atiku Abubakar, but now in this now guys, barely a week later, he's now distancing somewhat from the coalition and re-engaging his relationship with the Labour Party, to the point that he's even hinting that he wants to run to be president. So it's as clear as mud, M-U-D, as clear as mud. What's going on there? So it's as clear as mud. Yes, I am very proud to say that I did attend meetings of certain attempts of a coalition in Nigeria. Morally speaking, if your neighborhood invites you to discuss security, you must attend. However, if you attend and they discuss other matters outside of that, you are at liberty to restore yourself to your former position. I have attended and I have listened to the coalition's attempt. Yes, I still remain in the Labour Party, Baba-Ahmed said. So that doesn't really clarify anything. I have attended, I have listened to the coalition's attempts. I still remain in the Labour Party. So those are three stand-alone statements that doesn't converge to give us any evolution in terms of his position. So he attended the coalition. Yes, we saw him there. He listened to it. Well, there was positions discussed, and he has ears, so hear what they said. But yes, I still remain in the Labour Party. So what does that tell us? does that tell us then that you still remain in the Labour Party to the jettisoning? Have you jettisoned then association with the coalition? He has not said that in an unequivocal sort of there's nothing clear in anything that he has to say, but then of course there is never anything clear in anything that they have to say. All these criminal elements that gather. The fight that is actually going on in Nigeria is a fight between good and evil. Buhari had always warned us that corruption would fight back, and if you're saying corruption would fight back, and there's a fight being presented by elements like Rotimi Amechi, Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Rauf Aregbesola, then is that the corruption fighting back, or is that the rescue plan? If corruption is fighting back and Atiku Abubakar is in the fight, on which side of the fight could he possibly be? The very bastion, the very poster boy of corruption in Nigeria, Atiku Halliburton Abubakar. So Atiku Halliburton Abubakar. So Atiku Halliburton Abubakar. Atiku Halliburton Abubakar, Peter Obi's 2023 running mate, Datti Ahmed, attends Labour Party's NEC meeting led by Julius Abure. So he could not have made that, he could not have gone there without, what that signals to us is that he's very much with the Abure faction, and he acknowledges then Abure as the leader of the Labour Party. He cannot otherwise have any other position, now just sitting next to the guy and all that. So that's that. So now, this now Desperado, I wish I could play that Charlie Poppy music, because I will be copyright struck, so I can't play it unless you guys are super chatting. Then I won't worry about the ad revenue. This is where that Charlie Popping the music comes in, Desperado, Melly Melly, and all that. So this is Desperado, Melly Melly. This is our next headline. Please step aside for B in 2027. Obedience beg Atiku. So it's the naivety of it all that really. It's the naivety of it all that really befuddles. We're talking about high stakes games for the one of the top 25 economies globally, one of the most significant black countries on the planet, the very bastion of the black race. We're talking about the power to superintend and direction that sort of entity. Nigeria is a big deal. Do you understand? Nigeria is a big deal. It may not be a big deal to you, but go outside of the country and ask them what they think about Nigeria, and they will tell you every black African person wants to be a Nigerian. Every single one of them. Go to Kenya and say you are Nigerian, they'll throw all their beautiful women at you. Go to Ghana. You intimidate them just by your name. So it's a big deal. And these people are saying, no, we beg you to step waiting. This guy, 2027 will be the 7th attempt of Atiku Abubakar to become the Nigerian president. His official age at that time will be 80 then. He claims to be 78 now. By 2027, he will be 80. He has been chasing something for, if you think about the cycles, just think of the cycle of an election. This guy has had 6 attempts at the Nigerian presidency. If you think that, so what's a flex? D3, you're late for class. So that's D3 right there, the elegant woman. So yes, no. So what have I? You've knocked me off my stride, D3 right there. Where was I? I was saying Atiku Abubakar has run 6 cycles of trying to be the Nigerian president. If you think about the Nigerian presidency is a 4-year slot. So if you think this guy has run 4-year slots, how many years is that? It's been about 3 decades trying to be Nigerian president, and it's his last opportunity to ever achieve that lifelong ambition. And some rascally Uchenna from wherever is telling him to step aside for Peter Obi. Are you all right? Are you normal? Are you okay? Have you been smoking? What nonsense? It's not a matter of please step aside for Obi in 2027. Obedience beg the looter from Adamawa. Supporters of the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, popularly known as the Obedient in Abia State, have urged former Vice President Alhaji Atiku Abubakar to shelve his rumored presidential ambition. And by the way, Dumebi Kachuku, the leader or the erstwhile leader of the Labour Party, not of the Labour Party, the erstwhile leader of the ADC, now the new vehicle that is being straddled by Atiku Abubakar, by the coalition, has told us categorically that the whole coalition wraps around Atiku Abubakar's political ambition, his last push at the presidency. So, I mean, what even is the meaning of this? That please step aside. What does that even mean? Just the amateurishness and the lack of understanding the funk of politics. It's unconscionably it's a form of retardation. This level of naivety it has to be a form of retardation. Uh, Please step aside for B in 2027. Obedience beg the looter from Adamawa. Supporters of the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, LP, Mr. Peter Obi, popularly known as the Obedient in Abia State, have urged former Vice President Alhaji Atiku Abubakar to shelve his rumored presidential ambition in 2027 and throw his weight behind Obi to pick the presidential ticket of the African uh, uh, Democratic Congress. This one says African American Congress. It just tells you you can see what you know the quality of journalism in Nigeria has gone to the dogs. African American Congress. There's no proofreading. There's no editorial oversight. This wasn't the legacy that Tai Sholari left behind. Of course, he'll be turning in his grave. Um, one last time from the top. We go through it at speed this time. Supporters of the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, popularly known as the Obedient in Abia State, have urged former Vice President Alhaji Atiku Abubakar to shelve his rumored presidential ambitions in 2027 and throw his weight behind Obi to pick the presidential ticket of the African American Congress ADC. They made the appeal during their mega rallies yesterday to mark Obi's 64th birthday. The peaceful rally, dubbed 1 million man march for Obi, held simultaneously in Umuahia, the state capital, Aba, the commercial nerve center, Ohafia, and Uzuakolu towns, respectively. Addressing newsmen in Umuahia, Abia State chairman of the organizing committee and one of the coordinators of the obedience in the state, Dr. Chibuzo, something or the other, appealed to Atiku to sacrifice his presidential ambition in support of Obi, who has the quick fix for Nigeria's challenges. Obi doesn't have the quick fix for anything. I think we all know that. Obi is as retarded as they come. Obi is as retarded as the, imagine just for a moment. Imagine your worst nightmare came true and you had a president like Obi. It's not even that he will go there and do evil, just the rank stupidity and cluelessness will finish off that country completely. Imagine for a micro moment the just the yeah, God has to hate Nigeria for somebody like that to ever even God already hates Nigeria for us to have had a president like Buhari, but God has to really detest Nigeria for us to end up with a person like that. Addressing newsmen in Umuahia, Abia State chairman of the organizing committee and one of the coordinators of the obedience in the state, Dr. XYZ, appealed to Atiku to sacrifice his presidential ambition in support of Obi, who has the quick fix for Nigeria's challenges. The character, I'm only saying that because I don't want to attempt to. Obiasili acknowledged the efforts and contributions of the former vice president to move Nigeria forward, but strongly appealed to him to take the back seat and support Obi's presidential ambition. He commended Atiku and other opposition figures for forming the coalition against President Bola Tinubu's re-election bid, but advised the coalition to cede its presidential ticket to the South. So there is still that conversation to be had if they are going to be ceding or not. So there's still that conversation to be had to see if they're going to be zoning the presidential. They are not, because they are not going to zone it anyway, but they will have that conversation only to land that they are not zoning it, because if they have to zone it, they have to zone it to the South. Uh, uh, yes, we have to. Good to see you, AB. That's I could get me right there. Just thinking of what sort of level of abuse to throw in my direction. So think hard and be creative this time around. Um, yes, where was I? Yes, so it's just the desperados, isn't really. Why do we even label these people? We all know that Tinubu will be returned, and that will mark the end of these looters that are threatening to seize our country and turn it into Afghanistan or something. Uh, yes, he commended Atiku and other opposition figures for forming a coalition against President Bola Tinubu's re-election, but advised the coalition to cede its presidential ticket to the South. Uh, on why the movement is rooting for Obi. Why would a movement that calls itself obedient root for Obi? I think it's already embedded. On why the movement is rooting for Obi, he said the former Anambra State governor has the pedigree, track record of integrity, and national appeal. So they can regurgitate this standardized, propagandized narrative for as long as they like. It doesn't negate what is already known about Obi. Documents keep coming in. If I show you some of the documents they sent me on this guy today, it's just the guy is as rotten as the cow. Just forget it. What integrity does Obi have? What does he have? This was a guy that stole 250 million in cash from Anambra State. He was caught by the police. He was caught. It's not even disputed. You know, this was a guy that set up a shell account in a notorious money laundering offshore haven mid-term into his two-term administration of Anambra State, hiding it behind his daughter's name Gabriela. This is a guy that bought a house in Ikeja uh, when he was governor of Anambra State, and then hid it behind a company until that property was taken from him by some woman, and then he was crying barely 3 weeks. This guy is a criminal. Who doesn't know that? Well, so forget all of this integrity ding dong ding. You can preach it to the converted, because that is base. That's what they feed on anyway. But anybody outside of that particular cesspool, they just disregard this sort of commentaries with irritation. On why the movement is rooting for B, the former Anambra State governor, pardon me, hold on, I need a gulp of water. On why the movement is rooting for B, he said the former Anambra State governor has the pedigree, track record of integrity and national appeal. So why is the national appeal? This guy got in all of the northeastern states. This guy, there's not one state. In Sokoto State, this guy scored 0.64% of the votes there. In Kebbi State, he scored 0.8%. I've got the results of the last election still. So where is the national appeal in that? Maybe national appeal is from Enugu to Abia State. Maybe that's what they consider. You know how the Americans always call their sports World Series, and it's only played within America. Maybe that's the mindset, because they like him in his own homestead. They consider that to be national appeal. On why the movement is rooting for B, he said the former Anambra State governor has the pedigree, track record of integrity and national appeal. We thank those behind the formation of the coalition, but we appeal that the coalition should consider Obi as its presidential ticket for its presidential ticket because he has the national appeal needed to uproot the ruling APC. We plead with Atiku to please step aside for Obi. Atiku has tried his best for Nigeria. What has Atiku done for Nigeria to have tried his best? It was a vice president for an 8-year term, and his superintendent is a principal. Obasanjo told us that he was the worst he could possibly be, the most corrupt possible. So what has Atiku exactly done for Nigeria? What has he tried for Nigeria? We plead with Atiku to please step aside for Obi. Atiku has tried his best for Nigeria, but his greatest sacrifice and gift to Nigeria is to support Obi to get the ADC presidential ticket in 2027 so that Nigeria can move forward. Nigeria is already moving forward. You may not have gotten the memo, but the country is moving forward. Do you know that the stock exchange? Let me see if I can find out. Do you know that the stock exchange had its biggest boon since 1999 till date, which is testament. If anybody has that, that was on Naira Matrix earlier on. Let me see if I can find it. I think. Oh yes, I think I may have it. You know, Nigeria had the Nigerian Stock Exchange is had its biggest boon since 1999. You know, I'll show you that in a moment. We plead with Atiku to please step aside for Obi. Atiku has tried his best for Nigeria, but his greatest sacrifice and gift to Nigeria will be to support Obi to get the ADC presidential ticket in 2027 so that Nigeria can move forward. Nigeria needs an Obi for a quick fix. So, I'm minded to play you a clip from Lamido Sanusi, erstwhile former CBN governor, now the Emir of Kano. He told us then that anybody that promises a quick fix for Nigeria is either that person is disingenuous or they have no concept of exactly what the country needs. Oh, so if Obi is offering a quick fix, then you should be running even further away from him. So there it is right there. All right. So I need to keep away from the comment section. It's too much of a distraction. So that's the Obingos, as some people like to call them, on bended knees to the man from Cameroon. Maybe one day we'll actually, Tinubu is actually the first Nigerian that we've had as president of Nigeria. Buhari is from the J Republic. Abacha, he was from Chad or something. A lot of the presidents we've had in Nigeria, they're not even ancestrally Nigerians. So it's just unbelievable. We plead with Atiku to please step aside for Obi. Atiku has tried his best for Nigeria, but his greatest sacrifice and gift to Nigeria will be to support Obi to get the ADC presidential ticket in 2027 so that Nigeria can move forward. Nigeria needs an Obi for a quick fix, and in the interest of all, he has what is needed to pull Nigeria out of the woods. I think that gives us. I think we've gotten all we were likely to get out of that. So let me now show you this. Tinubu'S Nigerian Stock Exchange is experiencing its best run under a president since 1999. So since the advent of the let's go to this. So this is since the advent of the Fourth Republic, which is what we're under now. All these things that is always wanting to put cookies on my computer. I don't even like cookies. That's the thing. Nigerian Stock Exchange is experiencing its best run under any president since 1999. So that is testament to the strength of the economy. And these are statistical facts. These are not subjective opinions. These are data-led statistical facts. Nigerian stocks have recorded their most impressive run under any civilian administration since 1999 as the market rallies sharply under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. According to a Naira Matrix analysis, the all share index ASI has gained 136% since president. I should go and actually, I bought some stocks. Do you remember that period when everybody was being encouraged to buy Nigerian stocks? I bought some stocks in was it First Bank or something? I bought a whole bunch. Maybe I think I bought in Dangote as well. And I've seen this is going back about 10 years. So I've long forgotten about them. Maybe I should check on them again if the economy is starting to boom. Uh, uh, According to a Nairametrics analysis, the all share index ASI has gained a hundred. I wonder what people will make of this now. How we will try to peter this down and diminish it. To say, which is the economy? What is the price of Gary in the market? I am observing. I went to a refugee camp in Benue and I saw a lady and he said, Peter, and I say, Ma, and he say, Peter, just sluggish, just incoherent retardation. According to a Nairametric analysis, the all share index has gained 136% since President Tinubu assumed office in May 2023. The ASI, which stood at uh, 55.7 something or the other points, is now trading at 100. So it's gone up threefold. So the AISI, which is the Nigerian Stock Exchange, essentially similar to your Dow Jones or whatever it is, wherever it is that you are. So that's the acronym for the All Share Index. The ASI, which stood at 55.769 points as of May 29, 2023, is now trading around 139,000 points, a historic milestone for the Nigerian capital market. So these are data, so there's two things going on within the Nigerian paradigm. There is facts, there's data, and then there's rhetorics. So there's data and then there's rhetorics. I feel the need to play you this clip, because it just slots in nicely to where we are conversationally now. There is facts and then there's rhetorics. Let me play you this. Where is it? Yes, let me play you this clip. This is what this whole narrative is all about.
Have you noticed that thinking for yourself is now considered elitist? That being educated is suspicious? That checking facts is somehow censorship? Congrats, you're living through the collapse of intellectualism. It didn't happen overnight. This was methodical, and here's how it works. Step 1, rebrand ignorance as common sense. If a fact makes them uncomfortable, it's fake news. If history proves them wrong, it never happened. If a scientist explains something, he's part of the agenda. Step 2, attack expertise. Doctors must be lying for profit. Professors indoctrinating your kids. Journalists, secret agents of the deep state. Step 3, replace knowledge with loyalty. You don't need evidence, just the right echo chamber. You don't need research, just rage. And that's how we got here, where banning books is called freedom, where asking questions gets you labeled, where learning.
So there it is right there. Replace. Can you still hear me? I've notched something out of sequence. Replace facts with rage. That's exactly where we are now in the Nigerian paradigm. So that's the complement. Thankfully, all of it will come to an end February 2027 when we finally get rid of all of these ne'er-do-wells. So yes, but 2027 we get rid of all these ne'er-do-wells. So we get rid of all these ne'er-do-wells. So let's go on from that to this. So this is just an opinion space from Twitter, now X. This guy, Pastor Okoze, who has somewhat of a following it. I need to penetrate, and please don't sexualize that Iko girl, man. I need to penetrate that X space and TikTok as well. I don't even have a TikTok presence of any note, and I should, because that's where the traffic is actually. If you want to really get traffic on this sort of noise making spaces that we make noise on, the conduit to it is via Twitter an X, but I've not just made the effort to make the effort. Maybe as we get closer to 2027 and I want to ramp up the viewership, I may start to look in that direction. But here is a character from that X space, Pastor Okozie, he calls himself. He says, oh, Buhari died. So this is an ode, sort of like a little vignette to mock the somewhat, the ludicrousness, the parallel universe that seems to have subsumed the Nigerian space via the Ipobian obedient presentations. So it says, oh, Buhari died and was cloned with a Sudanese look-alike. Oh, a wood log was buried recently in Daura. And by the way, he's not even making all this up. But these are narratives that people, sentient beings of learning and cranial functioning, this is what they actually think and believe and discuss in their spaces. You know, we've shown you clips of it now. That which Buhari were they burying? Did Mazi Ding Dong from Umahia not tell us that he died 10 years ago? It says, oh, Buhari died and was cloned by with a Sudanese look-alike. Oh, a wood log was buried recently in Daura. Aishat knew the man wasn't her husband and left Aso Rock a long time ago. Unfortunately, a professor, Farouk Parogi, spread the falsehood and is now begging for forgiveness. Finally, the coalition formed to dislodge President Tinubu is having bigger challenges within its ranks. The coalition that will soon become distraction, then metamorph into extraction, and finally into fraction. So that the guy, what was that? Was that a sonnet? What's the literary? What is that? That's a is that what they call a limerick or something? Tinubu's men are 45% of the coalition unknown to them. They have entered one chance: hate me or dislike me. What hate me or dislike me? I don't quite know. It sounds like a sort of Zita-like speech. Hate me or dislike me. What's the distinction? What's the options there? If they hate you and they dislike you, well, they don't like you. It's the sum total of that, isn't it? Hate me or dislike me, I will always speak the truth because my words and opinions are not governed by emotion. So that's some element right there on Twitter, just poking at the honestness that is the obedient space. So the obedient space, which is a byword for fake news, and here is the Buhari family now coming out to debunk yet another one of the fake news. Babangida's family denies son rejected Tinubu's appointment. So I was actually going to run with this narrative because the story subsumed the whole of the political landscape. Yeah, because Tinubu made a whole raft of appointments recently over the last 2 days or so, and the bent, the lean of those appointments lean towards the north because it's trying to curry and romance the north. So about eight, we even ran through the list here. So about 80% of those appointees were northerners, and prominent and eminent names of the criminal persuasion. Babangida's son was amongst that list. I think it was actually made the in charge of the agricultural bank or something. And then the news broke out earlier on today all over the media space that the Babangida son had rejected that appointment. And I was having conversations with one of our well-known panelists who actually highlighted that storyline to me. I was saying, is that not an own goal? Did they not sample him before they offered him the post for him to publicly reject it and humiliate them? But apparently, I should have known better because, of course, it's yet the disinformation that we get from the obedient space. To the point now that the Babangida family has had to come out, Babangida's family denies son rejected Tinubu's appointment. You know, there was a time that Babangida was trying to slot this boy into the Niger State House. Family of a former military head of state, General Ibrahim Babangida, retired, have dismissed reports that his son, Mohammed Babangida, declined his appointment by President Bola Tinubu as the chairman of Bank of Agriculture. Lead partner, Lambert and Curtis Nigeria Limited, in a statement described the letter as fake and mischievous. A letter which was said to have emanated from Mohammed noted that he declined the appointment. The letter reads in part. After clear, somebody actually sent this to me, but then of course we will get a lot of this in the build-up to the elections. Just this wild campaign of calumny. The letter reads in part. After careful reflection, why am I not seeing any super chats? By the way, what's going on with all this? Why is it that it's only impoverished people that this platform attracts? What's all that? Uh, uh, a letter which was said to have emanated from Mohammed noted that he declined the appointment. The letter reads in part. After careful reflection and consultation, I have decided with utmost respect to decline the appointment. This decision was not made lightly. It stems from a convergence of personal and professional considerations, which at this time would not allow me to, at least the English has improved. Usually when you get disobedient, disinformation sort of output, you can already spot from the grammar that is coming from some Chinedu from the back of beyond somewhere. The letter reads in part, after careful reflection and consultation, I have decided with utmost respect to decline the appointment. This decision was not made lightly. It stems from a convergence of personal and professional consideration, which at this time would not allow me to serve with the level of focus and commitment the position rightly demands. Saka, however, said, our attention has been drawn to a certain letter currently in circulation indicating that Mr. Mohamed Babangida declined an appointment by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the chairman of Bank of Africa. I keep wanting to say Bank of Africa, Bank of Agriculture. Not only is the letter fake, but mischievous, and only the imagination of mischief makers seeking personal selfish interest over and above our collective national interest. Mohammed Buhari holds President Tinubu in high regards and considers the call to serve our nation a great honor, one not to be taken for granted. He believes strongly in the bold reforms Mr. President, which has the hallmarks of his renewed hope agenda. So that is that is Tinubu then collecting all the big house names within the Nigerian political paradigm. So when I'm saying collecting all the big house names, is collecting the loyalties and the is it failed of yes, it's collecting essentially the loyalties of the big name houses within the Nigerian political paradigm. It's collected the loyalty of the Buhari family, although you never really see you never really know until we get to the throes of it. Is that what they call reverse psychology, D3? So yes, what was that? Yes, he's collecting all of these big name spaces. So he has the fieldom of the loyalty of the Buhari space. The Babangidas now they are being onboarded. This is the sort of, because politics in Nigeria is played in blocks, not in individual. If you are and this is where some people get it wrong. You don't go around canvassing individual votes in Nigeria. You go out canvassing blocks of votes. So there are certain spaces that command certain followership, and if you can get hold of those spaces, then you get the vote of the followership. So that's how it works. It's not about going around knocking on doors. You go to the Emir of Sokoto or whatever, the Sultan of Sokoto, and if you can get his buy-in, then you command a certain block. You go to Meiti Allah. If you can get, you go to Afenife. These are how you go to the Market Women's Association. You go to the transport. These are how votes are. That's how elections are won in Nigeria. So you go to the voting blocks and get their buy-in, and this is essentially the politics being played by the bugged-eye president from Bodilon, Tinubu. So now this is now the headline piece. How Tinubu is about bribing, and this is sarcasm, by the way. I suspect me have picked up on that. So this is it's like a satirical aside towards the opposition space. So this is how Tinubu is bribing his way into a re-election. Tinubu bribed the North by giving Buhari you see, I'm starting to get dehydrated. Pardon me. Tinubu bribed the North by giving Buhari a befitting burial. The North accepted it. So that's the first bribe. Tinubu bribed IBB by appointing Mohammed Babangida. Mohammed accepted. Tinubu bribed the North with Sokoto. And by the way, all of these things, they are achievements of the administration, which this inflection now sarcastically referencing as a bribe, just to the ludicrousness of the sort of opposition politics we get in Nigeria. Tinubu bribed the North by giving Buhari a befitting burial. The North has accepted. Tinubu bribed IBB by appointing Mohammed Babangida. Mohammed accepted. Tinubu bribed the North with Sokoto Badagry Superhighway under construction. The North accepted. Tinubu bribed the South with Lagos Calabar Superhighway. The South accepted. Tinubu bribed the students with students' loan. The students accepted. Tinubu bribed the core members with new 77,000 allowance. The corpers accepted. Tinubu bribed governors with increased allocations. The governors accepted. Tinubu, and by the way, I've said it. I've said it once, but it bears repeating. The greatest anti-corruption move that has ever been made in Nigeria is the removal of the subsidy in the forex and the petroleum. So those are the two biggest anti-corruption positions, moves that has ever been made in Nigeria, because the cesspool, not the cesspool of corruption in Nigeria, the hub of corruption in Nigeria are those two spaces. We've heard how just over the years they will just present a fake invoice of imported petroleum into to the government, and they will cash it out. We know about the round tripping of the dollar. These people, they will present invoice of a phantom vessel bringing a non-existent petroleum into Nigeria, and then they will rank it through the CBN and collect about 50, 60, $150 million. They were doing it for decades and decades until this guy came in and put a stop to it. You know, we know about the round tripping, and Alaji will sit in his whatever it is in Sokoto, Kano. He will pick up a phone. He will phone the CBN governor and say, "Look, I need $50 million." He will collect the $50 million at an exchange rate of 10 to 1. He will go to the black market, parallel market, sell it for at 30 to 1, and in just sitting on his sofa is made a 300% turnover just on the basis of 2 phone calls. So this was the system we had until this guy came to put a stop to it. So that's the greatest anti-corruption. Those two spaces are the biggest anti-corruption moves that we've ever had. So let's go back then. We take it from top again, and then we wish through it this time. Tinubu bribed the North by giving Buhari a befitting burial. The North accepted. Tinubu bribed IBB by appointing Mohammed Babangida. And by the way, he's also picked up Bianca Ojukwu, by the way. So all of the relevant, by the time we get to the election, the whole of the elite space will be aligned doing Rankadede to this criminal from Bodilon. Tinubu bribed the North by giving Buhari a befitting burial. The North accepted. Tinubu bribed IBB by appointing Mohammed Babangida. Mohammed accepted. Tinubu bribed the North with Sokoto Badagry Superhighway under construction now, the North accepted. Tinubu bribed the South South with the Lagos Calabar Superhighway, the South South accepted. Tinubu bribed the students with students' loan, the students accepted. Tinubu bribed the coppers with new 77,000 naira allowance, the coppers accepted. Tinubu bribed governors with increased allocations, the governors accepted. Tinubu bribed each member of the National Assembly with increased constituency projects, the lawmakers accepted. Tinubu bribed Dangote with crude swap, Dangote accepted. Tinubu bribed foreign reserves with increased savings, foreign reserves accepted. Tinubu bribed FCT, Federal Capital Territory, with humongous infrastructure. The FCT accepted. Tinubu also bribed ADC by giving them Aregbesola. ADC accepted. So the campaign of our Tinubu is going to be wrapped around achievements. That's just what it is. It's going to present a scorecard and ask you then to tell us how you are going to deviate from it or how you do it better. Peter Obi will say he will do it in a more organized manner. So that's my presentation. So if you want the conversation, hop on. It is a participatory sport. It is a dialogue, not a monologue. I'm not just here just to rabbit on in my heavy laden or you are laughing inflection. So you come and add your voice to the conversation if you feel so inclined. So feel inclined, especially if you've never been on before. We are forever and a day in the hunt for new voices. We're looking for new talents. Somebody to the quality of Baba, those sort of level of people, somebody to the quality of a rational mind or Ben, just those heavy, laden, high intellect functionality. So those sort of quality of persons. We used to have a guy called Ayo here, but I think we fell out in the build up to the election. So Ayo, if you are listening, you come back as well. You might want to come and add your voice as we build up to another election. So we need heavyweight voices, not just some pedestrianized kumbayas that just talk nonsense all the time. So pedestrianized kumbayas that talk nonsense all the time. Pedestrianized kumbayas that talk nonsense all the time. Let's get to the clips and then we see what happens after that. We start it off, kick it off with this. Have you booked your holiday? Is my question to you. Have you booked your holiday? If you haven't booked your holiday, I have a destination that I can recommend to you. Would you holiday here? Watch this. So that's a holiday experience somewhere in Kaizo's country. So if you caught me dead there, I will probably resurrect and flee. Imagine, I have a mortal fear. I have two mortal fears. Mortal fear of big cats, lions, tigers, etc. I have a mortal fear of them, and I especially have a mortal fear of snakes. You wouldn't catch me anywhere near those sort of things. So there it is right there. That's what purports to be some sort of like a holiday experience. A holiday experience. So talking about experiences, does this now experience seem similar, familiar to you? This now next clip. I was quite angry when I saw this, actually. I wonder how this will make you feel. Let me know in the comment section. I thought this was unconscionable, unacceptable, and it would not stand.
Sir. Hi, let me see your passport. This all your stuff?
Yes.
What you got?
Food?
Food? So we're gonna do a quick inspection, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Any goat? Goat meat? Any other beef? So is all of this for you? Do you have a store? No? Is this all hair? Who's it for?
My cousin's wife.
Oh, okay. So you definitely are carrying stuff for people. No? Why is it all wrapped different?
So that it won't mix up everything.
So why'd you say it was all yours? Usually a normal traveler will not have 7 pieces of luggage that are full. In the case with this gentleman, he was carrying stuff for someone else. So that was a red flag to me. Not a whole bunch of fish. You brought a whole ocean. Oh, we got some mold, some moldy fish. We look in the fish because there are times where they'll, what we call commingle. They'll hide things in the fish, thinking that we're not gonna look and find it, but we usually do. There's more fish. Oh, we got bugs. So usually with fish from Nigeria, a standard practice that they do is that they leave the fish out to dry. So while the fish is drying and there's mosquitoes or flies around, they lay the larva in the fish. When we see the larva coming off the fish and there's no other commodity in the bag with them, those insects are not a threat to us. We're done. All right? You're not gonna wanna carry stuff for anybody again, right? Oh no. You're welcome.
You know, I really detest the way Nigerians are harassed and harangued anytime they're going through an airport. If the guy is if it's not contraband, then and the sarcasm of that Eastern European woman trying to, and I really hate the way they try to use some sort of contrived humor to ask you probing questions. Did you carry something for anyone? I can carry anything for anybody if I so wish. Is what I'm carrying against the law? Yes or no? And the way they just cut through, and the way they just rattle through your belongings, and then they leave it just in a mess, and then they walk away. It should not be allowed. They especially target Nigerians. So what if he's bringing fish? What do you expect a man like that to be eating? Chips? Does it strike you as somebody that eats, pudding? He eats fish and pounded yam, proper food. So if he wants to travel to Nigeria to bring food that's palatable to his palate, then I just detest the way they just, anytime they just see a Nigerian at the airport, they just pounce, like one of our D3's cards. So that's that. Let me go on from that. We don't have an abundance in terms of clips, but we just rattle through what we do have. This one is a relic from yesterday. I was going to play it yesterday. I didn't get to play it. This, of course, goes to the Southeast, but it's not an Obi bashing. It's not an Obi bashing clip. It's a government applauding clip.
January 15, 1970 marked the end of the Nigerian Civil War, where General Yakubu Gowon declared no victor, no vanquished. With the acceptance of the Biafran conditional ceasefire, this declaration was supposed to usher in a period of reconciliation, rehabilitation, and reconstruction. For decades, the Southeast has continued to yearn for development and recognition, and have continued to complain of marginalization. Presidents have come and gone, but none of them have listened to the cry of the Southeast. For with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the vision is clear. A Nigeria where no region is left behind. He is a true unifier. No wonder he is the DK Simba 1 of Anambra, a title that not only reflects courage, but commitment to unity and progress. President Tinubu has now created the Southeast Development Commission, a commission which is fully in operation and is set to unlock industrial development, empower entrepreneurs, and rebuild critical infrastructures from roads to schools to hospitals to erosion control. This transformation is designed to drive inclusive prosperity across all states of the Southeast. President Tinubu, the DK Simba one of Anambra, he is not just a leader but a unifier. He is a man who understands that true greatness lies in building bridges, not walls. May President Tinubu succeed, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
You know that comment, may President Bola Tinubu succeed. Not a lot of people will say amen to that, and that speaks volume. So that speaks to the that speaks to the peculiar ethnic jingoism that underpins the politics in Nigeria. They don't want the success of the guy because it's not their man. So they don't especially care about Nigeria. All these people, they say Nigeria this, Nigeria, they don't care. They want the country to collapse so that they can reference that collapse, as testament to the fact that this Yoruba guy, etc., all that sort of, it's so ingrained in our psyche. They don't wish the country well, because they detest that they're being governed by a guy like Tinubu of his ethnic stock. And that is what, but let me tell you this, when Tinubu completes his 8 years, with the trajectory, the journey that the country is on now, all the rebalancing, the rebasing, and the foundationing of a solid country, by the time Tinubu completes it, by the time Tinubu completes 8 years, the Lagos Calabar Superhighway will be long completed, Sokoto Badagry long completed, or Abuja. Imagine the pace that Wike is going now in Abuja. By the time if Wike if it's returned as the Minister of the FCT still, which there's no reason why it should not be, the pace of progress that that guy is impacting on Abuja, just over 2 years we've seen what is done. Just in just a short space of 2 years, we've seen what is done. Give him an 8 years to handle Abuja, and forget it to be London, New York, Paris, Abuja. That's what it will be, because we have the funk anyway to attract, the laissez-faire, the razzmatazz. So if we have a city which are by the time Tinubu completes his 8 years term, he will go down as insurmountably the greatest black man that has ever lived. And the history books will record that. It's much to the chagrin of the naysayers, the enemies of the black race and Nigeria, much to their chagrin. That guy, he will go down as the greatest black man that has ever lived. Why? Because he mainstreamed if the black man is ever going to come out of the bottom foot of humanity, it is only Nigeria that can be the propeller. Only Nigeria, no other thing can propel the black person into respectability. And for Nigeria to propel the black person into respectability, Nigeria has to mainstream. And for Nigeria to mainstream, we have to go through these processes that is being fleshed out now. So if we get 8 years of this process, as they start to compound, and we are already seeing the compounding of some of these policies, we are seeing the naira stabilize, we are seeing the stock market hit an all-time high. We're seeing all of these things. So we're already seeing the compounding of this policy positioning. And this is just over 2 and a bit years. So if you get an additional rate of this pace of trajectory, then that guy, without equivocation, insurmountably, unsurpassably, it will go down as the greatest black man that has ever. And I even used to hate the guy. It will go down as the greatest black. It's beyond. Even the most ardent, they will have to sheave and bow. Sheave and bow. The next clip.
Obi no enter o. Not us I not tell you. No enter Edo State o. No enter o. If you like, take what I tell you. If you like, do what it in your mind. Governor say if you want come in, you call line, go tell you say okay, come. Obi wait first. You no even get shame. You come Edo State. You no even go see the governor. You no see the Oba of Benin. But like say your head done the shake o. You behave yourself o. May notice say because I support you last 2 years, you can't make it call they misbehave. I don't tell you say this 2027 election, may you go sit down first. Say after Tinubu don't rule finish, you can't come back.
So there it is right there. Those are the Edo people then raging back at the excesses. The guy, the storyline, of course, I'm sure you're all familiar. The Edo State governor came out and told Peter Obi that, look, if you're coming to my state, please extend me the courtesy of making me aware so that I can make adequate security provisions for you. If you don't alert me that you are coming, you being a high-profile sort of a personality that generates a lot of energy everywhere you go. If you don't alert me that you are coming, then whatever burden burdens you is your burden to carry. That's what the Edo governor said. If you don't alert me, I being the chief, the czar, the mayor of this city, the numero uno of the Edos, I being the man in charge. If you can't extend the courtesy of letting me know that you're coming to my state, then whatever burden burdens you in the course of that visitation, you carry that burden because you vested it upon yourself. That was what the governor said. And then all the raw meat eaters from the back of beyond, fangs, claws, slash, burn, the usual Zobuism. Zobuism, I'm so vexed. I need a little bit of calming down with a blast from the past. Who remembers this? Who remembers this? Yes, that was once upon a time when music was played with a guitar, not some synthesized ding dong from AI, whatever it is. You know, maybe I should actually go and synthesize an opening. I did ask some lazy youths to I didn't even ask. Some lazy youth offered to do us a jingle, but he's too busy with the Vaseline to ever get himself in a position to do it. So there it is right there. You know who I'm throwing that at. You know yourself. Let me play you just one more clip, and then we'll see if anybody turns up for the conversation. Here is Shore just trying to put some elderly advice to ears that are already deafened. Not even watch. Listen to this.
My people right now, and I will say this, and this is very important, but it might be a bit harsh. That's the fact that I just want to say to some of them that they should envisage a future that people don't look at you and you say something and they say, "Oh, do you used to be an obedient if you say something stupid?" I'm telling you, this is how worried I am about some of the behaviors you're seeing now. And I'm saying that historically, people should start thinking about how these things are viewed in the future from their children, things they are posted, things they are said about other people, lies that they continue to sustain. Because there's life outside of this culture of lying, gaslighting, and trying to bamboozle people. And this is deeper than even the candidacy. It's a culture that comes from also personal conduct and personal character. So I just want to say that because of all the people that have to speak to these issues, I'm the one who hates to hide my feelings, and they know it. So that will be my submission on that.
So that was Shore right there, trying to give some sort of elderly pause for caution to ears that are deafened to caution. And what Shore was inviting there, that fast forward to post February 2027, an obedient will be a byword for some form of retardation. You know how we used to say Dundee United. So there will be some of that sort of peculiarity. Being an obedient, they will say, what if you are saying something silly, say you are talking like an obedient post February 2027. Being an obedient will be some sort of like a byword for some form of a peculiar form of retardation. That was what Ashowore was inviting there, that you should pause for caution. But these guys are so subsumed by the funk of it all, they can't see the wood for the trees. Can't see the wood for the trees. Do you like this funk? I find this quite funky. Do you? For the benefit of the uninitiated, that is what they call a talking drum. So, for the benefit, for the education of the uninitiated, that is what they call a talking drum. So, should we go to the K guys? Before we go to the K guys, let me just play you this because I'm minded to do it. So let me just play you this because I'm minded to do it. Followed subsequently by the K guys. The link in the comment section. If you want the conversation, make like a bunny rabbit and hop on.
You don't come home. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi ya kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Chief Waila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle. ṣòdùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó ti lé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ.
ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ìgbàlà tí ẹlẹ́.
àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Oh, all right, there it is. Ikuko Niruwa Gwesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So hopping like a rabbit, even though he has a dodgy knee, there's rational mind right there. The general returns, that's Mr. T right there, Thomas. DOG, the original gangster, but never anybody more gangster than Ekene himself. And to put the psychedelia into the proceedings, Tony. So there it is. That's the assemble so far. Anybody else that wants to join. Anybody that wants to hop on. So anybody that wants to hop on. Thanks for joining, gentlemen. Let's start it off, kick it off. We kick it off with a sort of a 5 to 7 minute-ish monologue, just to run around it fairly quickly, and then we'll settle into a more rounded conversation. I'll kick it off, start it off with Tony. Tony, you're up first. Alpha, Ogagba.
Yeah. I salute. I salute. I just had to try to hold down. I just coming to make sure that people are there. Then I will go back because the weather is just hot here.
The weather is hot. Where are you now? You're still in Germany.
Yes, it's the. I mean, the other year I was telling you about the summer here. The summer is just too terrible, sir.
Yeah, even here as well. Actually, we're hitting. It's quite yin and yang. DOG is here. He will confirm it. We had like a heat wave a previous day, and then we had like a rainstorm the next day. But then, of course, that's classic British weather.
We don't have rain at all. We're just, it used to be the same weather because my sister, is living close to you there in Manchester. She used to tell me that it's almost the same weather. But this year, only heat in Germany. It's really so inconvenient, sir, that I just had to just come in just to see that, to be sure that people are there, then I can able to get back again and then try to manage myself. But meanwhile, I really enjoyed this guy's outing, this guy, Datti Ahmed, I just want to say hello to the guy, man. I love the guy, You know what I'm saying?
What are you making of him fraternizing with Julius Abure? Is that
no, Abure not the Ogana. Abure is Oga. You have to know. Yeah, I mean,
Abure they fight Peter Obi now. So is that
yes? It's just have to show him. Yeah, it's trying to show Obi how to lead. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That guy. I just like that guy, man. The guy is a nice guy. That actually, I my God.
Now you don't like Northerners now, Tony.
No, I keep saying this. No, but look, it doesn't make a difference. No, but I just like the guy. You know what I'm saying? That the problem. My issue is about how the Northerners will be treating us. Like all this quota system, etc., etc. You know about that. You know that. Everybody now come to realize that I'm not a bad guy after all. You know what I'm saying? These guys are be. You know what? The Northerners, Tinubu is giving them the right. The right lesson. So my advice to the Northerners now is that they should stop nagging. That they should rather go and take a nap. You know what I'm saying? They should stop nagging and rather may they go take some nap. You know what I'm saying? Maybe by the time they wake up, then they will see what Tinubu will do. So Tinubu will regulate everything for us. There's no way out for this country. We need to divide the country. Although regionalism, I'm no longer for that anymore. It's just to separate. If Tinubu can do that for us without a fight, it's very good because we don't want to be, we cannot counter this fool that will be using suicide bombing, etc., etc. The best thing for Tinubu to do now so that he can write his name in the sand of time is divide the country. Making sure that GPT and Jagaba, when you say that's really well, sir. Because by the time Tinubu leave the power and give back to Northerner, they're going to retaliate. This will be very violent against us. They will just They will just, now they get all the whole weapon.
I don't know if Tone agree with you, Tony, but I agree with that last statement you made there. If power transits to the north in 2027, they would deal with us in a manner
Now they will even divide the country.
Not die.
Yeah, because now they get the army, now they get the air force. It will take 100 years to revise all these anomalies, all these anomalies in the system. And what's a country like that too? If you come to Germany, their marine headquarters is in a village in the northern part of Germany. Then you see the other side, the military is in social place. But our own case, everything is just there. Then in Kaduna, in Jos, in a Kanu, in this, to the extent of that. We are so mumu, we are so stupid, the Southerners, that they go to build drag a Navy bases. Aye, my God. Why are we so stupid? Well, why are we so selfish? They just give money, That's why Nnamdi Kanu always come to to the question. He said that those are stooges. Look at Obasanjo also now. It's not Obasanjo to tell us who he has been, meeting. I nearly used German to say Trev. At the National Council of State meeting, was that Buhari? That is good to, see Obasanjo today. He said that, no, that was Buhari. How can he tell us the truth? Because of the money, the pension money they are stealing from us. You know what I'm saying? It's Obasanjo, my man, should be ashamed also. He must tell us whether or not that Buhari, now they go to meet at the National Council of State meeting, that they annual, that they are monthly meeting. One man, this is a serious case, so Aisha Buhari must come out clean. Not be all this kind of that Perogi they talk now. They don't threaten his life, so it's okay. I'm sorry, that I didn't mean to. No, that man was not Buhari. You know what I'm saying? See, that's it. It's so painful. Yes.
All right, brilliant.
See how they take to different. But anyway, I want to say kudos to Tinubu, because although we are suffering, because I was not expecting Tinubu to come and govern us properly, so that we will not get a proper government. But what we want to, we should address it for the matters. But he's doing that, as far as I'm concerned, you know what I'm saying? So the battle line has been drawn. It's now between the south and the north. That's what I mean. So, and then all this, there will be, and then them, Atiku and all those groups they are forming, all this, you know what, Tinubu should go arrest all of them now, okay, let us just give Tinubu some 6 months time. Go to arrest all of them and lock them up. Look, United States are not they do anything now. So now they get the oil. But make it divide the country. That's the only way, sir. No other way, because this is not trouble. After 8 years again, it's a lot of problem. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellence, the inimitable. There's only one of Tony, and thank God for that. Imagine if there was more. So thank you, Tony. So we move it on. Hopefully, Ekene is ready for us. It's been muted, not like Ekene to be muted. So Ekene, it's been a moment. The Jagaban of Alaba Market, the Jagaban. What happened now? With the local government election, not even get one seat. How that one take happen?
I think I addressed it here, one man. Maybe you are not on the show, did I address? Or should I go again?
No. Just speak to us. But your voice is a bit low and distant, so if you can turn up the volume a little bit. So a lot has been happening, of course. Peter Obi had his 64th birthday. He was refused entry into Edo State. In fact, a lot of states now refusing him entry just for the nuisance value that it constitutes anytime it does turn up. Buhari passes on, and Tinubu wins that sort of political space. And it doubles down with visiting the Dantata family, appointing the Babangida family, etc., etc. So we're in the fullness of it now. Yusuf Datti, he starts to fraternize with Julius Abure, telling us that he's not averse to being president. So are we seeing that chasm then break out within the Labour Party space as Peter Obi desperately tries to clutch onto relevance, and all the probabilities now he may not even have a party to straddle that election with. So all of the goings on within the political space, Ekene.
Oh man, the political space is heating up, sure. But may I still be Sudan the look? Well,
are you in a nightclub? We need your voice up and the music. You don't get us copyright.
Ekene, why are you sounding like you've lost the bet somewhere?
yeah. Has he not lost the bet?
No. Are you hearing me now? It's just that
Yes,
I'm.
it's still low, but carry on.
I don't know. I'm not catching any sleep this night. I don't know the reason, but
Don't worry, it's a weekend now. Oh, it's not even a weekend, is it? It's a don't worry. It's always a weekend. It's a Tuesday, isn't it? Yes. Carry on. Just speak to us.
well, for me, one man, I'm only concerned about the threat that Obi is getting all over the state of this nation, and I thought it's his fundamental right to enter any place or anywhere in this country as a Nigerian. Well, it speaks volume of how APC is practicing their own democracy, and I'm not surprised. So, but let's see how it goes. The governor has made his declaration and made it clear that if he step in, his security is not guaranteed. Whatever he sees, he'll take it. It's okay. I think I don't have much to say there, but I'll just be watching and see what will happen towards the campaign period. I don't know if Obi is the only politician in Nigeria today. And even APC.
Do you know why Obi is always in focus? It's because he has never stopped campaigning. Today he will run to Benue and will be using the IDP camps as props for his campaign. And then the next moment he will run to Daura and tell us that Buhari handed over the poor people to him to look after. And then he will run to some dental school and start to do dig. It's never not in play. So if he's always presenting himself in play, then of course people will reference him.
Well, that is the politics. Well, I will not say there is no politics in what he's doing. I will say there is politics in what he's doing. After all, he's a politician. But that's not how to treat your fellow Nigerian. Because he never said he's campaigning. You understand? Even though there are some politics, even Tinubu as a president, there are a lot of politics in what he's doing. The appointment and everything. He's trying to secure his base. So be without power, we'll do everything possible to also secure his base and know if he's going to garner support for 2027. So on our politics.
Another base that is in play now, Ekene, is the erstwhile Buhari followership. So of course their leader now gone and they are now back in play. Do you think Obi can he infiltrate into that space? Does he have the politics? Does he have the does he have the sagacity? Does he have the now?
I think the people that are in Buhari camp, people like Erufai, are the people that will make the decision.
No, they are not. I'm talking about the Talakawas. They don't look to Buhari. They don't look to El-Rufai. The Buhari base is a very peculiar one. It's the downtrodden in the north. That's his followership now.
I don't think even Buhari still retained that base after his tenure as the president of this nation. Because after his 8 years of disastrous governance, I don't know who is supporting him. These ones you are mentioning. Even the people that say that the IPOB or whoever is celebrating his death, the most people that celebrated his death were among the Northerners. The videos were everywhere. So I don't even know whether Buhari still have a base after his 8 years of disastrous governance. If he still have a base, then that means Nigerians are stupid, honestly speaking. So I don't see any base there after his 8 years of governance. So whoever that wants to claim it can claim it, whether it will be whether Tinubu, whether Atiku, whoever, I don't care. But what matters is that get the highest numbers of voters and be able to secure votes in 2027. So, but for that, I'm not going to say much about the coalition, but let's see what is going on. Datti is my man.
What do you think the chances are of that coalition ticket going to be?
Well, I don't think much, because unless Atiku decide not to contest, But as far as Atiku will be,
but you know Atiku is going to contest now. I don't think
definitely,
anybody.
definitely he's going to contest. So
and Atiku
if
put
he's
that coalition together also. You know.
if he's going to contest, then for me, I always tell Obi to back down. Go and sleep, go
But
and
where
rest.
does it go? Where does it go? Because it's virtually they don't. Abure is against him in the Labour Party. So where does it go?
Abure never said he's against him in the Labour Party. You
They
understand?
never. Okay.
He never said that. So even before the thing that the video that was circulating today, Labour Party is still Labour Party, and there are a lot of things going on there. And at the end of the day, I think all of them may come together. But if they don't come together and Datti decide to run, that is not a bad candidate. You understand? But for me, I will prefer him after Obi. So I don't care about this which party they decide to run or whatever. So that is my man. And whatever that happens, one of them must be on the ticket in the ballot, any of them. So I think there is a plan there. You understand? So maybe after the primary, it's still very fast, yeah. So I'll not stay here and decide for them. But I know that any of them, either Datti or Obi, will be on the ticket. And I'm not ready to support these old men again. These are Tinubu and Atiku. I don't even have strength for that Atiku self, honestly. Because with
Does
the way
Atiku even have strength to run a campaign? Even the last election, they were aiding him down 3 flights of stairs. If you want to climb down three steps, they are having to support him to climb down. Can
if
he
I want
stand the rigor?
Atiku is no more there for me. Atiku should go and rest. But for all the disruption we have in the politics of Nigeria today, I think Atiku is the head of it. You understand? He's the one that disrupted the political arrangement and the zoning system that we have in this country. Because of it, there is no time that he doesn't want to contest. Whether it's the turn of the South, he wants to contest. Whether it's the turn of the North, he wants to contest. I don't know what is wrong with him. So that guy should go and have a sleep and allow people arrange this country. He must not be a president. Is he the only Nigerian? So for me, whether he wins the ticket or not.
Do you know what Wike said? Wike said maybe a doctor prescribed Nigeria to Atiku Abubakar. Maybe it's a prescription from his doctor, Nigeria. You know.
Well, whatever it is, but I don't think I'll fight for that. Atiku, honestly speaking, my mind no carry up. Even though a lot of
But not be the same way Kenneth Okonkwo they say be that say making a go John Atiku. No be so Kenneth Okonkwo they say now.
No. Kenneth Okonkwo, he's a politician. He has the right to support well, but it will not be like people like us that are on the grassroots that want to fight for our candidates. I will not even bother voting self. That 2027, if Atiku is on the ballot and the Tinubu is on the ballot, I will just whoever wins, let them continue. After all, they are 2 old men determined to destroy this country. So I don't have any strength to go and be telling someone to come out and vote or calling people on phone to come out and vote. I will not do that for Atiku. So, but if he wants to run, let him run. If he thinks that the Southeast presidency lies on his shoulder, then that's for him. And I don't think so. I really don't think so. So, but there are people you see, you can vow and say, let me fight for these guys. That is my guy, Obi is my guy. And I know that one of them must be on the ticket. So, and I don't have any doubt about that. So whoever that comes out, I'll go for that person. So that is it, one man. You said something about Tinubu bribing the country and the things you rolled out that is using. What are those stuff that you rolled out, self? You said
yes, it's bribing the North with a befitting burial for Babangida and appointing for Buhari and appointing Babangida's son. Is also bribing them with the Sokoto Badagry Superhighway, which is under construction now. Is bribing the South with the Lagos Calabar Superhighway, which is growing at a rapid pace, is bribing the students with the students' loan, which this and then is bribing the youth corpers with an increased allowance, is bribing the state governors with increased allocations, is bribing the as National Assembly with increased constituency project payments, is bribing Dangote with the crude swap deal, is bribing the whole of Nigeria by improving the foreign reserves and the national savings, and is bribing the people of Abuja with all this big time infrastructural development that is taking place. Is also bribing the ADC. Would you believe, by giving them a Regbeshola?
He's bribing Nigeria with the lack of insecurity. He's bribing us with poor electricity supply. He's bribing Nigeria with reducing their purchasing power. He's bribing Nigeria with a low volume of quantity of money announced. You said 77,000 naira minimum wage or whatever. If you know how you just need to come to Nigeria, just spend 100,000 naira 2 days. Let me see. That's what he's bribing Nigeria with. That 100,000 naira cannot last for you for 3 days in the Nigeria of today. So that's what he's bribing Nigeria with. He's bribing Nigeria with the increase in tax, increase in electricity tariff, more than 200% without any electricity supply. He's bribing Nigerians with a lot of bad roads, no road maintenance in every of our road sector, especially in the eastern road and the other parts of the country. So he's bribing Nigeria with declining in education and lack of improvement in our educational system. He's bribing Nigerians by chasing out with his bad policies all our foreign investors. A lot of many investors have left this country. We have high volume of numbers of investors who have left this country under this current administration. That's what he's bribing Nigeria with. So he's bribing Nigeria with low quality education. Our educational system is going down every day by day. We have jams, WAEC, and DECOs, everything. Just look at it. They're all in shambles. So that's what with poor health sector and all that. Tell me where he has improved, especially in these critical areas that concerns health and education. That's why he's bribing Nigerian with. He's bribing us with high cost of food. High cost of food. You understand? He has been bribing Nigeria with taxing everything out of them without improving their lifestyle. There is nothing bad in taxation, but you must improve the life of the people you are taxing. You don't tax dead woods. You understand? But that's what he's doing. Whether you are dying or you are living, you must be taxed. So that's the issue. So when you are taxing people, you improve their lifestyle, you improve their education, you improve every other thing that is needed in their life before you see where to tax. Yeah.
Ekene. Simba will call you Ekene. So did you get did Nigeria for Tinubu, did they elect an angel or a god as a president? I think you guys about 2 years now. So you want him to fix all Nigerians' problem in less than 2 years, about 2 years. Is that it? Before Tinubu ever came to Nigeria, before he became the president, no bad roads. Are you telling us rather that is all the roads? Hold on, I beg. All the roads were good. You have a good health care. Security was there. The bankers, everything was perfect in Nigeria, and Tinubu came and destroyed everything. Right? Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that he promised to set the how did he put it? Set the ground running or whatever. So that means from day one, there must be an increase and betterment of all this stuff you are mentioning. Buhari finished Nigeria and he wants to finish us. That's the issue.
Listen, I respect you and I like when you talk because you say the truth. Most of the things you're saying that he's not doing, that is true. I'm not against you. You're right about that. You're right. But just say you don't like the guy, but you don't expect the guy to do everything now. You don't expect him to fix everything overnight.
No. Praise Daddy. Praise Daddy. Listen to me. If you watch this man campaign, the way he put it, and if you want to follow him with what he has done, this man shouldn't come back. That means he's a deceptive politician. And no,
what did the campaign on that is not doing? I can bring you his campaign. He told us at the Lagos Business Forum that he was going to remove the subsidy on the naira, and he did. For the last 20 years, he has been talking about the students' loan. He did that. You know, he told us he said he cannot be paying for fuel that will be going to Niger Republic, etc., etc. That he was going to remove the subsidy, and he says if you want to protest, you can protest, and he did that. So what did he say during his campaign? He said he was going to give you 24-hour electricity. He has not yet done that. But even my mother, she came in 2 days ago. She was telling me about improved electricity. That is very predictable. So what did the campaign on that is
Honestly,
not doing?
with the electricity woman, even on platforms on social media where obedience always take over, some of them are saying, electricity is getting better. You know?
It's only where Kenneth lives that things never.
Yeah, maybe you know that I
would never.
I live in remote area of Lagos State. That's our job. So you don't blame me. I don't have money to live in Lekki or Banana Island. Maybe that's the issue. But I think even if electricity.
But we live in Oregon now, not Banana Island. That's where my house is.
I don't know. But for me, he has not fulfilled that promise. Even when Buhari was there are even still time, maybe during the rainy season, which we are into, that you still have some number of electricity. So maybe during that dry season, you still know whether you will still have it. Understand? But as far as I know, today, the lack of electricity is the Buhari electricity is even more higher than this one. But that's not the issue. The issue is that, see, let me tell you, this man came in with a lot of promises. You understand? That he said if he didn't perform, Nigeria should not vote him in the second term. But for you guys,
that is what Prince Daddy is just telling you. He said if he does not perform, he has 4 years. He's just done 2 years. With the damage on ground, you expect him to have fixed everything. It should be automatic. It can't be automatic. That is one reality.
No, it cannot be automatic. But the problem is that he has not improved in any. That's my point. Just like, how can you push people into abject poverty more than what they used to be before? And you said, so you come to Nigeria, see, what is our per capita today? What is our per capita? What are you telling me? Why has he improved? Tell me where he has improved.
They are trying to gaslight you. They're trying to gaslight you.
The stock market has hit its highest point since
it's not stock market is for the stock market is for the rich guy.
You've been saying this thing, one man. I don't know what
it's not the measure of the economy. It's the stock market.
Stock market is not for it's not for the farmers in the village that need security to go and bring out food for the nation. It's not for them.
An expanded economy is not for the farmers.
Where did the economy expand? How many investors have come to Nigeria since this man came in?
Hold on. Let me ask one man a question. How many farmers are listed on the stock exchange? Tell me.
No, the sovereign wealth of the country has expanded, and the size of the economic activity has quadrupled. There it is, Naira Matrix right there.
What is spawning that so-called
the rejuvenation of the economy? Rejuvenation.
One man. Tell me what are you producing that is making your stock exchange to be flying like you people? You said Nairametrics talks about it. What are you people producing? Is your crude oil? Are you increasing are you meeting the quotas they're giving you?
We are. You're not following. Even Larry sent me data today. Of course, we are.
You people, I mean, this Tinubu and these are propaganda.
The issue is that they will continue to live and they govern with propaganda. You know, they said Nigeria don't have money when they came in. But when you look at Tinubu and his lavish lifestyle, will you say that Nigeria don't have money? That's the question. Nigeria don't have money. Buhari stole all the money. Everywhere, no money. But with the lavish lifestyle this one has lived under 2 years, can you say that Nigeria don't have money? Tell me any other nationwide president that live largely more than Tinubu? Tell me.
But what's the lavish lifestyle? The presidential jet, Abi?
I don't know. It's not only it. It's not only it. But as far as I know, as far as I know,
it doesn't even take a salary. So I mean, what's the lavish lifestyle?
You know what? When Erufai said that he's taking 100 billion out of Nigerian post every month, you people will not argue it because
to
it's
do what?
Erufai.
How was that explained?
I don't know, but when Erufai says that,
don't mind Erufai. What is Erufai?
You don't know, but you believe it. Just because
you will not argue it because it's Erufai. It's an opposition. You understand? So, but
for me, I don't see Erufai as an opposition. I see Erufai as an opportunist. That's the truth. Forget.
All right, bring it on, McKenna. We move it around the base. We go DOG, Rational Mind. Then we go to Morris. So we got Morris here. Morris, stay around. I'm going to give you my number. I think you should have my number. Yes, bring it on, McKenna.
Okay, one man. The point is that if APC
Ekene, can you give me 30 seconds for your time, please, sir? I beg you. I'll be very quick. Please, can I?
Okay.
Just a brief. Okay. So, my people, Ekene, Ekene is speaking from home. He knows what is happening. But I want to beg you, Ekene, that it is not Tinubu's fault. Even if we come in, the same thing will happen because the country has been damaged beyond repair. That's why I was begging you guys just now that nobody should expect anything to happen. So Nigeria is like a very thick forest. That is where they call Gedu. So we need to carve everywhere. After when Doc carved the whole road, the way, it will share the country. Because that country can never walk again. You know what I'm saying? Because if a country can be ruled by a dead person for 6 years, forget about that country. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Is that what you thought Ekene for?
Tony, stop that. Tony, stop that.
Exactly what you said.
Come on, my brother, stop that.
Why would you say dead person? Don't you be a dope person. You be a dope person. Naomi Day. Are you there? Naomi Day. You there for Bush for Europe?
No, I don't want to open up that Buhari.
Okay.
I know they
All the slaves. For when who like to stay for their country, they call the things are okay. The country is dead, and the Tinubu cannot do anything about it.
Let me just round up. One man. The issue is that for Tinubu government, I know there are people that are earning higher. People like Dangote and all those big men and the banks and all those stuff. So they're the one earning higher. And I will not use that to judge the government. The government is about the people, not people like Dangote, not people like Tedela, not people like Elumelu and all those stuff. You understand? So the current administration, I think, favors their business. So, but for me, as a common man, you understand? I know what Nigerians are passing through, and I will not use Dangote to judge Nigerians. So when you're talking about stock, how many farmers are in the stock? Just check it. The farmers hardly go to farm these days. You see, that price, we have everything has light.
There is yam everywhere and tomato everywhere. Do you know there was a lot?
The price of everything has just relaxed on that level. Price of 4 piece or 5 piece of tomato, 1,000 naira.
Where is that? They are throwing tomatoes away. What are you talking about?
I will throw it to you. I will throw it to you. You understand? But I know that is what I'm buying it. You understand? So, but there's nothing we can do about it. That we have been surviving for it. We're not talking about it anymore. But that's what it is. So he has reduced the purchasing power of the people. 77,000 naira you are talking about. It's like 7,000 naira during the time of Goodluck Jonathan. That's what it is. If you like, I can give you the metrics and all that. You understand? You understand? 77,000 naira is like 7,000 naira. If I calculate for you what 77,000 I can buy today, it will get you nothing. It cannot even fuel your tank. You understand? So don't just come here and be saying that he increased this, increase that. By increasing inflation and all that.
Ekene, from 30,000 to 77,000 is a plus. Whoever is getting
Okay.
30,000 before and getting
You
77,000
know
now
anything.
is
You should
actually
be
going to the market
30,000
to do
naira to
better.
70,000. 77. Let me tell
It's
you, you don't know
gradually,
anything.
probably will
How do you
still
mean that
decrease it.
37,000 naira is to 7? So is that how you put your judgment? Don't you know that you
What
check
I'm
the
saying is,
Let me finish.
he has added
There is no
something.
plus in it. There is no plus in it, Oga. It's a minus. If you don't know, you check what you can get with 70,000 naira and what you can get with 35,000 naira when they are being paid. When 90,000 naira were being paid, it's more than even 35 and 77,000 naira in purchasing power. You check what the people will use the money to buy in the market. It's not what this judgment you are giving. Are you that daft that you don't know the quality of the money you are holding in your pocket?
Mr. Man, don't insult me. What I'm saying
I'm
to
not
you is
insulting you,
you are
but you
insulting
just
me. You're
have to.
telling me if I'm that
You just
daft.
have to.
That's an
Sometimes,
insult.
sometimes I'm sorry about that, but
Hold on.
sometimes
You are
we
the one
Nigerians need to
talking like
think.
you are a
You
dunce.
don't allow
Because number
politicians to
one,
brainwash you
if he has
because
left it at
he has
30,
increased numbers.
just
You
round up,
understand?
man.
I'm just giving you indices. Tell me, when you go to the market with 19,000 naira in 2015 or 2014, do you know what you can buy with it compared to 70,000 naira today? With 19,000 naira, you can eat very well. Buy a bag of rice.
Let me say this. If you went to the market in 2014 with £100, and you go, and DOJ is here, he lives in this country. If you went to the market with £100 in 2014, or even in America, you go to the market with $100 in 2014. If you go with the same amount this year, you will get a third of what you could have been able to buy those years ago. So it's a global
100%.
phenomenon. Yeah.
Well, for you, I don't think so. But for me in Nigeria, because when I raise the issue now,
allow this guy talk now. Abi.
Many of you had an increase in minimum wage, which is sustainable to you. Because with what you have today, you can pay your house rent and all those stuff. You understand? If I tell you the amount and increment we have in house rent in Nigeria since this dubious government took over, you cannot even say it. A house rent of 400,000 or 250,000 naira as of 2022 or 2023 is now 1.2 million. And you want to judge the government to be a success, and you cannot blame the landlord and the landladies because the price of cement and rod and the building materials is on a very high side. So what do you want to tell me? How many civil servants, apart from corruption, with their minimum wage and their salaries can afford it in 1 year? 1.2 million with our current inflation. So see, when you guys want to talk within Nigerian basis. You don't take things higher more than the people can afford.
There's a general. I was going to just let you land and move on, but there's a general rule of thumb, Ekene. There's a general, and you're a businessman, so you know this. There's a general rule of thumb that a market can never outprice its consumers. So
let me tell you.
The market can never be outside of what people can afford because they
I would have done something with you. I would have sent you receipt or for my invoice. I used to buy bought market in 2012, and I will send you the recent one, maybe the one of last month. You will check it. You will know that the price is even cheaper as of today in China than what I used to buy it before. But when you come here, I don't know whether it's your UK that the things increase just because you want to praise Tinubu. But I'm telling you that the price that I used to buy something before in China, that as of 2025, it has decreased. We are buying it even cheaper today. So what indices are you trying to? Are you the only person? You think because I'm here, I don't know the price of anything abroad? Is that what you think? If you want it, I have your number. I can send it to you. You compare it. So don't come here and tell me
you are buying China products. We are comparing other things. You are talking about what you are buying from China. What you are saying is not making sense. Honestly,
it doesn't mean.
But just finish.
All right, can I round it off so we can move it
So
round?
one man, when you want to, I don't say you should not support your man, but say the truth. Say the truth. say truth to power.
Do you know who my man is? My man is Nigeria. I always has been. I'm only for the betterment of Nigeria. I don't have a candidate.
Let me keep it here for now. So let me keep it here for now. Let me still be keeping other ones that I will say maybe other time. You understand? But what I know is that if the life of Nigerian doesn't improve, if the purchasing power of the Nigerian doesn't improve, then this man has done nothing. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellence, of course. That is Ekene. So from Ekene, we're going to DOJ. The floor is yours. The conversation, your contribution. DOJ.
Thank you, Wama. You see, this is my problem with people, with disobedient people. When they ask Ekene earlier on about how that is doing, how Obi is going into the coalition, he doesn't have energy to say anything, because if you know the Nigerian politics, if I'm an obedient, I will be disappointed. The look of things now, you see, Obi is going to be messed up at the end of the day. Now, he will have to leave Labour Party. Secondly, the coalition is not even sure for him that's going to get ticket there. So where is he going to go to? Nowhere. And that's why most of them now don't even have anything to say about all the question you ask Ekene this night as an obedient about Obi, the coalition, Datti, and all. He doesn't have it. He was speaking as if he has lost a bet. There was no energy to say anything. And this is my own concern. If Obi, in his right mind, wants the right thing, he would have been doing what Datti is doing now earlier, just after the election. But see where he is now. He's running to the people, the Malamis, those kind of people. That's the people he wants to go and dine with. And if he thinks he will go to that coalition and get the ticket easily, he's deceiving himself. Because we saw Atiku going to Osun, going everywhere, traveling here and there, trying to form that coalition. It's not going to be easy for him to get the ticket. PDP is probably finished. We will probably move the rest of the people.
Wait till 2026. You will see the
There is no time
ground.
for 20. This is the problem you people have. 2026.
Wait till 2026.
With what party? What structure will be?
Forget about the party. It's not a must that Obi will contest.
Forget about the party. You can forget about the party.
It's not a must that Obi.
I'm talking the politics of Nigeria.
It's not a must that he will contest.
I just told you. Contest.
So yes, you don't tell me who to support. I've just
like
told
my
you.
little one will say, "What's the point, Dad? What's the point?" So what's the point? If there is not
what you should be asking, DOJ is that I don't think. I mean, because you've already said you don't even vote for Obi, you don't even like Obi. So what
I never said I didn't like Obi.
That's how you began. You said
now. What I'm saying to you is the politics
why did something clear?
Rational mind.
Why do you care?
Hold on. Wait. Let me tell you something. I'm not a fool, and we are not all fools here. We all know how this politics run. It's only if you want to deceive ourselves. If you are playing politics the way Obi is playing it, and you're an Obi supporter, what you will come at the end of election 2027 to say is they've rigged the election. But Obi is not playing the right politics, just like we always say we like Showore too, but Showore too is not practicing, he's not playing the politics.
If you know that he's not playing the right
hold
politics.
On, my own concern.
Let me put this to you. Okay, if you know that he's not playing the right politics, why are the governors of APC states banning him from coming to their state if he's not playing the right politics?
Why are they banning him from? Because what you don't understand, that is part of
because
politics.
of nuisance value.
Hold on, because when it comes, what you see, these are the part of my problem with Obi. Obi needs to.
Can I even ban him? Can I ban him? Sorry, right.
They should just arrest him if he turns up in their state. That's just what.
Okay, yeah. Aside that, my problem with Obi
Come on now.
is, you see, what I think. Vagrancy
laws.
And this is part of why he's not a leader. Obi should have a way of communicating with the obedient for them to caution themselves. He needs to lecture them to make them calm down, to know what they say. They are part of his problem. The obedient are part of Obi's problem because of what they do, what they say when they visit those places. And this is why those people that are now in power in those states and they don't want him there. So they have some things to pin on him to say, okay, if you want to come, let us know so we can arrange security because of how the obedient will behave. It's not how Obi will behave or what Obi is coming to say. Obi is not acting like it. He should have been the one, all this thing that is now doing. He should have been the one doing that immediately after that election. It was in 2023. After that 23 election, should be his mission. Now, he has, maybe they've jettisoned, or he's the one that's jettisoning Labour Party now, that he has built something with that momentum.
Sorry, DOG.
Now,
But did Obi tell you that he has left? Did Obi tell you that he has left Labour Party?
Hold on, can I?
He's
in
between now. He's not. Do you want to say something?
No, I'm asking. You said that should have been his mission. What are you talking about? What should have been his mission, Obi?
How to settle the issue in the party. That was the issue in that party.
Oh, okay,
he didn't settle it. It's more like he doesn't even know what to do. See what that is doing now. He's having a meeting with everybody now, and it's more like, from what we watched when one man played that, it was more like he's rejecting going to form coalition. That is not part of any coalition. That is not part. Is not supporting what Obi is doing. That's more like what he was saying. That I'm not in support of what Obi is doing. Obedient. Me, I'm still in Labour Party. Because that is my concern with Obedient too. So now the Malamis, the El Rufais, all those people under Buhari, they were chopping money, mismanaging things, embezzling money, sending DSS to people's house to go and
talk.
Now me they
talk.
Do
you read that wonderful birthday message from Tambuwa, former governor of Sokoto State, to Mr. Pito? Do you read it? That message was very wonderful. I marveled.
Even Reno Mokri was
nice. You know, that message was very wonderful. I think you should bring that message and read it here. From former governor of Sokoto State. Very wonderful message. You know, one man here. Do you see his birthday celebration last week? Even we will celebrate him here. So forget.
I saw the chaos, yes.
So, man, I thought Mr. Akene has finished.
So at the end of the day, now Obi is in between. There is no guarantee he can go back to Labour Party now, because I don't think they even want him. Even if they will want him, the time frame might not be enough. By the time you realize he's sleeping on it.
DOG, let me just ask you this question before you continue. Do you want?
All right. After that, let him flow. I think people are impatient to speak.
Well, just a question. Do you know Tinubu? Let me tell you, Tinubu is a politician, a smart one. Whether dubious, whether you want to make it dubious or whatever, but he's a smart politician, and the dubious included in the smartness. So, but do you think that going into 2027, either ADC or Labour Party or P2B will come and tell you that they are fielding P2B as a candidate? Don't you know that if you say it now, that the current government will begin their plan on time? So that's why I said wait till 2026. Stop all this your judgment, but you can continue.
You are funny.
What we did?
That's a funny question. So Obi, everybody knows since past the election that Obi still wants to contest this coming 2027. Whichever party is going to, he wants to contest.
Confuse the enemy. Confuse the enemy. Now we there now. Confuse the enemy.
You are confusing yourself. You don't have direction. You say you are confusing the enemy. The enemy is already like 2 steps ahead of you, and you don't even have the direction. And you're telling you are confusing the enemy. If you don't know what the enemy will even behead you before you reach your destination. My friend, what I'm saying is, Obi is sleeping on it. And what issue have been doing since after the election is what that is doing now. Now is in between. We all know there is no way he's going into that ADC and he's going to get that ticket easily. Same thing that happened in PDP that got him to LP will be what will happen in that party. And he won't have a party. And you can't join 2 parties. According to the law, you can't be in 2 parties. So he has to resign in one before he can even take ticket. So he can't be playing this kind of ball game. You see, Nigerian politics, we all need to wake up to it. Even the obedient need to understand that there is the way the politics of Nigeria works. If you are not playing it that way, okay, some people will tell you, he needs to form coalition with those people. So you should, now you are okay with him forming coalition.
But they are introducing a new form of politics now. It's called begging. The Atiku should step down.
They are even begging Atiku for their OB, their Messiah, their I know they chop CC, I know they give CC. To now judge people with they chop a lot of money, that can give a lot of money, they are happy for him to join them now. Is that not hypocrisy? I would have think, like I've said, Obi would have resolved the issue in the Labour Party. They already have some people in some that won some election. They have a governor. He could have built on that earlier stage after the election, but he was busy serving rice up and down, doing all this nonsense up and down. A lot of people are now against him that are with him before, because what he's doing, nobody expect me as a person that I was not an obedient in the past election. I didn't expect somebody like Obi to be joining this coalition. I don't expect him to join this coalition. And for the issue, that video you posted about them searching that Nigerian man's luggages, one man, you can't blame those people. A lot of people have just normal slippers. Help me give the slippers to somebody that is drug inside the slippers. And that's why you will see the woman saying, you said you own everything, but this is for your cousin's wife. You need to, if you take something for somebody, declare it to me, I help this person to get this thing. Because eventually people say, I got this. Somebody said I should help him give it to his wife. I should help him give it to his brother. They sent me with it. It's not my own property. I just help people. I think that is why they ask those questions. And it's our people that needs to control themselves with what they do, how they take all this contraband into all these countries. And they know us for that. That's why they will always put a high. It's just like fraud. They will always scrutinize Nigeria more when it comes to something that they need to check fraud more. Well, if I in Nigeria, these are the issues, and this I think we should speak to each other and not complaining about those countries that they are trying to secure their borders. So for me, the politics Obi is playing is far away. Tinubu is far away from me. That man is a strategist and he knows what he's doing. So if Obi wants to be playing baby politics, man, I'm sorry for the obedient. They will come and cry and tell you they've rigged the election again. When we all know how this thing works, it is only if we are deceiving us. But I don't blame most of them. Most of them don't even know what is going on. They just listen to essay. Just like Ekene has come earlier on to tell us, El Rufai said Tinubu is getting 100 million. It was that you just believed him because he's El Rufai that said it, and because he's against Tinubu. Anything that is against Tinubu, they support it. Anything that anybody said against Obi, they don't believe it. You can't be living like that. You are deceiving yourself. All of them, most of them.
If is getting 100 billion. So what other fact do you have to disprove that? What Rufai said?
But what fact do you have to prove it?
I'm giving you what I'm saying. That's what he said, and you're telling me what.
But why do I have to believe? Why would I have to believe what the opposition is saying?
It doesn't become fact. Just on El Rufai's pronouncement now.
Exactly my point.
It just because El Rufai says so, it doesn't then mean that.
Right.
Okay. Rational mind. By that logic, you're a Chinese woman. So prove otherwise that you're not a Chinese woman. You become a Chinese woman because
I will show myself a Chinese woman, right?
You're actually right about that. I can prove it.
Use your logic. Use your logic. Okay, let me just wait for my time because I wanted to just say something. But
you're next. All right, bring it over.
It's just like me believing now when Wike said Amechi's wife was getting 4 billion every month. I know that there might be a bit of truth. Maybe they pay her some money to do that, but it might not be 4 billion. So not like I would believe because Wike said, and I don't support somebody like Amechi. To be honest, I'm not going to support somebody like Amechi. I will not say I believe what Wike is saying because I know they are a opposition party, but the obedient, even they don't have the proof, they don't have anything, they will go everywhere, argue with everybody with that information. That is my own problem with the obedient. And Obi needs to caution his people to give him soft landing in places he needs to go to, because some of them are rude, some of them are arrogant, some of them they are even tough. They are worse than MC Oluomo. Some of them are worse than MC Oluomo. And imagine even that governor's result, I don't believe it. Imagine what they brought up.
You mean this illiterate governor of Edo State?
Yeah, it might be an illiterate, but I don't believe that result. I think they've just bring a result to just paste and say this is the result. See what they did about Babangida's son, that he rejected the appointment. Nobody likes this regime. Nobody likes this administration. That was what was on Tunde North's platform. Nobody likes this administration. See, this guy rejected, whereas he accepted it. You know, and all of them came out. You see,
Did he accept it? Is that what you
he
read?
accepted it.
He accepted
it. Yes.
Yeah, really.
He accepted it.
So who was the one that said that they said he rejected it before?
We don't know. It's
No,
the obedient platform.
no, it was just the obedient space cobbling together a rejection letter on his behalf.
And then you talk about the law firm that come and spoke in his behalf, right? The law firm that you talked about, Lambert and Lambert. What did you call it?
Yeah.
So what were they saying? They said they know that there was
they
no
said
fact
that it is honored to accept it. That's what they said.
Yeah, right.
You know,
rational mind.
You know how
rational mind. When you are looking at something on your screen and you are still asking questions,
you might not be paying attention to it. That's not a problem now. You might not be paying attention to the screen. Some people are on, but they are not.
Rational mind not paying attention to nothing. So go ahead.
So let me just round up now. So my thing is, I made the comment. Then one guy that is in Abuja, that is my friend, I think he saw my comment, because I was like, okay, because I've rejected job offers before. I've gone for interview, got the job, but for some other circumstance, I couldn't take the job. I rejected, not like I didn't want the job initially. You understand? So I now said, because somebody rejected doesn't mean they don't want to affiliate themselves with the administration or they hate the administration. One guy now messaged me from Abuja to say, don't mind these people that it's nonsense they are put that the guy accepted the appointment. That's how I even went to delete the comment self. Like, let me even just delete the comment. That's why I give. And I thought about that. Even that governor's result, that might not be his result, you know.
You know, that was going to be my headline thing for. I was going to say about how Babangida's son rejected Tinubu's appointment. Only for
I was
going
to even forward it to you, but just say, you know what? As that guy messaged me, I said there is no point. Since this guy had told me that the guy took the appointment now, that I don't mind these people, that they are like that. You know, so these are the things I think Obi should have worked on, how to curb, looking at the trajectory and how they display their idiocy, insulting people like Wale Soyinka, insulting also, they insult Obasanjo. There is nobody they can insult. They will insult you, even you are not quarreling with them. Those are the things you should have. Okay, where are the lapses in the last election? What can we do? Okay, let's stabilize the party. Let me look up for a way to talk to my supporters. Let's carry this momentum into this 2027. Let's LP be stabilized as well. It won't be this story. It won't be chasing them El Rufai and them Atiku to go and be forming one stupid coalition up and down now. Now is in the middle. Just like how he started in the middle in PDP before he got to LP. Now LP he can't go. Like you said, like Yoruba will say, how they say that thing. You don't even know where you are going to. You will do left today, you do right tomorrow, you do left today, and everybody is just following this guy blindly. And at the end of the day, 2027 will come, election will come. Tinubu will probably win the election. They say, they've rigged the result. We won. They've rigged the result again. That is what would be the situation. And I think people need to know that that country, when Tinubu came, was in total mess. Regardless of some things they might be doing wrong, it won't do everything right in everybody's face. There are some things they are not doing right in my own face. But I think in this time, this is his second year. Most president that has come has done 8 years. The only one that has not done 8 years is probably Jonathan and this guy that died of Adua. You know, so most of them has done 8 years. This guy has not even done 4 years. You want to roast him with the damage, and I've seen people saying light is getting better. They will do solar in Aso Rock. Is a problem. This guy brings solar. Somebody that promised you light is now doing solar in Aso Rock. He can promise you light. That doesn't mean they can't have solar in Aso Rock. Why does that stop them if they want to improve?
How many of your presidential palace abroad? Your Buckingham Palace there is it on solar there?
Buckingham Palace might not.
Yeah,
There's
Buckingham Palace
solar
there.
in Buckingham Palace.
There
Anyway,
is
there
solar
is.
in
So
Buckingham
your
number
hold
10.
on,
There is solar in
hold
number
on.
10.
Hold on, don't give me that. The solar in Buckingham Palace. Is
There
your
is.
Buckingham Palace? Is it hooked up to the solar? Is that the main source of energy to the Buckingham Palace?
Yeah, but solar is not the main source of. It's not the main source for Aso Rock now.
Your number 10 down the street is hooked up to your solar, right?
Rational mind, see, you will
When
have
people
your
hear,
time.
like
You will
my
have
job,
your time. You will have your time. Baba, you will have your time. But hold on, wait a minute. So because he promised to stabilize and improve power. That now means we shouldn't have like alternative source of power in the country, the main building where the president stay. Anything can happen. Power can fail, even if the power was stable. Power can fail.
Georgie, sorry, my brother. Long
all right,
time.
Georgie, you have to bring it on now so we can move it out. Yeah.
So yeah,
Georgie,
okay, let me
Georgie, let me say this.
Okay.
I have 24 hours light in this country. I still hook solar, 24 panels on my roof.
God bless you.
There's 24 hours light. Never. I've been
here
in 10 years.
But you cannot do everything. You cannot perform. You cannot perform all those duties or the whatever. Solar system is it's just like a temporary something. The fact remains that Abuja is a wrong address. Look, we pack our load and come back to Ibadan and make our capital city there.
All right, Tony, let's not do that.
I will say to people, have alternative source of power wherever you live in the world. You need to have alternative source of power because the way that can be war, they can throw bombs somewhere that will cut off power for long. Anything can happen that can cut off power now. So you need alternative source of power. That doesn't mean somebody that wants to improve power in the country can't put solar in Aso Rock. Why not? But obedient, they will pick on everything. They are picking on everything. And Showore to round up, Showore too. I saw him. Both you, this guy, this lawyer, Adinyojo, what's his son name again? Then Isaac Commissioner, all of you went to protest with the police. You are doing a good thing. That's a good thing you are doing. But Showore is the only one that has issue with police there. Is the one that they are taking his glass. Is the one that is having to face police to start issue with them there. That's why I said Showore too. He doesn't play his politics well. But I don't know. I don't think Nigerian politics, that's how to play it. And people that keep saying Showore should go and probably contest as a governor or something and start from somewhere, maybe that would give him more insight to how to play his game. Because the way he's doing, he doesn't do anything that looks presidential to me. The only problem I have with Obi is he's not acting like a leader. So let's say he forms coalition and they even give him tickets. Do you think he will be able to run that country as he wants to run it when you have those vultures in your circle? I bet no. Thank you, one man. I will yield now.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent DOG. So we've gone from DOG to rational mind, and we try and speed it up a bit now to just to get through people. Anybody not yet subscribed?
Everywhere silent.
No, Tony, please now. Anybody that is not yet subscribed, please subscribe. Like and subscribe. Share the links as well. Let me know in the comment section if you've just now subscribed, and if you have shared the link, tell me in the comment section so I can acknowledge it. Follow the example of Aiko Giame and Ayo and Super Chat towards the stream. So do all those things. Like, subscribe, share the links, Super Chat towards the stream. As you listen to the excellence now, that is Rational Mind. Rational Mind, you're up next.
Yeah, let me throw a salute to Ike. Or was it Ike or Ike? Well, however the name is pronounced.
Or Ike, as somebody called him the last time.
All right. So anyway, it's one of those people that when Kolata was terrorizing me some months ago, and he's one of those people that had my back. You
remember when we auctioned you? It was the one that asked us to ban you now.
So I mean, I want to my brother. Thank you so much. You are one of those people I know that are my people here. I know some people don't like to hear my voice. And I won't with that. Anyways, let me ask you a question. What has happened to Mr. Gomez?
No, I've not seen him in circulation for a while, actually.
I hope it's okay.
Yeah,
hope it's
yeah. I probably have to phone him tomorrow.
I think
check
he's
on him.
been switching phones because the phone number I have of him, I think I tried dialing that number. That number wasn't even really going. So I was wondering maybe he switched phone. Well, I think maybe apparently he must have done that. So if you can get through to him, just let him know that we missed him. One of those people, one of those early people here we have here on this platform that will praise him once in a while. We miss people like that. Like to have them back here. And I know as going deep into this 2027, a lot of them will start coming back to come and give their own analysis. People like Kulata, what's it called? Ajanle Koko and the rest of them. We'd like to see all of you back, and some other people I did not mention their names. Baba Kure and the rest of them. Yeah. So, woman, you see, when we have this emergency, let me quote the words of our learned Sikh in Scotland. There, what's his name? Our friend that comes here, Ogbeni. Some of the
emergency analyst. No, wow. We've gone through some characters on this platform, haven't we?
Sorry, rational mind. Rational mind. Quick one. One man.
Yeah.
Hello, one man.
I'm here.
Who can hear you go?
Who is Chioma?
Chioma is the princess of the platform.
So why is she saying I'm boring? Is she meant to be doing that?
No, she's an obedient. So if you say anything against obedience, she'll try and get at you. That's what she does.
She needs to wake up from her slumber, man. Anyway, carry on, one man.
DOJ, you don't have to. You don't have to just talk about. People will say anything on that platform. I mean, on the comment section.
Me too. I can say anything on the platform. I said she needs to wake up from her slumber. That's not a bad thing.
DOJ.
I'm boring. I have the right to tell her she's sleeping. She needs to wake up from her slumber.
No, that's fair. DOG, you know the way to view the comment section. You have to view it like Twitter Space. That's how I see it. And you know what goes on Twitter Space now? It's just kill.
No, I just saw that it has a 2 sign, and even if I support Tinubu, I support obedience. If somebody is talking on the platform, I'm part of the platform. I shouldn't be making those comments. If you are obedient, you can come on the platform, talk, support obedience, but you shouldn't be making comments to make other people that don't support your.
You don't want that coming on the platform, you know.
Yeah. Rational mind, my friend. Please give me the opportunity to talk now because I have some pressing issues to attend to in like another 20 minutes. Please, I beg you, if you can.
I get pressing issues too now.
Rational mind, you be my man. You be my man.
He's going to lose his turn. So I
you are my man.
Go first.
Okay. You go. Just go.
I can lose your turn. That's okay.
I'm not going to lose my turn. I'll just let him go first, and then I'll come after him. Yeah.
So you're not going to come up. You're not going to come after him. Trust me, you're not going to come after him.
I wonder if we hear anything different from Rational Mind other than you see this Tinubu Oshilo Makokrombe.
No, there are things I want to say, but let's just let our friend go first since he said yes.
All right, Maurice, floor.
Rational Man, you're such a sweet man. Oh, thank you so much.
This is what I don't like hearing. I don't like hearing this.
Okay, are we going for Brisky? Are we going for
Brisky? I'm not true.
Okay.
Go on, please.
Special greetings to everybody in the house. My name is Maurice, like you know. I just want to say something that the truth of the matter is sometimes we need to be very objective when we're analyzing issues, and we also need to be careful with the kind of information we get from, the social media. Fine. The social media has helped in expanding the political knowledge of the average Nigerian because they are privy to a lot of information. But however, these information should at all times be verified because some persons use this social media as a means of propaganda, blackmail, and what have you. And you also have people who actually are objective and very factual with the informations that they get. I say this. Let's take Obi and the governor of Edo State. Some few days ago, you'll notice that a statement by El-Rufai was going around again the social media, where El-Rufai was explaining his ordeal some years back when he went for campaign in Anambra State. And he said that he was detained for 3 days by Obi. I didn't say so. El-Rufai said so. And the reason was that why would El-Rufai come to an Abga state to campaign for APC when APC was just formed at that level? Now, today, everybody wants to chop up Governor Kwewolo because he said if Peter Obi is coming to Edo State, he should inform him. We know that Section 41 of the Constitution gives the right for everybody, the right to visit and stay in any part of the country. The truth of the matter is politics. You understand me? It's not that it's going to stop Obi from coming, but just to just to tell Obi that, look, Obi, this is our state. If you are coming, let us know. You understand me? And you know that Obi is a national figure. He has been able to write his name in the political sentence of Nigeria. And he has people who are diehard loyalists. And of course, even the last presidential election, Obi won Edo State. There's no doubt about that, right? So it means that his presence is well felt in Edo State. And when he comes, it will cause a lot of chaos and stuff like that because of solidarity. And the man is saying, please don't come like that again. Let us know so that adequate security arrangement will be made, right? Because his impromptu visit led to the death of 3 persons. And that's, what the governor is, trying to say. When Obi was contesting for presidency in the last election, El-Rufai was the governor of Kaduna State. Obi came to Kaduna State, and El-Rufai said, you see, when I came to your state the other time, you detained me. Now you are in my state. If I had to use my powers on you, how will you feel? But let me tell you, we Northerners are civilized politicians. I will not do that. You see the way how El-Rufai turned his own to joke. You understand me? And that's what I expect from every politician. This is a game. You understand me? It's not a war, right? And people, followers, should not be using derogatory language to address people's opinion. See, people can express their opinion. Superior arguments should take the order of the day, not insulting, elders, individuals because they express themselves. That is a typical example of what propaganda can do. 2, let's look at the issue of Babangida rejecting his appointment. You see the way some people just coined a letter. Some people were in the social media posting rubbish that the man rejected it. He did not reject it. He accepted it happily. In the first place, who is Mohammed Babangida? Because he's a son of Babangida. He schooled abroad. I schooled in Canada too. I'm a certified Canadian human resources manager. Right? My father is a nobody, but I've been able to push myself to get to this level. And today, I am contributing to the well-being of Canada as a civilized, developed country. So if among 200 million plus of us is called upon to serve, he should see it as a privilege. And Nigerians should also see it as a privilege. The question is, what and how do Nigerians see his father? Do they see him in light, in good lights, or they see him as somebody who truncated the most freest and fairest election that has ever been conducted in Nigeria? So when propagandas are coming to say Mohammed Babangida rejected the appointment, who is he? Because he's the son of former head of state. Is he better than us? Is he more educated than us? He schooled abroad. We also school abroad. You understand me? So I want people to understand that they gave him an appointment. It's a privilege. He should celebrate it. And that's the truth. And the good thing is the young man appreciates it and even has thanked the president for the appointment and promised to give his very best. If I were him, I would give my best and write my name in the sands of time, so that, you know, the eye at which they look as his father, that will not be what will be seen in his own case. He will be seen as a man who is contributing well and ensure that the Bank of Agriculture succeed and ensure that farmers are giving agricultural loan to the best of the ability, you know, of the bank, to see that efficiency, you know, is the topmost key of his administration as the chairman of the bank. The other thing I would like to talk about is when people talk about discriminate the fact that government, the Aso Rock, installed solar system. That is even too childish for somebody to bring. Right here in my house, as I speak to you, on top of my roof, we have solar system. And most energy companies are even trying to encourage people that they should go into solar because it's cheaper. You understand me? And that it's more, you know, it will reduce their hydro costs. So I don't know why people just, you know, abruptly, because of certain hatred for somebody, or because of certain, I don't, this dominion or something, misdominion or something, they will just create unnecessary issue out of nothing. Why can't there's always an alternative?
Morris,
Yes.
Morris, sorry. Do you think it's some even ridiculous discussing that somebody put a solar panel in a place now is a discussion of the day? My brother, this is Australia. We have 24 hours light. I still put panel on my roof. 24 panels.
So that's the point
It's currently on my roof.
Yeah. So you see my concern, my brother. Thank you very much for,
my brother.
Yes, thank you for collaborating what I've said. Because the problem is people now have access to unlimited social media platform where they will just say whatever thing they want to say. Honestly, give this person's counselor. Let them represent their people and let you see what they will do. People just talk because talk is cheap. Action is what is cost. You understand me? Talking is cheap. They will just say what they want to say. You understand me? So the issue of solar should not even be an issue that people will raise. Let me also talk about an issue Ekene raised. Ekene talked about that the power of purchase, the purchasing power of the new salary that have been approved for NYC. I did NYC when it was 1,500. I left the very time we were leaving the NYC. It was increased to 3,000. And today it is 77,000. For God's sake, the time Ekene is talking about, what is the price, the price of bag of rice, right? We know things have increased sporadically. It is global. What do they call it? What you see today, even here in Canada where we live, right? Things are very expensive. The rent has increased. So many, the prices of commodities have actually increased, grocery, etc. You understand what I'm saying? And people.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It has increased. But yeah, they pay 70 Canadian dollars. That's what they pay you, right?
No, can I say something to you?
Is that what they pay you?
No, rational, my friend. Rational, my friend. Take it easy now.
What about?
Rational,
you are trying to compare a country whereby the income is not even commensurate to what they're paying.
Rational, can I say something to you? Rational, I need to tell you clearly. Rational.
Guys, come on, will you people stop all this crap?
Rational, stop. Excuse me, Rational. If you know that you are a change maker, leave the country where you are. Go and contribute. Go back to Nigeria and contribute. Use your talk and your power. Excuse me. Hold on now.
You call me. I'm spewing falsehood, right?
Excuse me. What is falsehood? What is falsehood? Allow me. Listen. See, listen. You are talking. Listen. You are talking to a strategist, and you are talking to somebody who has passed through the process.
No, I not passed through the process.
Rational, listen, let me tell you. Listen, Rational 97, 98, at the peak of General Sani Abacha self-association, I was the leader of the student.
So,
They
so what?
don't. Yes.
Come on,
Excuse me.
will
Listen.
you stop with
Listen.
your
This
telling me about
democracy.
your
Hold
days of
on, my brother.
don't give me this
This
your platform, this
democracy.
your
This
APC,
democracy we are talking.
Bado
Rational. Listen to me.
Okay, I'm listening.
This demo. Listen to me, please. I'm not. Listen. I don't belong to the group of people who talk and there is no action. You understand me? Go back and
And yet
check
you are talking.
newspapers. Listen to me, rational.
All right,
You understand me? I know you
sorry,
gave me the
hold on,
opportunity
Morris.
to talk.
Start to
Let me.
bring it home so we can move
Yes,
it
I'll
on.
bring it home. What I'm saying,
No,
what I'm
let
saying
him
is that
speak. Let him speak. I just want to challenge him on some of the things he's saying.
you
I'm
are not
the
challenging me. Listen. I don't expect everything that I've said to sink into you, but at least I've been able to table this thing one by one based on what people were saying. I told you, I said superior argument takes the order of the day. Don't shout when it is your turn. You want to talk. Counter me. That's how it is done. That's how it should be. You understand me? You don't need to shout. But I want to let you know that I fought for this democracy. Some of us were detained. You understand me? Brutalized because we are the leaders of students at that time. You understand me? So that is that. Yes, I'm a politician. I don't deceive myself. I am. And I have no regrets. You understand me? You think you stay abroad and be shouting. If you know that you're a change maker, go back to Nigeria. Let's see what you can do. Go and contest for councillor in your place. Let your people support you. But if you cannot contest for councillor, you have no reason to talk, because for you to make a change, you must belong to a political party. You must contest election. When you are not given, when you are not voted for, use that opportunity to affect the life of your people. But if you are here talking, you are just saying rubbish. That's the truth. Your people will not feel your impact. Some of us have done our best. You understand what I'm saying? That is that. Moving forward. You see, the other issue I like to talk about.
Yeah.
Nigerians.
Talk about you have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Okay. The other thing I would like to talk about, for instance, is the issue of security. Recently, the governor of Anambra State went to US for one of something that the Igbos did, or members of his state hosted him. And he talked about the kidnapping. And he said, it's on the social media platform. 99.9% of all the kidnapping that has occurred in his state, and all those that they have caught, were all people from Igbo-speaking states. That's what he said. I didn't say it. It's in the social media platform, right? And he's able to put up a wonderful strategy that meets with the menace in his state. And that's why he was able to arrest the people. And a good leader is true to himself. And the man came to the public in the Congress of the Igbo people in US to say, let me say something to you. It is the Igbo people that are kidnapping their brothers. But the impression everybody had is henchmen. I want to give another example. When I was at the Helms of Affair in my local government, because I was born and bred in the North, I speak Hausa fluently. I called for a meeting with all the heads of the zones of the Fulanis, and I made them part of the security committee in the local government. And I say, any of your person that is coming must be registered, and you must be somebody that you guys will tell us that this person is a new person in the local government. And I make bold to say that during that period, security about herdsmen and what have you was properly put in the right perspective. You understand me? I grew up with the Northerners. You understand me? They are my good friends. You understand what I'm saying? They are nice people. You understand me? Security should be handled by all chief executives in their various states. They should not play politics with it. Just like His Excellency Professor Soludo came out to say, look, with all the things we have put in place and all the persons we've arrested, they are Igbo guys kidnapping Igbo brothers. What does that tell you? So it's not about coming to shout and what have you. You understand me? It's about what role can you play to affect the lives of the people of your immediate environment. We must change our character. There must be a character hygiene by Nigerians. People should stop creating unnecessary tension, heating up the polity of the country because of interests. That is the truth. Lot of things happen in the Western world where we are. Is it everything they televise on CNN? Is it everything they televise on their national media
all right,
house?
Maurice,
You understand me?
we must move it on.
Yeah. So in
Yeah.
conclusion, I want to appeal to everybody in this platform. We all belong, we all have our beliefs. We all have soft spot for whatever group we belong to. But we should not rub it on each other. We must be civilized. We must show some level of decorum. Express your points clearly. And if you are able to speak, right, to captivate the attention of the next person, good for you. But if somebody is talking and you feel that, no, this person must take your own way, no. I have never hidden it, and I want to repeat it. I'm a
All right.
strong supporter.
Thank you,
I'm a
Maurice.
strong supporter of
We have
Tinubu,
to move.
and I have
We
no
have to move
regret
it on.
about it.
All right, thank you, Maurice. So thank you, Maurice. So that is Maurice. We go from Maurice to Rational Mind. So Rational Mind, succinct and what's that word that Pansat uses? Piffy. Just yes. The floor is yours.
Now that you even mentioned Passat, I was even wondering where is the guy to himself. Anyways, it's okay. One man, you see, it's so annoying when I hear some people's voice here, especially all these people that comes here and try to like rub it on our face, like because they've been class prefects.
They've been a boy scout once upon a time.
They've been a class prefect. I've been a class monitor. They'll come in and start talking about they being student union, whatever crap they would like to brandish around. And then even from let me not come on. I just don't want to
go and ask Shore, your man. He will tell you.
I don't want to go. I don't want to.
Why don't you two go and contest for your class prefect? Let's see what you can do.
It's okay. Let me just have my time now.
You just come and be shouting here. Thank you though for the time you give to me. I appreciate it.
I'm not shouting. I'm just that I can't stand. I can't stomach some of you people's usually this Oloribuku APC party.
Yeah, but that's the beauty of democracy, and that's why I appreciate one man. He's giving platform for people to express themselves. Let your belly turn you. In fact, Rational Mind, let your belly turn you. You have the right for your belly to turn you. And if your belly turns you, go to your toilet.
You're giving misinformation. You they lie.
It's okay. Let me just go on. You see, one man. First of all, I want to talk about this threat that you're giving to Obi. You see, when somebody was telling us a while here that El-Rufai said, I mean, where did we see any El-Rufai? I'm sorry if I yell. El-Rufai, somebody go do something to El-Rufai, you don't go hear for the pages of a newspaper. What newspaper of that time carried it that, or El-Rufai ever spoke about it, that he was detained? Something like that will happen to El-Rufai, and El-Rufai will not hear it in the pages of the newspaper. I mean, I think Obi.
It was carried on the paper, Rational Mind. It was carried on the paper. It's 2013.
No, there's a lot of noise there. Can you mute, please? Yeah. So if you don't have any background noise, you can come in and give a woman that newspaper so that we can see it. So, but I know
it's on the newspaper 2013. Just 2013. Relax. Yeah.
2013. So which newspaper was that? What's the name of the newspaper?
Punch, Guardian. It was a newspaper of newspaper at that time. I can send you anyone if you want.
I can't remember. Come on. I can't remember ever seeing anything like that. Well, we wait and see.
Sorry. Are you just hearing this for the first time?
No, I'm not hearing for the first time. I know when he said it that day.
Because he has been at the news for years.
It's okay,
Go on.
Okay. Yeah. Guys. Let me just continue. I appreciate you bringing it up, but I know Obi replied it that very time when he shut it down. When he brought it up, I know Obi said something, but I can't remember what it was. So many things has gone under the bridge, under the water. I mean, so many water has gone under the bridge.
Hold on.
Your Excellencies, the organizers, our elders. In 2013, I went to Anambra State as an official of the APC to witness the by-election for governorship. Your next guest, Peter Obi, was governor. He got me arrested and detained for 48 hours in my hotel room. Now I'm the governor of Kaduna State. And he is coming to Kaduna In addition to the police and the SSS, I have one mechanized division Nigerian army here. If I need to arrest and detain anyone. But we are northerners. We are civilized. We don't do things like that.
You are civilized indeed. Woman, yeah, you're playing. I remember hearing him say that. But my point is this: beside he saying it, what other thing do we have to corroborate what he said? He's the one saying it. I'm not saying it's a lie. It's not a lie. But the point is, until when I say corroboration from any newspaper that like this guy is saying, or is it
rational mind.
this is our
There
friend
are
from Japan.
there are series of
Pointing, I can flash your point, you know. This is our friend from Japan.
Put
If he's
one
the
in
one
the
saying it,
comment section.
when I see it, he said what?
There is some. Let one man open it for you. There are ones in the comment section. That one man.
Okay, so one man put it up. So my point is this: is that you see this thread that we're seeing from this Oloibruku party called APC, Akushi Bero. I mean, like I've never seen a thuggish party like this. And you can see even some of those people who say they follow them, who support them. You can see how they come on many platforms, like this one, the that one that from Ekiti State, that has just woolly hair. I don't even know, maybe that woolly hair is just a real woolly hair. It's just maybe some kind of I don't know, maybe not stress.
Joe,
me don't money woolly hair now. I mean, I have
a rational mind. Check your screen now. Talk about what is on the screen now. Have you seen the evidence?
Screen now.
Check your screen.
And the date, by the way, is the 17th of November 2013. So it was at the moment in time.
So what was said in that it was the governor that arrested him, the order that he should be arrested?
Yes, this is the problem. You see, when it's about
no, I'm asking you a question. Don't give me this is a problem. Question.
To find out.
I've not read it. What can you read it to us? Read it to us.
All right, let me speed through it. Interim Deputy National Secretary of the All Progressive Congress APC, Malam Nato El-Rufai, was yesterday in Awka, prevented from moving out of his hotel room to monitor the Anambra governorship election. El-Rufai told News Agency of Nigeria at the Finotel Hotel, where he lodged, that some armed men of the State Security Service restrained him from moving out of the hotel to monitor the election. I arrived in Awka 7 p.m. on Friday and had a brief session with the APC candidates. When I came out to have my dinner, I saw three heavy that they were protecting me because Awka is not safe. I told them that I came with my own security. This morning, as I was about to have breakfast, they blocked the corridor and tried to restrain me from going out, but I pushed by and went to the restaurant to eat. After my breakfast, I was going to the APC situation room in the town to monitor the election. I am being unduly detained here. News Agency of Nigeria reports that at this point, one of the SSS men entered the restaurant and confiscated the reporter's tape recorder and deleted the recorded interview before returning it to her. When contacted on telephone, the Director DSS for the state confirmed the report, saying El-Rufai was being protected. El-Rufai is not an ordinary person. If anything happens to him, they will blame the security. Heavily armed security men were seen guarding the premises of the hotel. Anambra State Governor Peter Obi reacted angrily to the development. He said the former minister of the Federal Capital Territory had no business in Anambra State on the day of the election. The governor said genuinely accredited observers are not hindered by anybody. Accredited observers are moving around freely, but I am not sure El-Rufai was accredited by INEC to be an observer. Like I said before, he has no business or any reason to be in Anambra State at this time. All he's doing is dragging the name of Anambra in the mud. I can't go to Katsina and monitor a governorship election there. This is a federation. Even if he belongs to a particular party, the party has chieftains in the state and people in the southeastern and people of southeastern extraction. People should know that we have one country and we must build it for our children. El-Rufai has no reason to be in Anambra State. quote me anywhere. I can't go to Katsina State or Kano or wherever he may come from and go and monitor elections there. He should stay there. So there it is right there. I don't think there's
Thank you
any
very much,
dispute.
woman. In fact, you see, this is
I
why we
don't think there's any dispute that it was to be that had him detained.
Hold on, woman, hold on. Let's not do this thing. Let's just analytically analyze what was said, the event and everything. In fact, I didn't really finish. I didn't finish reading it. I don't want you bogging me down with this question because I have so many things I want to say. But I will speak through this real quick. For what you just read, I agree. Maybe he came into the picture later. But for what he said, for what you read, SSS were involved. It's a federal police. SSS is a federal police. It's not a state police. It does not have control over state police. Federal police. Is he aware of it? Yes, he just said it that he's aware of it. And he reacted angrily at it. And why? He said he was not part of the people that were supposed to come and monitor the election. So why is he there? So it's not like it's not like he has a pattern of some threatening people not to come to Anambra like this idiot, the Mumu governor of Edo State.
Rational mind. No, 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 that's your time. You won't stop this stupid nonsense. No, stop this nonsense. No, stop this nonsense. No, you're spilling crap. No, you're spilling crap. You cannot talk to the governor. See, you cannot talk to your stupid governor. No, stop this nonsense. Stop this nonsense. No, do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you want to do. But you will not do this nonsense here. You won't do this nonsense here. Because of politics, start insulting people. For what now? No, you just keep your mouth shut. You're not older than me. Just keep your mouth shut. They're not enough. You obedient to quote whatever. This nonsense will stop. Don't dare insult my state governor. You can insult your you can insult your state. You can insult your state, but don't try it. Look at nonsense is this politics. What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you? People don't have sense anymore about politics. People don't have sense again about politics.
What's going on here? What's going on?
You don't know.
What's going on here?
You don't know what's going on. You put upon yourself. Because you don't have respect for yourself. You insult anybody you see.
What's wrong with you? What did they trigger you?
Yes, because you have crossed your boundary.
Now, what did they trigger you?
See, Morris made statement yesterday. He did not insult anybody. Ali came in because people are insulting my state because of a political statement. But this guy have done the same. Nobody insulted him. People have done worse. It's not political statement. People have hidden all that in political statement to insult my state. When people can't take in your state, you try to in other states.
What is?
Yes.
Let us stick to what was read to us.
And don't insult my governor. Don't insult my state. Make your information. I've told you. You own your mouth, I own my mouth. You cannot correct your opinion.
No, don't give me that BS. If you like, insult
I'm not giving you BS. You are speaking well with you. You want to go down route, I'll go that with you. So if you want to be civil, be civil.
Oh, come on. What's going on here? I mean, can you mute yourself?
Okay.
You have your
no, you can't take to meet myself. If you want to be civil, I'll be civil with you. Simple as ABC. Make your submission. Talk about what you want to talk about. Don't insult my state. Don't insult the government.
Oh my goodness! What is going on here, woman? What is going on? What is going on here? What is going on, woman? What's going on? I mean, you have your kids talking at the same time as you're talking, and the whole thing just sounds rowdy. If it's just you alone, I can deal with that. But we have these kids talking in my hand.
I'm inside my kids are inside my car.
Okay, look after your kids now.
Come on. You don't have to talk if you have your kids around you. You don't have to talk. It's not by
you want your kids to see that you're shouting.
And that's the thing. Come on. This is
my kids can hear me shouting. That's not a problem.
Oh, come on. Okay, woman, I move on. So, analytically, if you analyze that thing, there's a sequence of events there. SSS, they stopped him. You know what Jonathan did, even to, what's his name? This guy in Rivers State, when he was the governor of Rivers State. When a common, what's it called? The common commissioner of police is that Umbu Abena in Babi, that guy. I think they said he slapped Amechi. I mean, you know what was going on there. How Jonathan became a little Hitler of his own. some ways. I know maybe that it was a woman. You see, we can debate this issue, but my point is this: that Obi does not have a pattern of stopping people from coming to his state. There was an election, and by arrangement, there are people that are slot. I mean, like if we have foreign observers, they have to be sent to that village or to that place as foreign observers. They will not go to places or where they're not allowed to go. This guy we know is a how do you say it in your legal list? Medicine lopa, what do you call it? Whatever you call it. This guy is this kind of person that likes to put his nose where they don't call him. So that's the point. But we don't have there's no story.
Rational mind. I think one man a little bit out here. Let me ask this question. Let's follow up. Is there any law that forbids anyone to go to other states and monitor their election?
Yeah. So if you're not part of, like, for example, if an election is going on in the states, if you're not supposed to enter that state at that day, if you enter, you're caught.
What are you saying? Is your party and the delegates to go and monitor things? They can delegate.
If your party sends you, that's a different case. Hold on.
There is no law. There
is no law, my brother.
No, come on.
If there is any law that stop anybody not to.
But what we're talking about here is an election. Again, there's a context to it. That's what I'm talking about.
It's an election, but his party can ask him to go.
We're not talking about an election here. Somebody went to Edo State to go and help out, to donate to them. He's not campaigning. He's not doing anything. Even though you want to say it's campaign, that's up to you. You want to say. But my point is, come on, dude, let me just finish off. I want to rattle through this thing before one man stops me. Any way you want to put it, it's up to you. But my point is, it's a context to it. That's an election. No, I didn't. Look at how he said it. He just said it like, oh, I went to, they detained me. But he didn't say there was a context of, okay, there's an election going on. And
so
I was detained. I was prevented from going out.
Why did they detain
because,
him?
Like,
why did they detain him?
Okay, like he said, I'm not
aware that any good reason to, he was going to restaurant.
Can you allow me to speak? I'm answering your question.
I'm asking you, don't be. Why are you angry? Why are you?
I'm not angry. Because you keep interjecting. I want to answer your question, and you keep asking more questions. But let me answer.
Allow him to speak now.
So the point he did, what he did was that he said that I'm not aware that he's part of the people that were sent to come and monitor that election, even though it's a party, it's his party, but he's not part of it. So why is he there?
So, but Rational Mike, can we call follow up, please? Can we call El-Rufai one of the chieftaincy of the party? Going there, is there any law? You haven't answered my question earlier on, Rational Mike. Don't run away. Is there any law? Let me land. Let
him finish. When he finishes, then you can ask this question.
Let him just flow, and then we move it on. Let me play you this clip. Hold on. Let me play you this clip. It really is speaking to what you were talking about before.
The 2025 appropriation bill of 605 billion 76 million 76. Let me take it again. 506 billion.
It's all right now.
It's not even questioning if he has an education. They should really take him for retardation. It may be a retard.
The guy's retarded. The guy's retarded.
It's not with education.
Why don't we check a delegate too that is dancing everywhere? Is it not governor too? So why you guys trying to make a fool of APC? Why you said your Tinubu is the brain genius and it's putting kind of people in government? So when you put the finger at one person, 4 point back at you. So mine was what?
Slight at Edo State now. It's a slight.
No. It's a slight at the APC. If you want to go that route.
But one man.
Just be careful.
Fact. Which one is somebody saying somebody's a piece of shit? That's childish. If that girl is a child,
that's nonsense. Rational Mike calling person a piece of shit. He has not yet talked to I get the one.
Complain about what she said. She was saying, "I'm your mama, bitch. You can't be my mama. I can pay your whatever, man." Who does she think she is?
You don't even know me. Would you please calm down? Don't tell me to calm down, Rational Mind. No, not you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
No, I think DOJ is referencing Choma. Choma, please, can
So
you tone
why is
down? Can you
Wapi
tone down
not
the
saying?
language?
Why is Wapi saying that I said that? Why would Wapi say that I said that? Why would Wapi say that I said that?
Yes, you said it. You said it when you're describing the Edo State governor. You called a piece of shit. That's why I came back at you. Yes.
No, dude. You know, you never get such language from me.
Let's just be clear on one thing. Politicians are fair game. We hammer Peter Obi all the time here. We hammer Tinubu. It is not a slight on. Okpebolo is not Edo State now. And everybody knows that it's not really equipped. Everybody knows it's not clever. You know, it's not anything controversial. You heard him now. You can't even read a budget. You can't read numbers. I mean, you know, let's not get carried away now.
You see,
what is going on is not about Okpebolo. People are ridiculing my state because of one political statement, and they are using the opportunity to insult the state when their principals are doing the same. Why can't they just talk on a political contest? Simple. They all make this kind of statement. Now they are insulting the state, insulting everybody, manipulating people. Ketokoko went to Arise to insult everybody, said that Igbophobia, they hate Igbos. If you hate Igbos, would Igbos be in those states? What they will not take, but they will give it to other people. People don't see it. And the state is the heart of obedience. If we start paying them back, I think they don't know what is Edo State. I think Tinubu government is a fair government. I'm not a APC, I'm not a PDP.
Sorry, sorry, Wapis. Maybe Rassman just carry on, but Okpebolo should not be in that state house. He should actually be the governor's driver. That's what he really should be. But
same with Delegate and with the governor. They're not supposed to be there. So many governors that Tinubu put in power, they're not supposed to be there. So that's on jokes on APC and whoever thinks they went to Oxford or the brilliant person that work in dialect that be putting clever by half people in power as APC governors. So that one should be on you, one man too. So stop that.
Is it an unreasonable expectation to expect that the Edo State governor should be able to read? Just to read something that they wrote down for him. Just that basic functionality of literacy.
And is this too hard for common sense for a delegate just to behave himself, not to be dancing around the states? Does it make sense? If you can compare that, I'll answer you.
Okay, you have kids there now. Please, just
no problem.
put them away before you go shout now. You're setting bad example to them. Please, don't shout in front of your kids. If you had that in Nigeria, don't do that now, please. I beg.
All right, let's leave the retardation of Okpebolo and go back to.
You know me. I would talk to anybody that I have to talk to. There's certain language I don't use. One of them is what this guy is accusing me of saying. I've been accused of saying so many things. When I even go back and I listen to those things, I never said any of them. So maybe somebody said in the comment section, and then he took it from his mouth and said, I said that. I can call him Mumu, I can call him Bolo, I can call him whatever crap. I will never use certain word, like certain language. You never use certain language from me. No, that doesn't mean I don't use that word, but I will have a context if I have to use that. So please don't ever do this putting words that I never said.
It was not rational mind that said that. It was.
So I don't know where your word piece is just coming up with this. My friend, my guy, you go need to calm down sometimes. So everybody they vex. So if you vex, inside they vex. I mean, don't tell me say I know if you talk about it.
Why, you know what you said. I'm talking what you said. You insulted. You were using a very bad word to describe the situation.
Have you said Mumu? Have you called him Mumu? Have you called him Mumu? Have you said that one?
But how many times have you called your state governor that call your Southwest governor Mumu?
Hold on. I don't want us to bog down on that space too much, but do you see? Just to be clear, are you saying that criticizing Okpebolo is a personal slight on you, or what's your reading of it?
I don't just get it. I don't get it.
Okay, Wama, did you hear my English?
Politician now. It's a politician.
Well, yeah, Wama, did you hear my English?
I'm not. Yeah, they are politicians. They are politicians. What is? Rational man is also the domain.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on, please. See, I am not against anybody criticizing Okpebholo for the statement he made. That's a political statement. Challenge him on that. But don't use that point to start insulting the state, my people of the state. Going to harass to start saying that is Igbophobia, that they hate Igbos in Benin. What kind of statement is that? And you people are carrying the bandwagon. You people don't see the direction on it.
That directed Telebe said something like that now.
Yeah, let me say something.
Because hold on. You guys, hold on. You see, you guys like to take something. One man, let me laugh now. Let me have my train of thought. You ask me a question. People never know the root or gist of this thing. When this thing started, go to Twitter, go to social media. Those when they abuse back and front. Before Jerry Tebbe made that statement, I'm not supporting Jerry Tebbe's statement, but they haven't put that context out there. Now, Jerry Tebbe made the statement. I'm not in support of that. What I'm here to say is that people should stop following this nonsense. Stop manipulating people in my state. What they've not taken their state and the people are doing the same. It's a political statement. It's a politician for crying out loud. Why we use that for politician's sake? We criticize Okpebholo every day. What did Okpebholo say that is true, that they have never heard before?
That if P2B should come to Edo State.
Hold on, Mr. D. I think
Woman, let me say something.
Larry has been wanting to.
Woman, let me say something. Number one, let's get something clear. You do not have right to criticize Edo State. The only person you have right to criticize is Tinubu. In as much as you do not come from Edo State, you don't have the right to vote in Edo State. You do not have right to criticize Edo State. But if you criticize Tinubu today because you are a Nigerian, Tinubu is holding your mandate. You can criticize, you can abuse. But anybody that is not holding your mandate, you do not have right to criticize them.
Well, I think that's wrong.
That's
very wrong. That's very wrong. For a state doctor.
You are promoting disunity here. Hold on, people. We can criticize. Larry is wrong. Larry, you are wrong. You can criticize any.
All right. Back to you. I hear you, Larry, but I don't accept that. What if I had ambitions to live in Edo State? If that was my wish to live there.
Until then, Until then.
Larry,
Larry's an Hausa man, so Larry.
I want us to try and get back to the structured.
Yeah, let me move on. So so my point is this: is that enough of this Jaguda way of behaving of this Oloibroku APC party that has turned that country. Most people, even so-called learned people, the way they just reason that one to put an that idiot from Ekiti State. That is boy to somebody weighing senior. What's his name? Wiki.
Sorry, one man. I don't know why you didn't say the Russian mind. There's no every sentence the Russian man utters, right?
Yeah,
is to insult somebody. One person taking offense to him insulting the state or people, which is legitimate, by the way, which is legitimate because Russian man.
Give me that BS.
Relax.
I will insult them.
You insult people. You're so disrespectful, and people can take umbrage about it. They have the right to do so. Woman, don't defend Russian mind. We know Russian mind what it does. Come on now.
I would never insult the panelists there. Even though sometimes I might say something that might be annoying to them, but I will never, frontally insult you or say certain things or call you. I might just refer to maybe the group that maybe you support, and if you feel like you are being insulted, like Baba one time felt like I was insulting him. No, I only insult those groups. Like I will say the Batify, the Bat idiots, and all right, and all those kind of crap. I will call them Ronukus. But if you feel you are one of the Ronukus, that's up to you. But I will insult them. So my point is this: is that why I insult them, I say the way I say them, is just because of the lowness of that country, the decline of that country. We never seen this, how rapid it is until under this stupid party called APC. That makes that has not done anything for that country. All they do is to blame Nigerians for their own, to insult Nigerians. That one went to in fact, I think Arise to start stopping that guy from coming to their studio. Like this guy, he's a gentleman. In fact, I sat through that. I'm not saying I sat through. I listened through that interview. The guy was just hijacking the whole interview from the guy. I mean, you said you're a journalist, right? This lady idiot. I mean, like, somebody gave you a platform to come and talk, and you not even allow him to talk. This your thuggish APC tendency that you people always have, always gaslighting people. You almost gaslighted the guy on his program. I think I need to stop that guy from coming. I mean, now I'm looking back in retrospect. I know what I mean. Maybe the way this guy acted to him, what's his name? That guy, Oseni, was like maybe he really deserve it on a second thought, because that guy it's like he came to that platform like it was just combative. I mean, they called you to come and speak, give your rebuttal to what Reti said. You could not say you just attack the woman personality. You see, when I say you join APC, like some of you here, I mean, let me not say some of you, some people that come on this platform, if you know that you know you, that's up to you. They will come here, they just lose brain cell, all because they want to support Tinubu and his APC, the APC propaganda. I mean, like you people cannot speak to issues. You have to go like, oh, I know I'm guilty of that. I only do that if I have to do that. But no, that doesn't mean I do. I mean, I will speak to issues. But my point is this: is that you see, then we hear people like the APC. When I say this APC, they are brutes. You just look at that one, the APC chairman in Edo State, and he was using the word H. I don't want to use the word. I don't want to trigger your YouTube here. HATE. He used that word. Even me, I H him. Like you start wondering, what is going on here? Is this the kind of country you want to build? A political party head using the word H for a political opponent. Who came there to do good? Till this very now, they've gathered about 3 interviews on.
Sorry, rest of my mind. Are you contending that the Edo State governor was wrong to say that Obi should have informed him so that he could have made adequate security provisions for his visit?
Woman, in every aspect of it, it is wrong. It is wrong. And if you want to do it, there are ways you can do it, better than how he handled it. Because the issue was because people died. About 3-4 people has come. They've been on channels. There was one I listened to this morning. I think SSA or whatever they call the guy, media, whatever. The guy came. This was that lady asked her, "Where's your evidence?" And I said, "Well, there's still the police are still investigating it, and then you are already pinning it on somebody that came." When the police are still investigating, you see, when we say these people, when we say some people just get some state just did, like my own state, on those states, we not just be fortunate about. The only person why you say Ajasin was the only best governor we ever had, and ever since then, all this anything we start with, we end with DO, Ondo, Edo, now just kind of governors that we just to get for those states. People will not get vision. I just wonder. So you see that when that one they call APC guy, that guy is a thug. He was saying that he needs to inform the governor if he has to come, because people like me that hate you. I mean, like we don't want to harm him. I was like, oh my goodness. When an APC, see the same one we hear in Benue, that one in Benue, and we hear in Kaduna too. See what is happening in Kaduna. But they stop the obedience from doing their rally or whatever, or just to celebrate this guy. You see, we've never seen this lowness until this Oloibruku party, Oshiberu party, APC come into play. And if we don't nip this in the bud, this is how Tinubu is going to replicate this is thuggish Yoruba Amala politics that they place in Lagos, whereby he silence every political opponent in Lagos. Only his AC, I've been an AD, whatever crap they call them. They reign supreme in Lagos. That's why you never see one local government ever since Musili Obanikoro won the last seat. You never see one PDP win any seats in Lagos. All is always is that how good they are that no other opposition party? You see, woman, don't get me started.
Rational mind, stop all these things. All those periods you are saying in the Southwest, it was the APC party, it was the AD party. AD would naturally win all the Southwest.
No, they will not naturally win. They will not naturally win.
That was what it was.
They don't give me that. They don't naturally win. They don't naturally win.
Been following Nigerian politics since the years of SDP. So if you're acting like you don't know, Southwest used to be like that.
Yorubas are not like that. Even when the action group were there, Zik party, NCP, what was that their party then? They were still winning seats within Lagos and some even within your state, Ibadan area. They were still winning some seats.
Those are those days. Since the time of NRC.
What are we talking about? What are you talking about? Yoruba
3 more minutes, Rational Mind, and then we're going to Prince Daddy. And by the way, apologies, Rational Mind. Can people who are not yet subscribed, please subscribe. Click on the like button as well to help with the YouTube algorithm. Whether you agree or disagree, still, it excites some sort of emotions within you. So just for that, subscribe and like. Rational Mind, back to you. 3 minutes.
So real quick, one man. You see, this Abala politics that Tinubu has been playing, that is now replicating over almost, is now infecting other states that naturally you don't even hear anything like that. They are now all binding into, because all of them, they want to please their Lord and personal Savior, Tinubu. That one that is in Edo State, that one in the Benue State, the one in you see how they are now spreading this politics of hate and fear. Now stoking fear into people that people cannot go into one state. Now look at what they are saying. Some of those APC talks them in the Edo State. Already they're already, insidiously saying that, yeah, we'll harm you if you come in here. We'll harm you. We will do you bad if you come here because we hate you. We hate you. That's what they said. How can and then the idiot, the Egbetokun is sitting there, DSS is sitting there. They will not go and arrest these people and ask them why should you say that in a democratic society? You cannot do that. We agree that the Kobelo has maybe immunity, maybe it's not immunity. That's why I keep saying here that if we ever review this constitution, to scrap this giving the immunity to the governors. What do they need the immunity for? That's why they could be doing stuff for 8 years if they are there for 8 years, and they'll be going free with that. While they're in office, you can give them a limited immunity that has to do with administration or whatever thing that has to do with their office. Not a total absolute immunity like they enjoy right now. You should be able to be prosecuted if they are found to be committed infraction or committed financial crime. You see, this is what we're talking about. But the people will never talk about issues. You want to talk about Obi every time. You want to talk about this. And when we start, let us talk about it. It becomes issue. You start doing this. What about? So, one man for me, you see, I know there's a lot of things going on. I think at this point, I need to take a break myself from this thing because it's affecting me. Because sometimes come in here, we'll be fighting every day with people here over issues. I'm not saying I have all the issues.
Take a break, possible.
I will think about sometimes I have to take a break because it's just sometimes you just lose brain cell when you come here, you talk to people. I mean, they just twist things like our friend here, DOJ, was talking a while ago. He's talking about what's it called? Solar panel. We're not saying it's a bad thing. Like Thomas was saying, we have here in my house here, we have solar panel connected to the grid. We sell electricity to the grid, and I get credit for that. What are we talking about?
You see what I'm saying, one man. Since this show has started, nobody has talked. No obedient has talked about the condition that you mentioned. None of them has mentioned
we
the
knew this
and the
right
LP
from
party.
time. We knew this.
That should be their main concern.
But the thing is this: it's just a graft.
You are what about Edo? What Edo governor said?
Listen.
All you've talked about.
It's just about the graft around these people. Because Tinubu wasn't use anything to make money for himself and his opponents.
You've all lost it, man.
We're not lost. We're not losing it. The point
is you've all lost the plot.
No, listen. The point what we're arguing about is this: is that do not squander money. Be a good manager of money. But apparently, Tinubu
that's not squandering money.
Tinubu, I've said it many times here.
You surprise
it's a profligate.
You live in the Western world, and you call that squander money.
It is.
All right, bring it on Rational Mind.
It is. Tinubu. I mean, we know why he does that. He wants to buy everybody. Anybody buyable, right? That's what he does so that he can reign supreme. We'll see. We'll be here. We'll see. Because I know that, it's just a mortal. It's a mortal man like all of us. He will not live forever. At least, Bubu is dead now. Where is he now? If really Bubu is dead, he's 10 feet down, right? So, you should remember that. The other day I was seeing his wife when he went somewhere. I was beginning to see a kind of a changed personality in his wife, and I think he went to was it what was that? Was it in that place he had this massacre recently? He went to donate to them, and they wanted to turn it to political campaign. He said no, don't do that. I was like, okay, Remy watching you buy, but what now everything has to be solemn now. We have to do something in a normal We're not here to sing it, seeking glory, seeking whatever. So let us do something. I mean, and I was like,
Rational mind. We should, even be
you
given,
know?
we should be giving Tinubu coups that we should be surprised that
Now,
all the previous presidents, none of them have
like we are
thought
not.
to
Let
install
me just conclude.
solar panel on
I
Aso
have to
Rock.
conclude. I have to conclude real quick.
You know,
Then,
conclude.
just few days after that, just a few hours ago, Tinubu went to Jebu Ode. He went to go and promote himself there. When I say this guy's a megalomaniac, you people say I'm just calling word anyhow. Your president, I'm your president, and this president, I'm like, come on. Sherry, Omole,
rational mind. Rational mind. Leave Ijebode out of rational mind. Wait.
Yeah, come on, don't do this.
No.
Don't give me that BS of living.
No, why will you say Kilo Lo Shenjebode? The king died and he went there to do his normal thing. So what is so?
So
what has Ijebode going to do with this?
Can I say something?
Leave Ijebode, talk about leave Ijebode out of this, right? This thing.
It's a time of reflection. Your body is dead. I mean, not your body. I mean, his body is dead.
For them, leave the king, leave Ijebode, talk about Tinubu, leave Ijebode out of it.
You see, people, when I say when you, even though it's me, if I start joining your APC, I will start losing.
This is not all about APC. See, rational mind. The problem I have with you, you can attack politicians. I've told you can attack Tinubu.
Okay.
But when you start going into spaces like Ijebode, like people will come after you.
What's the big deal about Ijebode? What triggers people?
Leave Ijebode, talk about Tinubu, leave Ijebode.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about Tinubu. How can I talk about Tinubu without talking about Ijebode?
All right. Thank you, rational mind.
These people they don't allow me really flesh out. I only want to flow today, but this is what Larry just brought up again. That was what our friend, what's his name? What Peace was doing. Listen, I'm a full-blown Yoruba.
So what is the difference between what Tinubu went to do in Daura and what he went to do in Ijebode? What's the difference?
That's what I'm saying.
So why are you picking on Ijebode?
I said the guy is a megalomaniac.
Call him whatever, right? Whatever you want to call him, but that Ijebode, leave Ijebode.
People died. So almost 40 people, for example, 50 people died in Plateau State. In Dingo, in next recently when he went there, went to the Kano to go and see his Dantata. I mean, you see, when we say people are just so narcissist, selfish, they don't think about you and I as the ordinary people could be me. I could part of those people that died in Plateau State. If I were to be a peasant like that, I would have been there probably, or my wife, or my kids. He doesn't care about me. He doesn't like what happened to the social contract people were supposed to protect? So concerned.
I think they need to remind you of everything we need to talk about.
So we can move it on. There's too many people.
So one man, I'll just conclude this way. I'll just say, you people, whoever is going to be voting Tinubu in, you people should be ready. If you guys are going to bring this guy back again, 2027, you're going to be dealing with this narcissistic personality that this guy has, because everything has to be about him. Everything has to be about him. He doesn't care about common people. Because if you cannot express that from now, show that he cares that I'm your leader. I'm here to protect you. I show concern for you. I care about you. I feel you. No, that's not what this guy is about. All he thinks is about me. I'm your president. I did this. It's started the campaign. Man, I leave it at that. I mean, I want to speak about issues, but when I'm here with these people, they always just want to give me slap from all sides. That's why I had to go on this tangent. I leave it at that, woman. Thank you.
All right, Bilal, that's the excellence that is rational mind. So the excellence that is rational mind and the Mr. Handsome that is Congo Moju Sunday, that's Thomas right there, one for the ladies. If we don't get ladies with this level of handsomeness, then we never will. So that's Thomas right there. So I'll last hand over to Thomas. Thomas, the running order. Prince Daddy up next. Prince Daddy to Larry. Larry, War Peace, Zita, Folly. But be a bit rigid with the timing, because, and then of course Mr. D as well is in the house. So be a bit rigid with the timing, just so that people are not held in abeyance for too long. So I'll bail out, hand over to Thomas. Acknowledge super chatters. Ayo, of course, as always, ever Ayo. That's Ayo again right there. Trying to induce people to come and join him. and that's Ayo still with still the inducement, and that's Ayo still with still the inducement. Ike Ogiome finally takes the bait right there. BT, and they rattled through then quotations from Zita, which was started off by Ike Ogiome. Hate me or dislike me, I don't care, Madam Zita. So that's Ike Ogiome super chatting that, and BT couldn't resist. If I talk now, they will say I am talking nonsense. Madam Zita, 2025 Zita quotes. So that's BT right there. Chioma chimes in. Mark my words, they will call me a witch, Madam Zita. So there it is right there. That's Chioma again right there, and that is Ike Ogiome with is that the latest installment? So still, is that another Zita quote? The day Nigerians will get wise is the day that your cat. Oh no, that wasn't a Zeta quote. That's Ike. Just him and his lady right there. So that's that. Bella, hand over to Thomas. Running order as I stated. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Over to.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Yeah, good evening. Good morning from Australia, wherever you are. It's in Ambikano. We are the next section, please. Let's just keep this everything civil, please. You know me, I like being civility. Let's just keep it civil. Yes, yeah. Who's the next? Yeah. Prince Daddy, you have the floor.
Hey, Gerald Thomas, how you doing?
How are you, my brother? I miss you. How's body? How body?
But I did.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah,
If you don't mind,
have the floor.
Yeah, let Larry go. I mean, Rashomon was a drag. It's always a drag. But I'm kind of tired right now. Let's Larry go, and whoever else can go. Thanks.
Oh yes, yeah. Larry.
Okay, sorry, General Thomas. I agree to you. I beg, let everybody talk about Edo and the Jebu. They made a talk about anyway.
Tony, don't drink that thing when they drink. Larry, you have the floor.
Okay. Mr. Tony. I just like play rational minds. But it's but let me say this about Edo State. Seriously, I really don't pity people from outside, that denigrate the Edo State government. The people I pity most.
Larry, sorry. Is it okay for the governor to say somebody should not come to my state because I think your security is not guaranteed? Or maybe he saw that, like, if that person come into the city, there will be some people for and some people against. It's just trying to create some balance, or like, what do you think? I don't. Yes, you have the floor, my brother.
No, basically, right. It depends on whatever, people can actually have different perception about it. But number one is the chief security officer of the state. And politicians, particularly high-profile people, when they come into spaces like that, they're always aware, So I'm not even worried about probably how you said it. I think the major thing is the thing that actually followed it. Right? I've seen a lot of things, right, that do not really make sense. I think we need to leave this idea of bullying, abuse, and everything, and things that do not really make sense. And for me, I really don't pity, I really don't blame people from outside, that denigrates the Edo State governor. I blame people from Edo that in most cases they are on platforms, they are denigrating their states, they are denigrating their governor, and some of them still support, which personally, right, I will not do it for my state. No matter what, even if I'm against my governor, right, I will still stand because he's my governor. He has my mandate, right? And he represents a state that I belong to. So I will always defend my state. Because everything you've seen, right, the back and forth and the guy could not pronounce, it's a whole lot of shenanigans, right? In as much as is
So,
working for.
Larry, what is denigration? What do you define as denigrate?
See,
A state.
I've
Sorry.
seen a lot, right? I've seen a lot.
Example.
On social media, a lot. So I don't want to really get into that and start pinpointing this is what this person said. I've seen a lot. So, and I've seen a lot across. So,
Yeah,
but
but because your example that you gave was that the guy cannot read, but that's not denigrating the state. What do you mean? Do you understand?
That is just an example. That is just one of the things. If it's only if you are deceiving yourself that you will not tell me that you've seen a lot on the internet for like 2-3 days now that are really absurd.
Okay, just give one or two. This is what we're saying. Like, how do you say denigrate a state?
I don't want to go that route, right?
What do you mean? But you're the one saying it.
Let me free flow, please. It's
All
my
right.
time, right? I want to have my time. So
yeah, go on, my brother.
So whatsoever the case is, and when I said people do not, you do not have the right to me, if I look at it very well, because number one, it doesn't hold your mandate. He's working, he's not working, he's not even representing you. If people from Edo are complaining, yes, they have legitimate reason to complain.
Because it's their governor.
The effort people use in holding other people's governor accountable, probably if they have used that same effort in holding their state governors accountable, probably their state governors will have done better. And in most cases, when you see people, talking about other states, go and check their state. Their states are not even doing close to half of what that other governor is doing. So for me, if those state people, if they feel they are comfortable with it, I don't even care. In as much as he's doing what they want. If he wants to do what they want, I don't even care. Oh, he speaks English, he doesn't speak English. I don't even care. The major thing I care about, because basically, right, it's him doing what the people want. If he's able to really improve the lives of the people in Edo State, who cares? Who cares? Who cares about probably the Queen's English he speaks? I don't even care about all those things. So that's for that. Now let me say a little bit about Tinubu and spaces where I want to criticize this government with some things. And I said it the last time I was here. Tinubu has very good policies, but I think there's a deliberate attempt by some of the ministers to sabotage his government. And why did I say that? I follow a lot of things, right? I follow a lot of the government policies. I follow a lot of their implementation, and I will always say it, their implementation has not really been top-notch for me. Their implementations have not really been top-notch. I think it's been more of good policies, but, in terms of implementation, it's not really been top-notch. I will give you an example. Last month, exactly a month now, Tinubu launched 2,000 tractors. Last month, I think that was June 21st. I think today makes it like 1 month.
1 month today, yeah, exactly 1 month.
Yes. And for that 1 month, immediately after that launch, for a government that really wants to, implement things, you have a problem, right? And you've actually got this tractor. Rather than us having pictures and displaying pictures, what is the aftermath of that thing? At least maximum, probably a week after, if you want to distribute, they want to push it to the farms and start using it. Ever since that time, nothing has been said about those tractors.
Sorry, brother.
Do you know maybe it has been distributed to the...
sorry, Thomas. Do you think that is them sabotaging or incompetency? Is it not that some of them are incompetent in the position they've put them? They can't really function.
No, you can call it whatsoever you want to call it, right? You can call it incompetence. You can call it, you can use any adjective to qualify it. But as far as me, I'm concerned, right? When I talk about implementation, I want aggressive implementation of some of those.
No, because you think they are trying to sabotage him. That was why I brought that up.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Is that sabotaging?
Wait,
that's deliberate act.
Wait,
or they
when
are
I say
incompetent. Yeah.
adjectives, right? I can decide to qualify something the way I feel. Why you can actually decide to qualify the way you feel, right? It's just a simple thing. So I can personally, I may see it as sabotage. Personally, you may see it as incompetence. It's still the same thing. Depends on the perspective in which you're looking at it. So, and it's not compulsory that we look at it from the same perspective. And if you look at some other policies, right, probably one or two that have been really, strategic, and there have been one or two ministers, that have been in-house, all-out in terms of implementing some of those policies. So I think a lot of them, it's a lot of politics. Some of them have ambitions. And I think at those points, I think Tinubu should rather tell those ones that are ministers that have ambition, probably they want to run in 2027, rather than them, doing the two jobs, right? You're campaigning for 2027 and at the same time, you're doing ministerial jobs. So probably they should just leave the ministerial job and go focus on.
Larry, quick question, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
So let's take quickly on the tractors. So if you want to walk us through what you think should have been done or what it should be doing, because I didn't get that point. You said you wanted to be aggressive in the what?
So imagine you have tractors, right? You have 2,000 tractors that you brought into the country. You launched it, right? The president commissioned it. And those tractors, a month after it, nothing has been heard of those tractors. Nothing. If you try and do a quick Google search today, the only thing you see on the internet will basically be those tractors were launched so dates. And if you are really into, you said you want also production of this and that, push those tractors, let it get into farms. Let it get into the hands of the people that wants to use it, not for photoshops.
Okay, are you saying that the tractors did not been distributed? Is that what you're saying?
They have not been distributed.
They have been distributed. Some have been sold by some traditional rulers in Edo State.
No,
Larry.
They have not been distributed. I can tell you boldly that those 2,000 tractors from Belarus have not been distributed.
But I mean, in a Nigerian term, a month to me is not really, is not that an exaggeration of not doing nothing about it. I'm thinking they've been strategic about it. At least they have to know where the tractors go, get the tractor. I mean, I think it's more involved, if you ask me. But to me, at the end of the day, when the tractors start to produce, food, and to me, that's when they should be talking about it. As far as I'm concerned, the tractors they're just tools. Can I land that point of mine? The tractors are just tools for agriculture. I mean, am I missing something here?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's why I was asking him why is he using the word sabotage, but he's telling me you can use it because when you say sabotage, it totally brings a different perspective to it than incompetence. And 1 month, like you said to me too, rather I'm thinking for Nigeria, I don't see that as slow. Okay. We are always slow to do things anyway.
Larry, can I interject you? Yeah. So the question is, are you sure those tractors were really supplied or were just used like Nigerian politicians are known to always use just for the optics?
No, they were supplied.
They are already on ground. They have been supplied. They have acquired it.
So
okay, so if they were acquired, so why are you now trying to shift the blame to? Because this guy has a pattern. This Tinubu of a guy, he has essays that he has never called one-on-one and seek the advice. I mean, case in point, Baba-Ahmed was one. Hold on. You will continue. I just want to show because you are painting a picture here. Because when people like you paint this kind of picture, we know that you're MOAble because you want to make us believe that it's not Tinubu's fault. There are some people self-sabotage. They are sabotaging him. No, the box, like he said, stops at his table. So don't give me this. They're trying to sabotage him because he's the man. He should know because he has a pattern of not consulting with people that even works with him in Aso Rock there. There's some people that are collecting taxpayers' money for the service that they never render to him. You just have to have them there. So why are you blaming people that did not perform? I don't know why not blame the man, the main man. That's the question.
Okay, yeah. Let me start from where you started from. You said he has advisors that he's not really sat down with. See, how many advisors? If he decides, and all these advisors that you're saying, like this Baba-Ahmed, they put you in the vice president's office. Have you even advised the vice president that everybody wants to sit down with the president? That is not, those ones are not really legitimate grudges. If somebody is saying, I've not really had time to sit down and advise the president, there are protocols now. Advise the people they've assigned you to. So, but when I talk about, you see this issue of tractor, before this tractor came, we've been on this issue of tractor. I think the first time Tinubu told us about this tractor, he's been working on this tractor, I think over 6 months, right? Before the tractors actually came. He told us about it. He told us that he has a target, right? And the minister commissioned those things. And the next thing I expect them to do is, if you have 20 tractors, 2,000 tractors, distribute it to states. Let people have access to it. If you want to give it to cooperatives, give it to cooperatives. Let them manage it. Because at the end of
But
the
Larry,
day,
don't you think even to commission it to state, to distribute it, to know who they want to give, is going to take a little bit of time, and because and even the logistics to move it, it's going to take a little bit of time. Don't you
it
think?
will not take any.
Yeah, I agree with you, Thomas. If you go the old ways, where the cronies would have grabbed it overnight. If you want to go the old way or the old style, Larry,
They
they
could
can
have shared
distribute it and give it
everything
away
now.
in like a day.
They could have given
They
it
give
away,
it away in
yes.
a day.
So,
but now they're being more maybe strategic and more deliberate in how to go about it. So who knows?
See,
yeah, it's true because some people are waiting to see where he's going to share the tractors to. Some people are waiting to. Sorry, just one. Some people are waiting to see if he's just going to share it to his Yoruba people or he's going to share it to his APC people. Do you understand?
Yes,
So
you are right. Yes. Yeah.
So he has to be strategic about it. He can't just share it anyhow because some people are waiting for him to make a political blunder on that thing.
See,
Mr. D, do you know before now? Give me 1 sec, please. Do you know before now? Even they will give people that doesn't even do farming, they will give them this tractor before. Do you agree with me?
You're very
Nobody
right.
that doesn't
They'll
even
give
do
it to
farming at all.
people that don't know about it. That's fine. That's true.
No, yes, yeah. But maybe we want to be strategic about it because, as you rightly said, Mr. D, some people are waiting to see how it's going to be distributed. 2,000 tractor is not small tractor, my brother. It's a lot. So people will be waiting. How is it going to be? It may be
People like rational
geopolitically,
mind.
yeah. So go on, Larry.
See, let me tell you something. 2,000 is not even, I think that we're actually expecting, with what he said, I think he's actually expecting close to 20,000 tractors. But if you have 2,000, right, let us, because probably, okay, let's say, okay, fine, probably, let's say, some people said they've distributed it, but we don't know, right? Let's give them that benefit that probably they've distributed it. But the basic thing is this: put this thing into use, because there are seasons. Nigeria does not have a whole year season when it comes to planting things and all those things. And if you have, Nigeria is not like the US, right? Give it to them when they need it. Because at the end of the day, whatsoever you want to do now, right? If the tractors are not put into use, and this is exactly what you see with most of these government things, right? They put it in some places, election is coming, close to worst case by 2026, it will be more politics than governance. Because this is the point, this is the time they have to do more things when it comes to governance and less politics. And as far as I'm concerned, this is the time I think they need to pull it out, push it to the farms. Let's start, doing things. And there are several other things, right? Take for another one is that I was talking about the other time. Ever since Beta Edu left that humanitarian ministry, hardly will you even know that there is a minister in that ministry. And that's one of the key ministries.
Has he appointed one?
Yes, there's a minister there. There's a minister there. I think the minister is from Plateau or Benue.
But I thought it's with this guy now, the super minister. What's his name? Minister of Finance.
No.
So when did he appoint him?
I think it's been a while. There's a minister.
Really?
I think the man is
Last time I know it was
it's one
that has the portfolio.
No, the man is from Plateau. I think it's from Plateau. Minister for Humanitarian Affairs. There's a minister from there. And you see all these, people are complaining, people are doing things. That ministry has a lot to do. And that's why you see that every government have one or two things being pushed out. They just coin it one name. If it's not Empower,
Let me ask you a question. You said that ministry has a lot to do. What has any of those ever since under this APC, starting with Bubu? When have you ever seen that ministry has been productive, has done anything tangible that you can hold on to like this? Tell me.
No, at least we know of Empower. During Buhari, there was Empower, and a lot of people.
How many people collected Empower? I mean, you giving the 5,000 naira to people to be selling seats. Is that Empower?
Probably you didn't know. Probably you. Do you know anybody that did Empower?
No.
So
the badge, the scam.
Besides scam, a lot of people did Empower, and I think Empower at that point, at least I know a lot of schools. They were posting some of them to schools. They were posting some of them to agric extension locations. At least I know people that did Empower, right? So what I'm just trying to tell you is that every government has one or two things. During Jonathan, can anybody remember Jonathan's zone?
They don't. No,
they have a Shopee.
Thank you.
Shopee, and that's all. And they disagree alone.
Jonathan.
There were a lot of programs, my friend. Please, Jonathan will still remain one of the best.
Jonathan had it. Jonathan, I think Shopee was Jonathan.
Shopee?
Was
no, Buhari, I know about Shopee.
No.
Jonathan. You don't remember this Akiwumi also, this agricultural something. I beg. Look, I thought through. Jonathan is far better than what we are having now.
All of them now crook.
So basically,
Larry, can you just conclude so we can go to the next person?
Okay. Let me just conclude. So basically, those are ministries that I think, because if people are complaining, if that ministry is active, if you have someone in that ministry that is active, they stopped Empower. If they are going to roll out their own program, they should roll it out and get things to people. Don't depend. I think Tinubu has basically been depending on the governor, so probably things will trickle down to people from the governor. You're giving the governors are collecting bigger allocation, local governments, expecting that things will trickle down, but those things are not really trickling down. So what I think he needs to do is to use his own ministry to push some of his own things. Right? If he needs to push, leave governor. If they want to support, let them support. And if they don't want to support, let them not support. Push some of those things so that people will be able to get those things. Presently in Nigeria, at the macro level, things are looking good. Things are looking good. The numbers are looking good. But at the micro level, things are not really looking good. And that is where some of these ministries needs to come in place. That is where, they need to be more aggressive with some of the things they are doing. That minister is supposed to be one of the super ministers that almost everybody will know that there is a minister that is doing something.
What is the portfolio? What is the portfolio for? What is the job? Just in a second.
The job of the humanitarian
that ministry, yeah.
Okay, let me
like a welfare.
Share money.
No, no, it's not just share money. There are several things under that.
So what are things? Tell me, what are things?
Okay, let's look at it from when Buhari was there, right? School feeding was under that ministry. School feeding program was under that ministry.
All those ones that
when they feed somebody when they for holiday, I've been a corona time when they feed $2 billion.
No. Even if they do it well, they didn't do it well. At least that was actually under that ministry. The only thing we needed was just to get somebody that can do it well.
Mr. Larry, all these Mr. Larry, all these things you're saying, they're things that's failed. Tinubu said wouldn't want to get himself involved with it. Do you understand? Because those programs, they failed. Most people use it to scam, to get money, and it's not getting to the people. It's not effective.
Let's tell ourselves one truth. You see, because something failed, right? Because somebody did it and it failed, does not mean that someone else would do it and it will be successful.
We still fail. Yeah,
it will still fail. How are you going to monitor it?
No,
how are you showing it's getting to the people?
Okay, now let me tell you something. So if you're a scientist, because one scientist failed in achieving something and everybody leave it, will you be where you are with this today with technology?
You learn from that failing, then you try and do some things that's right.
The only thing they can do is to improve on it, make it better. Because those are things that
how has Tinubu improved on it? Tell us.
I've not told you that he has improved on it. I've just told you that he hasn't really, the ministers there have not really done anything. Because basically, if you are
rational mind, Larry is not speaking for Tinubu now, he's speaking against. You can see his tonality.
Come on.
No, he's speaking for Tinubu.
I'm not even against. I'm just speaking my own truth. It's not all about for or against. I'm just speaking my own truth. Because if they stop the empire, right? Yeah, fine. Probably you say there is corruption there. Okay, stop it. No problem. Bring your own. Because if we are saying things you get to people, bring your own. Every country have one or two things, right? At least in America, you can still talk about EBT, all this EBT for low income, different things. Bring your own policy. At least let them know that this is federal government initiative and let it get to those people. So those are things that, for me personally, I think it needs to be more aggressive with implementation of those policies. Not, we've done this. Macro level is good. If anybody is telling you they are not at the macro, the numbers are not good in the macro level, probably that person is just joking. At the macro level, things are looking good for Nigeria. But the micro level, I can tell you,
come on. But macro, you see, you keep repeating this. That's what. Okay, let me not do that. Let me that. You keep repeating this thing, make it sound like there's something out of it. There's nothing out of it. Whether macro, whether not micro, whatever you call it, all this go range that you like to use here.
Coin English.
You don't know what you're talking about. Macro. I speak to data, right? And I do data every day. So based on the data that I have,
what data are you speaking?
I have several data.
Rational mind. I want to go to someone else. Don't take Larry. Larry just conclude in 1 minute.
So based on the data,
let me, Thomas. Sorry, can I ask Larry one question? Okay, Larry. Earlier when you were speaking about the tractors,
you don't even greet us, doctor. Greet us now.
You're supposed to greet me because you are the one that have been absent for a while. So you are the one that is we have been regular on the platform. So you are the one that is supposed to agree.
Dr. Simba, Alpha, family.
Rational mind, don't call for me today. If you call for me, I will come for you. So, sorry, Larry. Good morning.
Yeah,
I greet everybody. Sorry, because let me say this about the tractor.
The Minister for Humanitarian Affairs, so his name, so that at least his name is Professor Nentawa Goshwe Yitwada. So I think he got there in October 2024.
October 2024. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
go on. Yeah, Simba.
Okay. Do you know how those tractors were procured?
Yeah, I know. The Belarus one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
And do you know how they want to implement the use?
Yeah, that's what we are waiting for. We don't know that. You can educate us.
You know, this thing, the way they procure them is like a PPP, a public-private partnership.
And why
And
is
what
Tinubu going PPP everywhere? The
because let me tell you, that's
Calabar
the
road,
only way.
PPP.
Wait. That is how you can. Let me tell you, if you look at all the previous programs, look at Jonathan when he was there, all this Shopee, he bought a lot of vehicles, a lot of things. Where are all those things today? If you want to make anything to be sustainable in Nigeria, if he bought all those tractors and just distributed it to the state, give it 1 year or 2 years, all those tractors will vanish, and you will not even get any benefit from them. So what they wanted to do this time around, one, apart from procuring those tractors, they have to train people that will be operating it. One. Two, the people that will be
No,
serving.
wait, Simba, Dr. Simba. We've been operating tractor in Nigeria for decades now. There's no new tractor in the market. What is different? What is come
No,
on
but
now.
so they have to train new people to learn how to drive it now and
Come on.
repair
Tractor
and all
is I can even drive a tractor, my brother.
Just wait. Then the people that will be repairing it.
Simba, let me just
Let
tell
me
you something. You see,
let me
Let
finish.
Simba
Then
finish.
You see the
let me
problem I have
finish
with
this. Do you know what they want? So the way they want to operate it is not as if they will give it to states. They are not distributing it to
Okay,
states
wait.
like
Do you
that.
know how much federal government
What they
spend on
wanted
that?
to form is this.
Wait.
What they wanted to form is this. They have centers where they are going to put all these things, and they have what the people that that will be operating it. They call them mechanization service providers. And the way farmers can get it is this. It's not free, but farmers can go there. Wait now. Okay. Say
Let
what
him
you want
land.
to
Yeah.
say.
No. Let Simba land. Let
No,
land it.
Simba land, I will come.
Land it
Okay.
here.
So what the way they wanted to do is either you go there, you can lease it as a group, not even individual. You can go there like cooperative or like group of farmers. You can go there and lease it. And all these tractors, they are going to put a GPS trackers to monitor all those tractors. And so when you want to get it, you can get it as a cooperative or as a group of farmers. You can lease it and you pay certain amount of money. Also, you can procure it on a subsidized rate. You understand? And those are the things that
Your procure means that you can buy it.
you can buy it at
You
a
can buy it, yeah.
yes. And then
Subsidized
you can
rate.
even be paid, and then you can even be paying instrumentally. So, so that is what they are putting in place. Instead of just say, okay, you just distribute it to the
Give it to
farmers,
the
let them,
farmers. Yeah.
then
I
the rainy
understand you.
season
Yeah.
has come, and then let them just do the farming and whatever. Let me tell you, 2,000 tractors, even distributing, how many we even get to each local government? I don't think you can even get. We have 700 and something. Maybe one or two. Let's say even maximum two per local government. It is just so they are still expecting more. So all these rush things that we normally say, okay, let them just do it. I don't think.
But you know that Bago bought some too. Bago.
Simba.
Huh?
You know the problem I have.
The question. You even know that Bago bought too.
The politician
And
know
what does that have to do with the federal government on?
So if Bago bought now, then that should make maybe they don't need anyone in there.
Bago is only for Niger now.
And so if they want to do, they should strategically deploy them. So they should not give anyone to Niger since they have thousands already there from their state.
Larry, what are you saying, Larry?
Okay, Simba, let me tell you something. You see, politicians have a way of dishing things out. Now, you said that tractor is PPP. So I'll ask you two questions. Number one, how much was invested by the private guys into that tractor's acquisition?
Do you are aware that one of the things that caused the delay is actually about the procurement when the House of Representatives has to investigate?
How much did those private people bring into that tractor's acquisition?
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know how much they brought.
Let me tell you. Federal government, the tractor from Belarus, federal government spent $250 million. Right? There's another one they are bringing from Brazil. that one is going to cost them $1 billion. And the one they are getting from John Dre, that's $70 million. Right? Now tell me, if you're spending Nigerians $250 million, right, to bring tractors into that country, and you're telling me that, oh, it's some PPP. No. Until probably if they now come out and tell me that probably there are some PPP investors, right, that have probably invested something. They need to be clear with it, right? Because you can't just tell me that $250 million will just be sitting down somewhere wherever they keep it. And people
But what does that one has to do with what we are talking about, the distribution?
You basically just said
just because just because Nigeria spent that much, you just want them to just distribute it, and the whole money will just vanish like that.
No, what you are painting, when you say something is PPP, right, that means the government, probably because it's
partner with some groups, yeah.
Yes, but this is not PPP until probably they come out and tell me that someone else. This is government acquisition. $250 million was spent on those things.
But it can still be PPP now, boss.
Huh?
It could still be PPP.
It could
maybe
be PPP.
It be later on, or you understand?
Yes, until they come out and tell you something else, and you have the right as citizens to ask for those people's counter investments.
But what you are saying now is totally different from what we are talking about. If you want to probe what the acquisition, we are talking about the distribution.
It is not PPP.
We are talking about the distribution now.
Distribution
and implementation.
So you are talking, when you said PPP, because if something is PPP, probably some other guys, they've invested in it.
I don't even know why you are getting fixated on that. Let's face the issue.
This is the problem. Why people are fixated on something? You say something is PPP. Johnny should need to wrong. You said something is PPP, and somebody is challenging you that if it is PPP, it doesn't make sense.
He never said it was PPP. He was just bringing that perspective that it could be PPP.
Let's assume it's PPP.
Never.
That's what he
But the issue, rational mind, you are the one that is normally say that people should face issue. And you are the one that don't normally face issue. You just be talking upside down. Larry came here and he was talking about, the thing was commissioned and this is a month. Then we are not even about the distribution. Distribution. And I say, okay, let us face the distribution. That's what I say. What I'm speaking about, whether it's even PP or no, but what I'm speaking about is the modus operandi, about how the thing will be used.
Yeah, it matters, because when you say PPP, it means that there are private people who put their money into
it. Don't just be looking at something and
distribution. You people don't do. You people like to do something. You don't critique things very well. If you were to go by what you're saying, the way you're explaining when you came in here, you just barge in here. You don't even say hello to anybody. You say, "Oh, it's PPP." Okay, let's assume it's PPP.
Rational mind. Rational mind.
I'm just kidding with you. So anyway,
I know. We know now.
The point I'm trying to make here is this: that we need to critique it, because if some people put their money and they don't want it to be distributed anyhow, or they don't want to sell it anyhow, they want to make sure that their money, they recuperate their money back. So that could be one of the reasons why the distribution is stalling. Like
rational mind. Me, I don't mind if we spend that much. Sorry, Thomas. Sorry.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Rational mind. Me, I don't even mind if they don't even distribute it during this farming season, if they can put things in place so that those things will not just vanish. We have wasted a lot of money. Look at what he mentioned: $250 million, $70 million here, this $100 million here. They are not cheap money. They are not. It's not something that, because we have had previous government doing
several distribution like that, of tractor,
and then we distributed a lot of things, and then the thing we not even feel the effect. You understand? So if somebody is not trying to do something different, let us give them time. I don't like this 1 month. Let me tell you, it's already late. That tractor is already late for this farming season.
For this season of farming,
forget about it.
Rain is
let them
already
get
out
it
there
right
now.
against the next farming season next year. It's already late.
Already. Yeah. It's already late.
So
Yeah, Larry, let's just quick reaction to this, please. Yeah, maybe 2 minutes, no interruption, so that we can go. We have many people even at the background. BT is at the background, Remy is at the background, Ola is at the background, so we can let it go on. Yeah, just in 2 minutes. What do you think about the obedience telling Atiku to step down for Peter Obi? Is among our topic today.
Thomas,
In 2-3
let me
minutes.
just go. Thomas, I'll go so I can bring somebody in. All right, everybody.
No, we are not chasing you away.
No,
Abi, you want to leave before?
Don't go. We need you because watch
no,
my power,
I
Larry.
have to go. No, we'll see you later, my friends. All right.
Okay,
Yeah,
bye
that's
bye.
right. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah.
Check,
That's right,
Thomas, check whether War Peace is also on the platform so that maybe you can.
What piece is here, but I think it's busy with the kids. When it's
I'm
ready,
not
we'll bring
busy.
him up.
I'm waiting for Thomas. I'll be waiting patiently for my
Yeah.
time.
You will come after Larry now. I'll bring you on after Larry. Yeah.
Okay.
Larry,
Let me
your
just say
response,
something
please.
so that what peace will come. You see,
Yeah.
the obedience, right? They know they are not just being realistic. They are not just being realistic. And if you ask me, they know, this is more like they know the outcome of whatever they are doing. And they are just chasing what is not there. Because personally, if you ask me, right, Atiku should step down, this and that, they know Atiku will not step down. They know that Atiku will not step down. So why are they, at the point they were like, oh, no OB, no ADC, no, and those ones basically told them that they should, that they don't even care about them.
Larry, a survival strategy. Let me say this. The obedient, they know that Obi cannot win alone. And that is why they wanted the coalition to work and put Obi. The easy way for Obi to go is to go alone and go and maybe go with Labour Party or look for another party to go and do it solo. But they know the reality on ground that leaving Obi with other contestants, the story will still be the same. And that's why they are forcing themselves on the coalition for Obi to get that ticket on the platform of the coalition. And that's what it's survivor.
But Simba, my question now is, that is what I said earlier. My question now is that not now even concerning that obedient will rather prefer Obi to join the likes of the Atikus, Malami, to be president, and they think
It doesn't, let me tell you, don't let anybody deceive you. It's not as if they are looking for the best for the country. They can even dine with the devil to get Obi as a president.
Simba, that's wrong. Oh.
It's not wrong, of course.
It's wrong.
The people they are campaigning against, the people they don't want in government anymore, but now they are happy.
Obedient wants
to join
South
them.
to govern for 8 years.
Guaranteed. Stop all this, your
we told you.
Forget about it.
He has to come to the South. If Atiku doesn't give allowed to the South.
Let me just land so that
let Larry land so we can go to War Peace. Yeah. We have many people at the background.
Me for my personal opinion, if I were to advise Obi, I would have even told Obi to stay in Labour Party.
Larry, do you know that if Obi don't take much cognizance, he will not be on the ballot next election?
No, it will still be on the ballot. If it probably
which party?
No, we will look for. There are several parties now that were ready to dash Obi tickets. It will just be on if Labour Party is not there.
But what's the point? If
some of them are started talking about Zenith Labour Party.
They are not going to win. What is the point?
They are not going to see. The thing is this: if I were to be the person in a position to advise Obi, I would have told Obi, contest 2027 election under Labour Party. Fine, you may not win, right? But in 2031, that zoning arrangement will not work. Because if Atiku is contesting this time, that means Atiku has automatically negated the zoning arrangements. And Obi can...
He has been negating it before. What of 2023? Atiku not supposed to contest in 2023.
It's not written
That's
in
what
stone.
scattered PDP.
It's not written in stone.
That's what got Obi to a Labour Party.
So it's not written in stone that presidency must go to the north in 2031. It is not written in stone.
But that's the gentleman agreement.
Forget about
8 years for the south, 8 years for the north. What are you talking
Larry,
about,
you
my
are
brother?
turning to you are talking like a comedian now.
See,
So it's not, so
What are
you
you
will
talking
come
about?
you
back
see
in
the problem. You see
2031
the
and come
problem I have. You see this gentleman agreement.
and come and contest.
Wait now. You see this gentleman agreement
No,
I
I know
talk.
it's a gentleman agreement.
You see
I
that
know I've been
gentleman
speaking
agreement.
about it, but
Ever
then
since
let us
we
be
did,
realistic.
wait
What is
now.
the chance of Obi coming back in 2031 to come and face the North and
See,
say he
Face
wants to
the north.
wait.
contest?
You
Let
want
me
to
When
contest?
let me tell you
I
something.
beg you, stop that now.
Obi that can Ghana. Look now.
He want
Let's
to be
be
wasting his time.
wait.
So,
Let's be
Simba,
realistic.
you see what I'm trying to
Obi
say.
that
You see,
was able to
Obi
Ghana
now,
6
Obi know he
million.
has no chance after this
One
2027.
voice, please. Yeah, let Larry just finish. We can move
Okay,
forward.
sorry, Larry,
We
sorry.
keep on
Obi
going
that
here.
was
Yeah.
able to Ghana 6 million in 2023.
23.
Right? All he needed to do was to keep that momentum. Right? Try to put some of the obedience in check and stay in that Labour Party. I am telling you, Obi will become more popular. If Obi had not been going ADC, this one, from ADC to this one, if Obi had stayed in that Labour Party, if he had built that Labour Party, all the warring faction, bring all of them together, standard, make that Labour Party a solid party. Now, nobody will even be saying come to ADC. Some of them will want to go and meet him in APC, in Labour Party.
Obi is selfish. Let's face it. Obi is selfish. He's selfish.
Because if he had stayed there, standard, make Labour Party formidable party. We will be talking about PDP will just die a natural death, and some PDP guys will just leave PDP, and all of them will
And they will go and join him there.
They will be going to Labour Party will be the bride now, because after 2023, Labour Party was
Larry, have you ever asked yourself, immediately after that election, all the people that were supporting him, even in that Labour Party, they started leaving him one after the other, even before the coalition. Why did that one happen?
No, because Obi himself, right?
He's not a leader, he's a dumb man.
But you know that he doesn't have the capacity. What you are talking about, the guy does not have the capacity to do it. So why are you wasting your time?
No, capacity.
He doesn't have the capacity.
I just hope.
From where?
Obviously.
I just hope he was able to do that. If he had done that, I think now Labour Party will have been the bride. Everybody that wants, because Labour Party,
they had Labour, that same Labour Party, Larry, they had 2 meetings within 2 days, 3 days.
I know now. That's
one.
What
They
I'm
had
saying.
one meeting on the 8th. So and they are counteracting themselves.
Immediately after 2023 election, Labour Party was the third force, and Labour Party, as at that time, a lot of people felt that people that were not really happy with APC, people that were not happy with PDP, they saw Labour Party as that alternative. But Obi lost it after that election because he did not put his leadership cap on, and he allowed the internal crisis to destabilize.
Larry, if they ask him, what about this one? I'm not the leader. What about this one? I'm not the leader. What about this one? I'm not the leader. It doesn't show that character of leadership of a leader.
I've said
it doesn't show
that guy has lost the plot. See Datti now. All the statement that he made today that one man played is more like, guys, listen, no, I'm in Labour Party. I'm not with Obi. Whatever he's doing is on his own.
I still have that feeling that Datti might be a placeholder for Obi in Labour Party.
But that doesn't have the muscle to do that.
No, I still feel Datti might be a placeholder in case ADC does not work. Obi is just playing games that will not take him to anywhere.
It's called confusing the enemies.
What's confusing the enemies? They are confusing themselves.
We everybody knew that ADC is the platform for Atiku to run election. Why are these people deceiving themselves? It is the coalition of
you
ADC.
cannot say, let's wait till the end and we'll see.
Right?
Have you seen all the party house? Do you know there's Atiku's picture that is in
front
of
of it? The problem is, personally, when Obi joined them in that ADC, I was really, really bitter. Because for me, one of the reasons why I want Tinubu to win is to help me retire at least half of Nigerian problem. And half of Nigerian problem is in ADC. Because I like when all of them form coalition of all the corrupt, all of them, right? Retire all of them. Maybe in 2031, somebody will help me retire Tinubu'S and Tinubu'S caucus, so Nigeria will be better. So Tinubu should help me retire. Tinubu will retire all the Atiku, the
And you know
Malami,
what? One thing I
all of
think
them.
about Tinubu as well, even if that thing is gonna now go next to the north, I think he's gonna make sure it's gonna go to a rightful person, somebody that is right for the position in the north, not just any northerner.
No,
That's one thing.
I think it's going to be between the north east and north central.
Yeah, so, but I want
Any
to
one
trust
of them that
Tinubu to
play,
hand
any
over to
one of
somebody
them
who's
that play this politics right.
Forget that thing. That thing is not written in stone. Are you telling me that people will not contest in the South? Forget that thing.
No,
Nothing
it
is
won't be
written in stone again.
Don't let us deceive ourselves.
Because Atiku has
But
basically disrupted all these zoning arrangements. So basically, in 2031, I can tell
We are
you.
waiting for what peace to talk. Oh.
Yeah.
Let
Larry,
me
just
let Workpeace
no
go ahead.
interruption. Yeah, 1 sec, 1 minute, Larry. Just let's go to
Let
there are many people wants to talk here.
Let Workpeace go.
Yeah. Thank you, Larry. Let me make this comment. I think the Tinubu camp, they will be happy with all these ADC, everybody, if all the opposition party cannot come together and fight Tinubu. Tinubu will still win the next election. If ADC go on their way, PDP go on their way, Labour Party go on their way, the vote will be divided across the nation of the opposition party, and Tinubu will still win the election come 2023. Go and write it down.
Why is nobody talking about Kwankwaso's visit to Villa today?
I want to talk about
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Kwankwaso was in Villa today.
Yes, I was there.
Kwankwaso in the Villa.
Even if Obi and Atiku join together, they are not going to win also. Because all those APC governors, PDP governors, they are going to work for this president. They are going to return him because they knew he's better than both of them. They are not.
Remy, you talk categorically as if you are part of the meeting.
Okay, let me tell you something. That will shock you. The other day, I was telling you guys that Obi is not in the picture. That they are positioning Amishi to be VP to Atiku. What is panning out now? I know what I'm saying because they are.
We have not seen it now.
You will see it.
But
I have not seen it.
It's playing out already.
Hey, you have not seen nothing. So you are not following, or you are just gaslighting.
It's playing out already.
Look, that guy, they knew that he would chicken out from day one, and they playing accordingly.
They will lose again.
They want to hold on to him very well, but because he's in a dilemma, doesn't know what to do, and they will play him to the last call. Go and write it down.
They're going to use the guy. You will see.
Well, let's not even deceive.
But if he's smart enough,
can anybody? Do you think Atiku can take?
I don't know.
My question, guys,
can Atiku take Obi?
Is it not even too late?
Now Obi go kill Atiku.
Why?
Is it not too late?
Spend money
my
like
question, Remy.
One voice, one voice, please. Yeah.
My question.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick question. My question now is it not even too late to go back to Labour Party for Obi? With the way the party
it's not too late.
It's
still member of Labour Party.
Well, the point is that it's not too late. Guaranteed, those people will not work for him. It's not about money. They are obedient.
That's why he's too late. They're not going to work for. What's the point?
They will work for him from heart.
I bet we'll bring what peace. So we'll bring what.
Let's yeah. Hold on, please. Yeah. Prince Daddy, make that comment in 1 second. Then we'll go to War Peace. Yeah, I don't want to shut you down.
Yeah, thanks. Yes, I say I agree with Remy. At the end of the day, picture we partyless.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. War Peace, you have the floor. War Peace, no fight, no fight, my brother. No verse.
No problem. I did not come here for politics. Whatever politics people are talking about is okay. It's okay. But I only came here for my state and what's going on in my state. Close the door, shut the door. What's going on in my state? My state is my concern. Whatever statement Ukpero will make is a political statement. We want to challenge him on the context of political statement too, but not manipulating the state, insulting the state, manipulating the people to start insulting the state because you belong to a political party.
What is? I agree with you. People should talk straight to the governor, not rush breaching all the states. I totally
Yeah,
agree with you. I totally
yeah,
agree with you. Go on, my brother. Yeah.
yeah. I've been following this thing since things started, and I was watching what Ukpavelu said. It's not new on the political space for crying out loud. They all say it. Even Oshomola have said words to Autumn. What did Autumn did? He took him to court. If what Paulo said is not good, Peter Obi should take him to court. Now I
Uh,
blame this on Peter Obi.
the
If Peter
problem is
Obi
the
have
obedient. It's not even Peter Obi. It's the
yeah, I'm coming
obedient.
there. I'm coming there. If Peter Obi have made this kind of respond back to Ukpebolo, this matter would have been long gone. But you know him, he doesn't talk. He enjoyed the cruise because he's on cruise control. This crowd controls him, So, but that's not my problem. My problem is this because Okoroko have crossed the line. He has drawn the battle line. Battle line is making an Igbophobia issue. Any little thing they'll pull out the Igbo card. They hate Igbos. Any little thing, obedience will come out and insult people left,
Eh,
right, and center.
But what peace? Even you guys are the one that even supported Peter Obi much at the last election.
That is
So do
that is
you hate
politics.
Igbo then? Yeah.
No, listen, that is politics. You don't get what I'm saying. That is politics. But you do not manipulate people to start insulting people to carry out your own bidding, which is you are doing the same in your state. You can always talk to your state government. You do the same. One thing the
Okay.
other day,
Well,
call
peace.
out.
What do you call
Huh?
it? What? Sorry, I just want to ask you. What do you mean by insulting the state? Let's get a difference.
This is the
And
problem.
insulting the
When
governor.
sorry, this is the problem. When people are trying to be clever by half, I'm not trying to insult you, my brother. You
Yeah.
all see what's going on. Don't
How?
be asking me that kind of. Hold on, please. Don't be asking me those kind of question that will trigger me. Hold on, please
Because
now.
they bring a video
Hold,
showing the guy cannot
hold,
read
hold
and
on,
write.
now.
And
Hold on,
what do you mean is the
hold on. Now.
state?
Not the video. Bringing that. Hold on. Bring that video. Think I'm here to call video. If you go, since Ekpa made that statement, go to Twitter space. Go to all social media space. Even to your Koroko went to on Arise. Call out the full states. This is a threat war that the states is against Igbos in the states. You know what kind of statement is that? If you go to
I
Twitter
don't.
space, there is hold on, please. If you go to Twitter space, they are insulting the full states, also the traditional rulers. But meanwhile, you are in that state doing business, thriving. Meanwhile, the same thing is going on in your state. You cannot even talk to your political leaders there.
But what peace? We don't have power to stop people commenting
No, I'm
on
not here
Twitter.
to
You
talk.
know, you
I'm
understand
not
what I
talking.
mean?
I'm not here. Listen to me. I'm not here to tell people to stop. I'm here to send the same message to them too. That's the difference. And I'm talking to my own don't like too that they should stop downgrading their own. Because these people don't mean well for them.
What is?
These people
Can I
you
ask you a question?
please now don't break my when you guys were talking since I didn't make a word. I just kept quiet. Please don't break my flow. I didn't come here to, like I said, I didn't come here to play politics. I came here to talk to my people and send message back. I cannot go to Arise. If I can go to Arise, probably I will reply or respond back to Kuroko. Since
What
I had
pace
this
is
space to
right?
talk,
What pace is really right? If you look at the target, even on social media now, a lot of people from Edo are now coming out to tell them that if they born you well, insult our governor, insult our state again. And that's why I say the problem with Obiself is part of the obedient are part of his problem. Carry on, what pace?
you,
Sorry.
something happened. If the governor made a political statement, I address it on politically too. It's a simple thing. It's nobody's business. But living there, calling out the full state, and the state is not shiny. Look at the people for the state, insulting the state, insulting the elite, insulting the traditional rulers. Now they are not part of it, manipulating the citizen of the state to start degrading their own states. That's why we that have concern, but I said, no, this is too much. If we allow this to go on, it will not be good it will not be good. These people don't do the same in their state. They cannot even live in their state. People are not living in Anambra State. They are jackpotting every day, running from Anambra State. Somebody came from America the other day. He was taking pictures. He was going around in Lagos, going in VI. Why didn't he go to Imo? Or why didn't he go to Anambra? if the
But
state is
what
so
pace?
good?
Would you agree with me? Even though I support everything you're saying, I think part of the problem too were people from Edo. Before the election
Yes,
last year,
that
there is a
just
lot
listen
of
what I'm
people.
saying.
Yeah, there's a
Just
lot
what
of
I'm saying.
people from Edo supporting Obi, and I think that's part
Just
of the
hold.
problem.
Yes, just hold on. This is what I'm saying. That's what I said. We are coming out to sentence our people. You have right to support whoever you want to support, but don't let that cow you into start insulting your own, because they can never do that in their own state. The support Peter Obi has today, whatever Peter Obi movement he has, is in Edo State. If he died down, Peter Obi career is dead. Take it from me. And nobody's going after your support base. But meanwhile, any little thing, you insult the state. Peter Obi has never supported the state in anything. Give me what you have. Show me where you have supported the state for.
What
When you say this something and you have supported the state. None.
peace?
And the state,
What peace? What peace? I want to ask a question. So you agree that 50% of Peter Obi's supporter is from Edo State, right?
not 50%. Peter Obi paid supporters in this obedient movement.
Nigeria.
Without Edo, in Nigeria,
Obedient.
without Edo, obedient, without Edo, Peter Obi is nothing.
Good.
That
And
fire,
you
that
agree.
thing.
Listen,
Hold on, please. Now you're
I have a
breaking my phone.
question.
Please, you are breaking my. This. I'm not here to take answers. I just want to sanitize my people and talk to the people that think they're smart, that think their hands on their tune, they're doing what they are doing, that we don't see their hand
But
in play. We have,
finish.
please. Now, it's not a one. I'm saying a message. People don't understand. They need people. They said, who first of all enter water know how deep it is.
But
When we sometimes
this
caution
this
people.
not double standard now.
Please let me learn.
Double
Please,
standard.
guys, you'll be talking.
Let
You'll be
him land
talking.
his
Finish.
I don't know
point,
who.
please.
All right.
Let him just
Please,
land
you'll
Please
his
be.
point.
Don't jump to
I'll
my tongue.
respond.
Please. When you guys are doing something, it will blow back in a very, 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 very bad way that you don't expect. Now, since the business movement you guys are enjoying, you'll be enjoying it in peace. Continue enjoying that. Don't make it worse, because the APC government you have now today is not Buhari government, that anybody can do away and get away what he wants. This government that is here, I'm not supporting this government. I'm not against the government. In short, in Nigeria politics, I'm neutral. But it's this government you see here that will do anything to get whatever they want. So when you guys will start all these things, you guys will give them the opportunity, the reason to start dealing with you guys the way you guys want to be treated. And what you guys will shout, they are killing me or they are beating me. That's all. Once what come to the worst, you go to court. And not to come out of court. But whose land will suffer is my land, my people. Because these people are good in hiding behind this black app and manipulate people against their own people. Hate your own, hate your own. See, they don't like Obi. Do you like Obi in your southeast? That's the question. What is political? Let's end political, not to turn it to tribal sentiments. What kind of nonsense is this? Soludo went the other day and said Igbos are working at people in the southeast. You don't see any of those people go online start fanning it. People have made such strong political statements. You don't see people going on internet and fanning it. But if anything just come out from Edo State a little bit, those people that have hatred, now I know what you guys don't even understand. Those people that lost election, the Obaseki people that lost election, plus the obedient people now, they are joining together now to insult the states. And the obedient are now having the opportunity, mostly the Southeasterners, to hide underneath to fund this hatred. So, showing this seed of division that Okpebholo is not educated. If Okpebholo is not educated, that was my business. Which government is educated there? How many of them really have certificate among all of them? The Peter they are screaming about is not the same trade they were all caught from. Peter Obi has been under Abacha thing, Obasanjo thing. Now he has been in the system. Did he just fall from the tree yesterday? He's same politician like them. Why are we dying in their war? Sabi came to Edo State that day. He came to donate. He came to Edo State to donate for a private hospital owned by an Igbo man. Why did he go to UBTH, your specialist, or to Wakai to go and donate there if he really meant well for the state? We have been crying, going around for boundary adjustment and the rest. I've never seen any Igbo man stepping Edo State because I know Edo State needs a boundary adjustment or needs support. But meanwhile, they'll be telling other people, don't you see Igbo don't have support? What's my business if Igbo don't have support? Do my state have support? Why must you bully other people to cry your own cause when we are carrying our own cross? This is Nigeria for crying out loud. It's 36 states or 37 states.
But
Every state for itself.
what peace? You are reaping from what you people sowed last election.
Leave it.
Because there was
Yes,
this
it's okay.
supporter.
It's okay, please. It's okay. But I'm here to talk to my people, and mostly people that is fanning it. First of all, I'm telling my people, you people should desist from it. Stop downgrading your own state because of somebody else that don't care about you. And please, you guys from other states that think that you can insult other people, but what you cannot do in your state, you cannot talk to your leaders. Bianca Ojukwu was giving minister in Tinubu regime. Now nobody insulted her. This is Tinubu regime. You are calling Fulani, they hate. You are insulting every day. Umai is there. Nobody is insulting him. Tinubu came to Southeast. They were calling him a Papa Bedis. They were celebrating. They will give him chieftaincy title. Nobody insulted him. Nobody insulted the governors and the Ohaneze and the kings that gave him chieftaincy title. But if anything happen in other state, people will rush down and insult that state. Back, blue, red, front, and center. But in your state is worse. Since at home is going on in your state, nobody has talked about it. All kind of nonsense is going on. Nobody is talking about it. But on that state, people will put it upon your head and insult the air of that state. It's hard time you guys stop this thing. It will not yield good results for you at the end of the day. That's my statement. I'm not yet to insult anybody. But you Jewish people that said you are good Igbos, this is time for you to talk to your Igbos brothers to stop this nonsense and be obedient. This is hard time to play politics, not insulting people. Almost thank you, and I yield the floor.
Thank you so much, One Piece. Thank you so much. Did you hear that? Don't play with Edo men, no. Edo men, they don't take rubbish.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
Thomas,
don't take
I
rubbish.
want to respond, and I think
Response. Yeah.
I think this is double standard. Yeah,
In what capacity, Mr. D, are you responding? Are you?
I'm responding. I'm defending what.
Are you Edo light?
Listen,
Let him
listen. I'm a citizen of Nigeria. I believe anything that has to do with politics in Nigeria, that has to do with citizen in Nigeria. Every Nigerian has a right to respond or has the right to have a right. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
I believe that. Okay, but in this case, 50% or a lot of obedience, they're from Edo State. And obedience have been known to be very abusive, insultive to everybody. So that means a lot of Edo people have been insulting other Nigerians, insulting Tinubu, insulting Lagos, insulting Northerners. So why is it now they will come say, no, they're not going to insult their governor? You understand? Please. They have to get used to it. They've been insulting everybody. The Edo people, all of us, we join with the insult everybody in Nigeria. We insult all the governors. Insult everyone. Let's be real.
So they are reaping now.
But it's the truth. Let's be real.
You are really saying the truth. You are saying
Let's be real. We insult Tinubu every day.
You remember
50% of obedience are not from Edo State. More than
okay, a lot of
from the Southeast. So stop saying
listen now. I'm just saying, but a good proportionate amount of a good proportionate amount. Even what Peace said it. Listen, even what Peace said it.
Of them are from the Southeast.
Good. Wait now. Good. Even what Peace said it, that the headquarters of obedience in Nigeria is
when
in Edo
I did not respond to you, I don't like people being clever by half. If I talk to you, you think I'm insulting you.
Listen,
but when you try to hold on. Let me talk to you. Since you'll be talking, you talk directly to me and my state. I'll talk to you directly to you. I don't know where you're from or who you are. Now, if you want to play with the truth or tell a lie, then I will tell you about yourself. When I said the majority of obedient or obedient powers is in Edo State, yes, the powerhouse, whatever is foreign Obi to, they giving 6 million votes. That is ginger anybody to vote for Obi is in Edo State. I did not say insulting people. We know people that is insulting people.
Listen,
no, hold on. Can you tell me how many obedient that is insulting people?
Can you tell me which Edo obedient that is gone on Twitter to be insulting Edo State? What are you saying? Boss, please.
What are you saying? Who is this clown talking to me? I don't understand.
Who are you?
Who
Please, no.
this clown? Who
Let
this
me
clown
tell
talking?
you.
I've been trying to
This
quiet
is
and listen. No. This
see.
I can say you're from the southeast. No, I can think you're from the southeast and you're a child, like maybe in
It's
your
good.
20s or 30s or 40s. No,
It's good.
really. No,
Sir,
not really. No,
don't
it's good. No,
don't
you're here mocking yourself and your wherever you're from. Now,
listen.
It's War
Okay,
Peace. Hold on.
you
Everybody
finish.
hold on. No, War Peace. Don't call him a clown. No. Let's be
no,
civil.
it's indirectly,
No, don't call
insulting my
him a
state.
clown.
No.
Yeah.
Then trying to retrieve his voice. Without even correcting him, he's mocking himself, laughing. No, what he's trying to do that? Oh, obedience from Edo State, obedience is what insulting everybody insulting the governor, every
But
governor.
War Peace.
Man, see,
War
no,
Peace. You can't say,
hold on, please.
hold
Thomas.
on. You can't say a proportion of Edo people don't insult other people. They are not obedient.
Thomas, hold on.
Yeah.
Thomas, hold on. Just hold on.
Oh, I'm hearing you. Yes.
When I said obedient movement, meaning the people giving obedient the power, the recognition he have, the vote, why people are moving along with him, why people are accepting him, is from Edo State. We champion him. People want to be voting organically, not paid for. Even the status that cannot, people that are shouting Obi there, they have motive, either for Biafra, either they are Lazy Igbos, or if you vote Obi, you will release in the Kano. And nothing there is free. It's being paid for.
True.
I just do it
That's
free.
okay. What is me? I get you.
They do it free. They don't insult
I get
anybody.
you.
Hold on, please. I beg. Who is I talking? Have you ever seen obedient? Those obedient insulting our royal house or insulting anybody royal because of Obi? We don't. But if you see the Southeast, they insult everybody. They
I think
insult everybody.
that's not true, Mr. Wopis. You're lying.
Hey,
You're a liar. You understand? Please, just
let
rest.
me tell you something. A liar is quick to point. A liar is quick to point. Accuse people of being
No,
being lying or liar.
you're lying because
Hold on. Hold on. Just hold on. You cannot bring out any big social media platform. I can bring out. Let's just use one. You cannot bring any big social media platform from Southeast that is not affiliated to Biafra. That was not continuing to be. But I
what
can
are
bring
you
one that was.
talking about?
Hold on, let
Listen,
me
we're
land.
talking
So,
about
when you guys
just
were
go and
talking,
read.
I don't.
You know, we
When you
know
guys
where
were
you're
talking,
going. Listen, we know where
see,
you're
you guys,
going.
I know where you guys are going. You guys
Listen,
you guys like the victim game, and you guys like to manipulate people, and you guys like to
which
bully people.
manipulate people like you. No
Yes,
one's
I'm
going to
telling you.
trust
I'm
your
telling
judgment.
you. I'm telling you.
I'm not
Now,
for Tinubu. I'm not for the government. Where do you stand?
I'll give you one platform. Listen, I'll give you one platform. Go and look at Izzy Omori. She was the biggest obedient supporter on TikTok, Twitter, and Facebook. That gets stood until the end of election. When election was over, okay, we lost. Let's regroup till next 2027. What followed after? They abused that girl to the extent that get up said no more Peter B, no more politics. They're on social media. What do you think lead to the
Can I
caricature of
finish what I want to
hold
say?
on, please let me land now. What do you guys think that led to the caricature of their mother picture on the internet so that also they went to arrest somebody in Canada?
You're the one
Because of that
insulting
girl.
people
Hold on, please
listen,
let me land. Don't jump on my tongue. I thought you are civilized. When civilized
you're
people
the
are
one
talking, you
insulting
have to
other
behave yourself.
people's.
Let him finish.
What
One
is what
house.
is made your point?
Everybody, please hold
Thomas,
on.
please move on to somebody so
Everybody,
we can
please
leave this
hold on.
thing. I don't want them to
Everybody,
rally.
everybody be sober. World Peace has the floor. World Peace, finish, then we move on. Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah,
World
thank you.
Peace.
Whatever I'm going to say, they're not going to accept it anyway, so I'm not bothered because this is where they are cut from. That's the problem. That's why you always
Speak
make a
your
noise in
truth, World
election.
Peace. Say what you want to
I'm
say.
not speaking. I said, please now. This is the problem. Why do you have to speak for me? When
I
you're
say just
talking, you
talk.
just
You are wasting our time.
why can't you just say to the moderator just said nobody should speak? When you guys were talking, I didn't say a word.
Everybody, Mom, I don't want to hear any voice now. World Peace
You
without
already landed
instruction,
your point before,
interaction.
Abi. If not
Yeah.
what the guy said that made you came back.
Let
And I
him
say
finish,
speak your truth and
please.
let's move on.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let me speak my truth and let me move on. Whatever I'm going to say, nobody's going to accept it. But this is just for a word. A word is enough for the wise. Those that is yearning for truths that want to go to Aso Rock is not by abusing people that will take you there. 2023, Nigerians gave up their soul just to support Mr. Obi, not because Mr. Obi was the fair person there or was the best person there, but people just felt they needed change. And yet, the vote didn't take him to Aso Rock. You can say he gave him the vote, they gave him 6 million votes, or they gave him 4 million, whatever vote they gave him, it's not taken to Aso Rock. And you people should not make that same mistake again. Not by abusing, not think that you have a vote noise or crowd that will not translate to a seat in the Aso Rock. This insult is high time you guys stop this insult. Bullying, manipulating people, accusing people forcefully will not help you to go to Aso Rock. Nigeria election and electoral system is not fair. It's for the strong and smart. It's not for weak people, not for voters. You can vote, go and vote all you want to do. That's just the charade. The people that will decide who will go there already decide who will be there. Tinubu is playing his card, Atiku is playing his card. For beating is by carrying 6 million votes, going around shouting certain people. It's only taking that far, but will not put in Aso Rock. Please don't create more enemy for yourself. Rather, build bridges for yourself. What Okoko was saying on Arise TV is dead damning, but people will not see it. Just like what's happening in Ghana, people will not see it. They always want to blame. No. It's time you guys come together and call yourself together and stop this insult and caution those people that is insulting people on social media. This election is coming. Thomas, I've said what I'm going to say, and I'll have to leave the floor. I keep to speak to my people. Thank you, and thank everybody.
Yeah, thank you, War Peace. And let me say this before we go to the next speaker. I think the last election, since I'm in my early 40s, the last election, what I saw on internet and from people, young people, we lost friends about friends. Igbo friends stop talking to Yoruba friend. Yoruba, it's a lot of disaster just for an election. House was displaced, friend was displaced, enmity was everywhere on internet. The last election was so toxic, as if like we are fighting war. As they said, a little word is enough for the white. Let's just take to what people just said now. Don't die in their war. You see Sheyi Tinubu still greeting what they call it, Dino Milaye in Sheyi's Bovi's birthday. These people, they know how to make friends. They fight politically at the back. They are still friends. But don't let us continue to insult her. The insult I heard the last election, I've never heard it in my lifetime. I've grown up. I know that they are voting in Nigeria. It's too toxic. But it's up to you. Everybody can make their decision. Thank you so much. Let's check. Madam Zita has been quiet all through.
Sorry,
I don't think
haven't
she's with
finished
us.
now, Mr. Thomas. I haven't finished. He just came to stop me when I was talking.
Oh yeah. I want to know who's
Okay.
on the platform. Madam Zita, are you there? I don't think so.
Maybe she's gonna come back. All right.
Please,
So
I'm here.
like
I
I
haven't had the opportunity to make any contribution, please.
I
Sorry,
need you
okay.
when
Madam
I
Zita
get
could
to
have interject.
I've been here
Yeah.
since.
You have to finish what you want to say.
I haven't finished. So like I was saying, I just think, and as given those things, I think everybody's been insulting everybody.
Yeah, Remy, you are the
Everyone's been insulting everybody, and now that they've insulted this governor, people are getting angry. And for us to be real, what the governor said, the intent of his words was that if Peter Obi comes to Edo State, they're going to buy him if he doesn't let them know that his security is never guaranteed. That's the intent. Do you understand? And everyone is going on the governor. Then this is going on. But what is it? Is this APC's new style of stopping people?
Do you know that 3 people got pie when Obi visited the state? Do you know about that?
How do you know that it's true?
So how do you know that they're going to pie Obi too when he goes there next time?
Do you understand? He said it. He said it.
He did
Look
not
at
say
he said it. That's what he is intending. So they're trying to listen. They're trying to do listen. They're trying to do this style of when it comes to election. So if you come in, if you're not voting for Tinubu, then you can come out and vote.
The same thing also happened all over the Southeast during the last election.
I think that's the style that they're bringing, or they're trying to show.
What style? Simba, sorry. These things are not new to me in Nigerian politics. Politicians saying all these things.
Do you understand?
When they are in power, they say it. They say it.
So, I mean,
it's not new.
That's what I.
Even in
that's
the
what,
East, when they were supporting Obi last election, they said it. They were beating people that are supporting APC in the East. We saw
They didn't allow them to vote at all in the Southeast. They beat them. They didn't allow them to vote.
You know, so it's not something new. It's only if you are new to Nigerian politics that you.
I mean, but if this is how they're going to make it, yes, then we will see.
Can't you hear what we are also saying? You are just
I understand. No, I get what you're saying. You get me? But this is what this guy is saying. Do you understand? And that's why people are reacting like that. You understand? So
I get
that's how
too,
the new Nigerian politics is going to be.
That World Peace. World Peace is the Obi supporter. All last election is an Obi supporter. You understand the way Edo people support it. That's why I said they are reaping from what they sow.
I mean,
you know,
at the end of the day, see, people say it's one. Sometimes some people will say, "Oh, it's Southeast." Some people will say it's Yoruba. Some people will say it's from Edo. Some people will say it's from Delta. Some people will say, "Do you understand?" Like
Mr.
When they say obedient, in my belief, what they say obedient, they mean people that think that the way Nigeria is not going is not right, and it needs to have a change.
Do you mind if I interject you?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, fine. If you want to hear the truth is that during that election, it was a three-way election between three major tribes in Nigeria. Before that election, it is known that the Southeasterner, they don't like Buhari, and they drag him throughout the 8 years.
But don't say that. That's not a true statement. When Buhari was there, yes, the Yorubas, listen,
hold on, my brother. Let him
everybody insulted Buhari. Yeah.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Yeah.
And in this election, that 2020, it was a fight between three major tribes, Igbo, and the Southeasterner see that the only obstacle for Obi not becoming president will be Tinubu. Unfortunately for Tinubu too, some Yoruba also think out of sentiment, NSAS movement, religious something, church take back your country, they voted against their son. That is the truth.
Which is not bad, Remy. Everybody have their choice.
What are we talking about? Are we taking? Let
me finish. Everybody have a right to vote for whoever they want. But now, let all of them go back in 2027 and let's see the strength and depth of each political candidate. And and all these people that you use to insult people online because they are not supporting your candidate should stop. It's not fair. Or that people have a right to vote for whoever they want.
Listen, every day, you people come here, you be insulting Anambra. I'm the one, but you just said you wanted to. I'm the one speaking now. You finished.
I know. I will finish now, and then you continue. The floor is yours. You cannot.
No, we continue to speak. Other people are waiting. He was speaking before you interjected him.
You cannot cajole. You cannot threaten anybody.
He didn't have the floor. He was just given a chance to just speak to what Peace has said.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
No. Okay, so like I said, every day you come here, you insult Anambra, you insult Igbo people, you insult them, you insult the people.
No. Hold on. No, I will not take that. No. Where do you get that from?
How do you mean? What do you mean get that from? Yeah, every day you insult Igbo people. Even what Peace was saying it just now, was still insulting them. Do you understand? Stop it now.
No. No. I have to
You
take you in
see,
the background.
my
No.
guy, if you go to comment, you will see what Mongo Parker said. You see, Edo people are the one that sold themselves to the Igbo when the obedient movement started. And that's why I said they are reaping from what they sow. That's why what that is complaining now is part of them to them. It was part of them then.
DOG, I just want to clarify something. I put Mr. D at the background. No. We don't promote we talk against Igbo. No. If we talk against Igbo, there will not be any Igbo speaking person on the platform. We have many of them on the platform. Please don't go to that route. Make your comments, please. We are not here to insult any tribe or please. Yeah, make your comment and so we go to the next person. Brother, please. Don't make your comment, we go on, please.
All right. Okay. Like I said, everybody insults when it was Buhari time. Everyone was insulting the North. Let's say the truth. We insult Buhari, we insult Buhari. Now, my thing is, if you're a political leader, expect to be insulted.
That's the you are the one that puts yourself out there. You will be insulted, of course.
Exactly.
They insult Donald Trump. They insult Trump. They insult
Trump. They insult everybody.
Yeah.
So the followers should stop saying, "Oh, because it's my turn of my own leader. Don't insult my leader." That's why I'm trying to go on this bit. You understand? And I'm not saying this thing because every day we're here insulting Ashewaju, we're here insulting APC. Let's be real.
Only selected people always insult people on this platform.
No, you insult.
Only few people.
Oh, listen. You know what I'm talking about.
I think we've had enough discussion about this insult. Let's another people talk now. What is all this insult about?
Yes, that's enough. Yeah. Let's I don't think Madam May, are you there? I don't think so. She could have interjected since
she doesn't like when is this
Simba is the next. Yeah, Simba, you have the floor. You've been listening all through. Yeah, you have the floor. You just came, my brother. Simba. Is Simba there? He's not ready for us. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. Let the guy talk now. If Simba is not here, the person that said I'm here.
Yeah. Remy.
And
Remy.
Sorry, Thomas. Can you give us hint people back what the topic is? Because people are.
Oh yes. Let's just think about the topic. Yeah. We started with the Igbo wings from the Anambra telling Atiku to step down for Peter Obi in ADC. That Peter Obi is the only solution that can bring solution to the country through the ADC party. We showed video about Datti Ahmed, the vice presidential candidate to Peter Obi, talking about he doesn't agree with the coalition. He's back in Labour Party. What else topic? DOG, remind me, please. What else do we talk about?
Tinubu.
We're talking about the Tinubu. Yeah, yes, the tractor. I think it's
and the fake news about
the fake news.
Babangida's son rejecting
the post from appointment from
social media.
And the government and the Babangida family has came out officially that their son did not reject the appointment, that is going for the appointment. So that's what we are talking about. And anything that interests you as well in the news. You have the floor.
Thank you. From day one, politics is about interest. Our interest involve personal interest, collective interest, and so many other interests that everybody has to consider. And when we talk about building a structure, people thought that we are lying. A lot of people have been building structure for more than 10, 12, 20 years.
Remy, please give me 1 sec. Madam Sita, I'll put you in the background. When you are back with us, just comment in the private section, then I'll bring you back. I want to swap you with someone else. Remy? Continue, please.
Okay.
Don't try it to.
Ah, you are there. We've been calling you, my sister. I've called you like 3 times. Yeah, don't worry. You will come after Remy. Yeah, thank you for responding. Yeah, Remy, go on.
So I know from day one that Atiku, that coalition is meant for Atiku. It's not even Atiku that midwife it. There is one puppet that midwife it. When the time comes, I will reveal the name of that person. Not today. And there are 2 puppets that are determined, that will determine everything.
I mean, don't tell us that thing again. If you would want to tell us, don't ever remind us of hiding anything from us. If you don't want to tell us, don't mention it again on this platform. You hear?
Let me continue. Don't worry.
Thomas, check if Larry is still here. Check if Larry, if you need to bring people in, check it.
Every time you'll be telling us, why are you keeping us in suspense?
Don't worry. Okay. Let me continue. So the coalition is built around Atiku, and they knew from day one that this guy will be with chicken out at the end of the day. They want to cage him. If they can cage him, they know that at the end of the day, most of his supporters will not support them. But at least if 25% or 30% of them voted for Atiku in where Obi holds sway, which is the southeastern part of the country, and they knew if they play their card very well, those people, they will still have votes there. So because we are talking about 2/3 in 36 states of the Federation with 25%, they are working towards that line. If they can cage him and put him there, they are guaranteed to get that 25%, especially in the southeast. So don't be surprised. So no matter what happens, whether Obi is in any party, as a VP, as a campaign manager, as a floor manager, or so whoever, some people will still vote for that party. So it's a very good game plan from their part. But unfortunately for them too, seeing this guy, it will probably contest with another party. I don't know whether today is Labour Party or not. We don't know. Datti
Remy. But if all of them now, they came as a coalition, they did the meeting, and now everybody is checking out gradually, they are still going to spread their vote. Tinubu is still going to win the election 2027.
Let me tell you something. Even if they are together and you want to go to an election where the ruling party are intact, instead of their members defecting to other party, more and more people are defecting.
Coming in. Yes.
So what does that tell you? That means they are going into that election with their house intact. And then do you think the electorate in Nigeria, do you think they are so stupid and gullible that they cannot read between the lines? The so-called coalition, they're already in tatters. Today's fight, another fight. We don't know
the way Remy is speaking this election, It be like saying you carry gun, you dey wait for obedience. The way we tell you all the news about elections.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, I told you from day one, if you remember very well, that they are not considering Obi for VP. They are considering Amishi for VP. They know what they're doing. And I think that is how it's going to end. It's Atiku Amishi ticket. That's all. So and for all the other things you've mentioned today about Tinubu giving Mohamed Abashan chairmanship of Bank of Agriculture, just a board chairman, which is a good position.
Babangida is here, Abacha.
Babangida, sorry.
Babangida, yeah. That's
is it not the son of Babangida?
Son of Babangida, Ahmed. Yeah, Ahmed Babangida.
Yeah, that's what we are saying. I said Abacha.
So,
Ahmed Abacha.
Sorry, those people that like to spread fake news, they went online and just look at that Daily Momodu. Quickly put it there without even verifying any information. Playing opposition politics on fake news. And at the end
those
of
are
the
the
day,
caliber of people who is going to join.
well, so the way they portray him as being Mr. Saint or whatever, and now going back to the structure of criminality again, and you see how people hypocritical they are the one that say, oh, we cannot join structure of criminality, but they are not dick Their name is deep in the structure of criminality today.
But Remy, don't you agree with the Southeasterner from Anambra saying Atiku should step down for Peter Obi?
If politics is easy like that, then I can also bet Tinubu step down. Let me become the president. So why I am working day and night. I've been working for more than 20 or 30 years, and you just come from somewhere. Who is Obi? To be frank, the propaganda is just too much. To be frank, the guy is not really a good leader. People in Anambra, if truly is a good leader, why is Anambra now constructing another government house this year? They just finished it. When he was there, what did he do? But they will come to you, which most of them, more than 70% what they are doing out is fake. At least during his tenure, we all know those ones that are working hard. Can you truly compare Obi with Fashola or Donald Duke? Or even with Akpabio of Akwa Ibom? Can you compare what they have done? Even with Aregbesola, can you even compare him with Aregbesola? That turned the face of Osogbo around, no matter whether it's a betrayal today or not.
Or is a civil servant state, yeah.
Yeah, can you compare? So even with Umahi, neighboring state, can you compare what that guy have done? And to be frank, most of the southeastern states are very small, and a lot of them, like Umahi, even this present governor of Enugu State, is doing a wonderful job. So at the end of the day, I see that. And look at Datti Ahmed. Datti Ahmed is playing what I call a beautiful personal interest politics. Because he knows that if Obi chicken out, at the end of the day, Labour Party might present him as the presidential candidate from the north. If you have not seen it yourself, that is what it's a very good play. And they might present him, checkmating Obi away.
But Remy, what party is Peter Obi now? Is it Labour Party or ADC? Which party belongs to now?
Unfortunately, when Ekene was here, you guys should have asked him, and Mr. D that is supporting Obi too. Maybe you should tell us where they are. Because he told them, if people ask you, tell them I'm in Labour Party, but I'm in coalition with ADC. But unfortunately, ADC is a political party.
Obi is in Labour Party.
Okay. Is it
at the moment?
From which faction?
Yeah.
From which
Nanaji Usman faction.
No, those are fake. Those are fake Labour Party.
Remy ready for demo. Let's see you go
do you know that I did not recognize the blah 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 faction you are talking about?
Yeah, they did not. No.
You can see that you see your principal, Mr. D. A person with 6 million votes cannot build on the successes for just 2 years. He fritter everything away.
But don't worry, just worry about ADC and Atiku. Just leave them
I'm not
alone.
worrying about APC, I'm not worrying about Atiku. So in a nutshell, I will stop here to give other people opportunity to talk. But to be frank, the coalition, that coalition is meant for, it's not going to work in Nigeria. Nigeria is not so stupid like 20 or 30 years ago. So I do not see anything that will come out of it. I think even from the northern part of the country, you'll be surprised.
But Remy, that is it really? Can we be calling what they are even doing as a coalition? Coalition of who? Is it? Because when political party comes together,
it's not coalition. It's the campaign. You are just decamping from one place to another. That's not coalition.
It's not because you are politicians that went and joined one political party. That's not coalition. It's political party that can coalesce, not individuals.
Yes. Yeah. You are right. Yes.
The tip must find a way to deceive their own.
You remember Tinubu's time? They call their own merger. That one still makes sense because many political parties come together. CPC, that they come together, but this coalition
and they collapse the whole structure. They collapse the whole structure of that party
to the new structure. Yes, you are right.
But you're this one, they decamp from one party and join another party, and then they are calling it coalition.
But they are coming from one other place to another. The other one was saying that one leg is PDP, one leg is ADC. Who does that? I
I
just
just
bought a
want to
video.
quickly talk about this. They
You
just
know what I mean?
rebased the Nigeria.
I know
They
they don't know
just
what they're
rebased
doing. I'll
the.
wait for my time, man.
Sorry, they
Yeah,
just
wait for
rebased
your
the.
time. Wait for your time.
They
Yeah,
just
Remy,
rebased the.
round it up. Yeah.
Yeah, they just rebased the Nigeria economy, and we are about 300,000 trillion naira now. From 209, we are now about 300 trillion naira, which is good. So that means our economy
That
is
what is
really.
it in dollar? What is it in dollar? What is how can
Are
you
we
be
spending?
replacing
Are
your
we spending
economy in
dollar?
naira?
Simba,
Are we
are we
No,
spending
spending
the
dollar?
whole world will understand. When you put it in dollar, the whole world will understand. How can so you be
Are you
giving me?
not
So what is that one?
Can
What does
you
that one
divide?
mean?
It's about 395 trillion naira. Can you
No,
now
dollar
divide
in
it?
dollar. I mean, it's what 250 billion dollars.
$250 billion.
So quick question. They said the goal is a trillion. Do you think that they can achieve a trillion in 8 years?
In hit, of course, why not? They can in
It's
8 if
possible.
it is 8 years.
Mhm.
They
They
don't
can
even
achieve
know
it
that.
in
I
8
don't
years.
even know why BBC wrote
The
that.
I'm only
rebasing is
asking
from
a question now. They said
I
that's
think
their
I've
goal.
answered that question here before.
I didn't. Maybe I was
You
not
might
here
not
when.
be here now.
No, the thing is that, listen, economy is sometimes you might permute that the economy, your permutation might go negative. But most times, economy might be sworn either negative or positive
On the
by
positive
a
side, yes.
trigger.
Yeah.
Something might trigger it. So when I listen and see people sit down to begin to form best economists on planet Earth and begin to permute what will happen in 5 years or 6 years, it's actually wrong to do that in the first place. Because one single thing can trigger economy, can turn it around.
It doesn't stop you from making
Negatively or
projections.
positively.
I'm confused here
Wait,
That
because
does not
but
stop
there
you from
is
making
no,
projections.
hold on, Kenny, hold on. Nobody,
economists are
AI,
doing
hold on.
their
Nobody
job.
said no.
That's why
Nobody
the
said
economy will say all things being equal. Centuries
Hold on.
paribus. All
hold
things are
on.
not always equal. It doesn't stop you from making
One
plans.
voice,
Hold on now.
one voice, please.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Economists are doing their job.
Nobody
Okay?
said that's what they said.
They are
I
doing
didn't.
their job by saying all
One
these
voice,
things.
so one voice. AI. Let AI finish. Babati. Then you respond.
They
Yeah.
are doing
Madam
their
AI,
job
finish it.
by saying all those things. It's their job to say all those things, to do all those analysis and all those what will I call it? All those calculation and all those what is that course we usually do in mathematics? That one,
Statistics?
the statistics, they will always kill you with population and nonsense. So it's their job to do that. But actually, saying that they may or may not reach there is actually, I don't know. They may or they may not. It's as simple as
Is that not why they have
ABC.
financial projections?
You never can tell.
I just simply
thing might become a
simply asked
boom.
a question. That's all. I just asked like
A
would they?
single thing might turn it around. It's
Okay.
a trigger.
You never know.
Yeah.
Either negatively or positively.
Remy, round up in 2 minutes without interruption. Then we
I
go to
think
Madam
I will
Mia.
not take too much time. I just like that the Nigerian economy is improving, and which is a good news for that country. Because looking at where we came from 2 years ago, where we are using money, where we are using naira to buy naira in the same country, and now today, in fact, people can now access foreign exchange more easily, and they are also bringing banking to the diaspora's doorsteps. So a lot of people, if you know the government policy very well, it's a very good opportunity to look inward and invest in your country because you can get the reward one way or the other. So I will stop here because I don't have much to say. I think everything will settled in the next few months. Those ones that they call themselves obedient, they are dancing left and right, and they don't know where to go because they have a leader who does not know what he's going to do, does not know the way forward. Thank you for the opportunity.
Oh, thank you, Remy. We go to Madam
Thomas,
AI.
one quick one. If you still have people in the background, check if Larry is still here because it's not been saying, so you can bring somebody else on.
Yeah, nobody's in the background. Yeah, thank you, Dioji. Yeah, Madam Sita, you have the floor without interruption for 5 minutes. Then we can same question after 5 minutes. You have
Can
the
it
floor.
work? Okay.
It will work.
Thomas,
Yeah,
good
it
to
will work.
see you.
Good to
When
see you, my sister. I miss you. How's the family?
everybody is good. And
Yeah,
yours?
good.
So
We
Thomas
are great.
is an AI fan club member. We know now.
Of
Thank you.
course, I'm his fan member. I don't
Shameless man.
I don't regret it. Madam Mayor is my top fan here. You should know that by now.
Thank you.
Yeah, you have the floor, my sister.
Okay, so
do you want me to brief you, or you just want to free flow?
I begin divide them.
Yes.
In their according to their name.
In a usual manner, what are you people talking about? Can you tell me what you are talking about? Because every time Sita doesn't know what we talk about. She will come
I
and
know
ask us.
you people will continue to insult me.
Anyway.
So what are you people talking about?
Yeah.
Madam Sita, we started from Babangida's son, Babangida family came out that the purported letter on internet that their son rejected the appointment from Tinubu. That is a lie. That they are accepting the appointment for their son Mohammed Babangida. So we don't know where the letter come from. Maybe you later told us where the letter come from. Secondly, we talk about the Anamberans. They are begging on their knees. They are begging Atiku to step down for Peter Obi. That Peter Obi is the one that can do the miraculous job for Nigeria. We talk about the economy a little bit, get a little bit buoyant. Somebody mentioned about Tinubu procure like 2,000 tractor a month ago. They have not distributed. So yeah, and other stories that are interesting in the news.
And
Datti Baba-Ahmed returned back to Labour Party. He said the discussion in the coalition, so to say, it doesn't suit his own politics. So he's back in Labour Party. So you have the floor.
Edo State, what happened in Edo State?
Yes, Edo State is the main one. It's like insults, like you know now, back and front from Peter Obi being banished from coming to Edo State. There have been mixed reaction. The Edolite said he can come. The Igbos are insulting the Edos. So yeah, you know the
Okay, let me take it
you have the floor.
from the first. You said Babangida's son was given an appointment and he accepted it, and the news was that he didn't accept it. And
yes, and there was the
where the letter came from.
Letter came from, yes.
Yeah,
that
the letter came from a heart of hate. The box office that the letter came from is called Heart of Hate. So that's where it came from. And that letter was not delivered. So it was hanging in the air and everybody was reading it until the person's name that was mentioned came out and said, sorry, there's nothing like that. I've already accepted the appointment and I'm already on my merry way. Okay, so it is what it is. I don't even know. It's not only Nigeria. I noticed that the media is, when I mean the media, I mean the media in general, both social media, media houses, the kind of hate they are betting people with. I just hope planet Earth will survive it. I'm telling you, the kind of hate that is immersing humans in, I pray humans on this planet will survive it. Because, Thomas, I want to use you, when you hear your name, please, don't think I'm talking to you.
No, that's all right.
Yeah, so
that's
that
all right.
they won't start abusing me. You see, when you listen to people and you see what they say, you begin to wonder, is it the level humans have? You see, there is something my grandfather said some time ago when he was alive. He said, it takes the fear of God in you for you not to kill your fellow human being. Because the kind of hate that rages in some people, it takes the fear of God for them when they see that woman, not them to
So,
slightly
Zita,
stone.
Madam Zita, let me even give you another one. You know, there was also a letter that they issued out that says from WAEC that WAEC has cancelled, I mean, federal government has cancelled WAEC. That one is also a fake news that they are circulating in Nigeria now. WAEC about WAEC.
You see, and then come the tech, the present day tech. Anybody can do anything and put it out in the public. And then you begin to ask, how many people in the world uses AI and understand AI and can be able to dictate that that thing is fake? That's another big challenge the world is facing. Now, earlier on this discussion today, something just came up. I was listening to it when I was dressing up. They made mention of Obi. It's not that I want to take you people out of the discussion. They made
No,
mention
go
of,
on. Yeah, you can
they
free
made
flow, my
mention
sister.
of I call him Hair Rufai, because for people who know what went on in Kaduna State, sorry, when he was governor, you can't but call that guy Hair Rufai. Hair Rufai and Peter Obi, and they brought out the video, which is not a deep fake, of the man saying what the guy did to him. The person still said, it is not true. Show me how can such a thing happen and it will not be all over the news. People in the platform still told the person it was all over the news, it was in the papers.
We even brought the paper of that then. We brought the paper, yeah.
He compelled the moderator to read the paper from beginning to end.
It was read, Obi's
And
name was mentioned.
That he has no business coming to Anambra, if I can recall, 3 times.
Yes, he said it 3 times, yes. You are right.
And then the person is still arguing.
Arguing, yes.
Instead of him
That's
to say, okay, fine, I didn't understand it that way. I never even knew this thing, such a thing happened, and move to another topic. Walk away from it and move to another. He was still arguing. When you do things like that, I think my advice to you will be for you to give yourself a break. Because
you are right. You are right,
the
my sister.
person you are angry with is not in your reach for you to throw stones and rocks and tomatoes and pure water on him or even slit his throat. So it's going to affect you because you cannot do him anything. So you brew that hate inside of you, you crash. It's so bad. Now, I think I've handled that Babangida's own case. It's not only that. If you are somebody who is into tech and you are monitoring what Nigerians are putting out in the internet, and some of them that have jobs in Reuters, in Google, in Microsoft, what they put out about our country, to the extent when you type to search, those things come out. And you think it's those companies that put it there. No, it's a Nigerian employer in that company that put out such despicable story about his country or her country. But that's
Madam Sita, sorry for cutting you. The last event that happened in Nigeria, the death of the former president, are you on internet how people wish the current president to die? To follow?
You see, I was
Madam Sita, I was flabbergasted at the internet. What is going on here? Why are you wishing your president dead?
Well, if wishes were horses,
wow,
beggars, how do they say it again? Would ride. Is it not how they say it? Wishes are not horses.
And those comments are from Nigerians. From Nigeria, it's not from Sierra Leoneans. They are not from Ghanaians.
There was one article I was reading on Roosters during the burial of Buhari. As I stumbled into that article, I was reading it. First paragraph, second paragraph, I said, this is sounding like what Nnamdi Kanu will say. By the time I get beneath, it was an Igbo name that wrote that article for Roosters, approved by a white name or a foreign name. You can still check it out on what Buhari died and what Buhari did not, and the stories following Buhari. And it was actually laughable because Buhari lived a long life. Most of them that are happy that he died, I'm not too sure if they will get to 70, but that's by the way. So what am I saying in essence? The people that wrote that letter is out of hate. They want to smear the president. And most times, they seem not to understand that Tinubu is just an occupant. If you are smearing the presidency of Nigeria, you are actually smearing the seat, not Tinubu. But they will not understand. But that's okay, because that's what the media in the present day world are doing. And I believe there are some people sponsoring them to do that. But that's by the way. Now let me go to Edo State. Telling somebody who they call a beautiful bride, they call a prominent politician, once a presidential candidate that has written his name in gold according to his supporters, that carry clouds and carry cloud and carry people, and is highly respected in the society of Nigeria. Telling him, if you want to come to my state, do let me know. There is actually nothing wrong in that. But when you sit down to begin to imagine the intent, I repeat, let me use the word prominent or popular. Let me not even use B2B. Let me say something like Davido. The governor of Edo State said, Davido, next time, if you are coming to my state, do let me know. Period. Forget about whether security or no security, to security reasons or no. It is not only done in Nigeria. This is the reason why I get like a little upset and shocked at Nigerians that live overseas. They present these things as if it's a sacrilege doing it in Nigeria. Even in the United States where they sit, presidential candidates were not allowed to go to certain towns. The mayor insists they shouldn't come. Go and check the record. But they will present Nigerian case as if it's a sacrilege, that somebody has done sacrilege to stroke fear, strife, contentiousness, and smear. Telling somebody, if you want to come to my state, I'm the governor, do let me know. There is nothing wrong in it.
Yeah, well, to me too, I don't think there's something as the caliber of Peter Obi. Yeah,
it doesn't matter who it is. But if you sit down on your own to begin to think the intent. Imagine on your own, you are in your corner. You begin to imagine and say, why would the governor tell somebody not to come to? You will have problem. But a smart person who think he knows all and think he's smart and want to get to the root of things and don't want to create chaos. If I am somebody and the governor of a state tell me not to come to his state, I will reply him. I will say, why? Why do you want me to tell you before I come? And let him tell me because of security reasons. I will say, okay, thank you. Next time when I'm coming, I make it public. I will send him a letter and make it public. Bro, so I don't they come. I they come so and so date. Please provide that security you talked about last time.
Yeah, that's it. Shikena, my sister. Shikena. Yeah.
Simple. Then let that governor now say you won't come.
You won't come. Yes.
That's when his headless mob will have right to say whatsoever they want to say. The problem I have with these people is that they jump case from the middle. And it makes them look very stupid.
Madam Sita, I even thought the governor banished him not to come to the state. Later on, I heard that the governor just said, when you are coming, just let me know. There's nothing bad in that.
You see, Thomas.
Yes.
A lot is going on in the world because people who do not understand politics and politicking have decided to get
Madam
involved.
Sita, give me one second. Commodore Moru, are you there?
I'm here listening.
Yeah, yes, I'll come to you next after Madam Sita. Yeah.
I thought you said
Thank
5
you.
minutes. 5 minutes go to 30 minutes. I'm listening.
No, I said without interruption.
Okay, you can go ahead. Let him
No,
go.
go ahead.
Go on.
I
Madam
didn't even talk.
Let him go.
He called me.
I said without interruption. Then after 5 minutes, you can ask questions.
But you are the
from
one
her.
doing the most
Yeah, I'm the moderator. I can, you guys can come in as well. I don't stop you guys. Yeah, you guys can come. I'm just telling comment Omorui, he will be the next. Yeah, Madam Sita, go on.
So they jumped into politics and then they don't understand how it rules. There is nothing wrong in what the Edo governor said. Absolutely nothing wrong. But you can imagine if you care his intent, that's your business. You can hit your head on the wall because you imagined an intent and believe in the imagination of what you think is his intent of saying that, then hit your head on the wall. But if I were him, I will stand my ground. And it's not the first time. P2B has done it in Anambra State as a governor. They've done it to this Buhari that just died. There was a time Buhari was bound in the south, and southeast from coming to campaign on several occasions. The skies did not fall. And his supporters did not make a no nonsense of it. And he asked, why won't you let me go? They said, because of security reasons. And he stayed away. The governor of Bayelsa State even went as far as telling him that he cannot guarantee his security. That was far. But he didn't go about running around the internet like a headless mob. But that's okay. It is what it is. That's the way Nigerians see their country. Anything that happens in their country, they see it as a sacrilege, a taboo that can never happen anywhere in the world. So what's the next topic?
I think you've covered. You've talked about Babangida. Yes. Talk about Datti Ahmed back to Labour Party. he kicking out of the
Anambra telling
the Anambra youth saying what do you call it? Atiku should back down for Peter Obi.
Do you know why they
So
say
that's
that?
Obi. Why?
Because Obi has never contested primaries before. It has never in his political career sit down to contest primary. Like, you know, in primaries, you go and do your little campaign.
Campaign, yeah. You canvass
among your
for
party,
the
you canvass
for the
vote.
delegates. Yeah.
Among your party members, speak to party elders, speak to, give me your delegate, blah, 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 underground work. Obi has never done that before. He's used
So
to
if he's
people
governor
stepping
for
down.
2 years, they just
They
gave him the
step down.
ticket.
Yeah,
They
they
stepped down
for
for him.
Yes.
Oh, I
The
didn't know
maneuver,
that.
he can't face primaries. But let me say this.
And even in Labour Party, he didn't face any primary. They just gave him the ticket.
Let me say this. If they want to make it look nice, even if ADC or AWB or AYZ party wants to give him the presidency, they should organize a primary and make sure in that primary he wins the high and mighty. It will boost him a little. Let me repeat myself again. Let's assume ADC wants him to be their presidential candidate. They should organize a well-prepared primary. Backstage is for him. And let him contest. Amechi will not step down. Atiku will not step down. Bala Mohammed will step. All of them, they will contest, but they will give it to him.
They'll give it to him.
Boost him a little, because the story will be he beat all of them in the primary.
Yeah, as Tinubu did in 2023. Yeah.
It will ginger his support base. It will garner more votes. But do they think like me? No, they don't think like me. And you know, I speak a lot of nonsense. So this idea of somebody always wanting to be handed
somebody
over
to step down for him. Yeah, hand over the ticket.
Does not show that you have political clout.
Let
me repeat. I will say this, and I've been saying it, and I've been sounding like a broken record. Obi do not have political clout. Hate me, like me, I do not care. You can abuse me for all I care. Obi is a situational politician, circumstantial politician. When those situations and circumstances are being removed, it's empty. If Obi was Ronald Duke, he would have come second. And if Tinubu would have won him, it would have been a narrow win. Let me say this, and I will say it again. Everything goes for Obi except Obi.
Say that again.
Everything is in favor of Obi except Obi
himself.
And who is going to be the president is Obi. And if Obi is against Obi, he can't be the president. Same with Atiku. Everything goes for Atiku except Atiku. Who is going to be the president is Atiku. If Atiku is against Atiku, Atiku can never be the president. Now, these two men, I do a little run about their history and then I walk away. They can abuse me for I care. Obi was in PDP. From PDP to ABGA. ABGA to PDP. PDP to Labour. Labour to ADC.
It's not the ADC yet. It's not in the ADC yet. They are still talking.
Wait. ADC, one leg ADC, one leg Labour. Now.
Yes.
There is nothing wrong in this political party. These political parties, they are not the problem. The problem is Obi. Let me run Atiku's own.
Madam Sita, it's one leg OT Labour, OT Labour, not Labour Party. One leg in OT Labour.
Okay. Then Atiku, ACN, AWB, AWB,
HIV,
PDP, HIV, coronavirus, PDP, PDP, APC, APC, YWD, WD, PDP, coronavirus, ADC. There is absolutely nothing wrong with those parties. There is a big problem with Atiku. And let me say this. If you are a Nigerian and you look at these two men, you are not seeing what is wrong with them, then I think Nigeria have a long way to go. If you are a Nigerian and you are living in Nigeria and you'll be monitoring these two men and you look at them, you don't see this wrong with them. Listen, let me tell you, in 2023, everything was going for B. Forget about Atiku, because Atiku was running on a broken party. Although
yes.
he was feeling that he has the election in his bag.
Mm-hmm.
He was running on a total broken party. As somebody abused me one day and told me that is how we underrated Obi and he got 6 million votes. I said, no. Obi was not in the picture in the first place to underrate. They underrated the situation at hand that Nigerians were crying about. They didn't take them serious, and that was why he got that vote. What are those situations? Hate for establishment. Buhari did a sacrilegious currency regime. Religion. The so-called
Muslim tickets, yeah.
Age, health. Although most of them are propaganda. Ethnicity, which Edo people wake up in the morning and say that everybody in Nigeria, they have smelt Aso Rock except the Igbos. All the tribes in Nigeria has been in Aso Rock except the Igbos. Edo people carried that campaign. And our young people that don't know what was going on, believe
they
them.
follow it. They
and
follow it. Yeah.
Edo man has not been in Aso Rock, not to my knowledge. But he campaigned that it's an Igbo man's turn. It's not his turn. But it is what it is. All these things went for Obi. Churches came out in mass, religion, anger, everything, except him. Because at the end of the day, you will ask, by the way, who is this guy?
Who is this guy?
That's when you have issues. And that question, he has not been able to solve it. Go back and listen to the interview when they did town hall in the north. They're asking questions. He didn't answer those questions. He didn't. He tried to be a smart and half that he never will, never was, and never will be. So what am I saying in essence? Dropping for him, everybody putting their head on the ground and raising their leg for him, is not the problem. If they want to hand him over the ticket, they can hand him over the ticket. The ticket will go for him. But the question is, who is Gregory Peter Obi? It's a question every Nigerian should ask. And I will conclude by saying this. If you are a Nigerian and you have the effrontery and the guts to go to anywhere, any media, to screw trash about what is going on in Nigeria and how despicable it is. And the only woman you can promote is a man who sat on emergency for 13 months. Then it's either you are a liar or you are a joke, or that you hate your country so much that you want it to collapse. I rest my case.
Oh, thank you, Madam Sita. That is why, yes, I think your fans and myself will be waiting to hear from you. Thank you so much. Yeah, they said the little word is enough for the wise. Commodore Mowri, you have the floor. You're welcome, brother.
Thank you very much. Greetings to everybody.
Greetings, my brother. You know the topics. Yeah, just go on fifth floor.
I don't know. I might not be able to cover the topics. I'm not after covering the topics. I want to make a passionate appeal
I'm
before
free for questions, so today I'm ready. Like Remy, my body the hot.
That's all right. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Please, I want to make a passionate appeal to the moderator and to other panelists. You started by saying 5 minutes. 5 minutes has gone to about 25 to 30 minutes. I might not use up to. I'm not begging for 30 minutes. But if I have the floor, for the few minutes you will give to me, I don't want any interjection. If anybody has any question for me, to come at the end of my submission. If I have answers to the question, I will answer. If I don't have answers, I will humbly say I don't have answers because it's not compulsory. I must answer everybody.
Yeah,
having said that,
Commodore Mowri, you didn't hear me very well. When Madam Sita started, I said the first 5 minutes, no interruption. Then after the 5 minutes,
I'm not arguing with you. I'm not dragging.
Yes, that's what I said. Yeah.
There's no bone of contention there. What I want to say is, I just made that appeal to you so that I will not forget my line of thought. I'll be able to. Actually, the reason why I actually came in, somebody was giving a very useful advice. I assume that person must be from Edo, from the way he was talking. He was giving the other party a very useful advice, but because it was coming from the tone of, can I say, a very passionate tone or anger, he made the other party look as if I don't know how much the other person was able to benefit from what he was giving. He was actually helping their cause by advising them that if you need something from somebody, especially in politics, you don't use force, you don't use insult to get what you want from that person. You have to use persuasion, you have to use conviction. You have to be able to convince the other party on why you should believe on what you believe in, or who you believe in, or the person you have to be able to woo the person to your side, not by insult. I've been a victim of what that person was complaining about. I've been to some, fora. Somebody will come from nowhere to say, I'm here because of you. I saw you in my dream last night that you're going to be here. I actually came up because of you. If I refuse to answer him, he will just he will go out of the way, out of the subject of discussion, the topic, and tell me, oh, where is your candidate, Shogure? He knows if he has such a way, I will want to react. They have done that to me. Even last, weekend, I was, I had a series of attacks. People must be able to know that everybody must not see, take everything you see, hook, line, and sinker. Your opinion is your opinion. Your opinion is not necessarily the fact. Three people can be seeing a table from different angles. One will be seen from one position that the table has 4 legs. Another person could be standing on the other side and see the same table having 3 legs. And the other one may be able to see only 2 legs. They're all seeing the same table from different perspectives, from different angles. So, having said that, I don't know if my brother is there that was talking about Edo and
that was what piece he left. Yeah.
Yes, I think he was making a very useful, advice for the other person, but the other person, was seeing it as an attack. No, it will help their cause. Nobody will be, your body language, the way you talk. Bible says, out of the abundance of the heart, the man speaketh. You cannot threaten somebody that is not your slave, that is not your houseboy. So you want to get something from me, you threatening me. If I know if you have that thing, you're going to send me to my early grave. I'm not going to give it to you. I will resist you by every means possible. And I don't know why people don't learn from experience. This thing happened before the Civil War. So people that were supposed to be on, I don't want to wake up, that angle. So people were supposed to be on the certain side, but because of the oppression they foresaw, before the oppression they saw, the suppression and the oppression, the trauma they passed through before the Civil War, they were hesitant. They were reluctant to support the side they were supposed to be, because they fear the side they were supposed to fight for than the side that they were fighting against. So there was sabotage around within, and that thing did a heavy blow. I don't want to go back to that, so that I don't, so people not feel I'm trying to wake up a sleeping dog. But having said that, the last week I made some allusions to our last discussion. I wasn't. We discussed that day was gone. So somebody saying. Some person says, some people, you are referring to me. She was of the opinion that Obi wasn't popular. I was like, what is popularity? The last time I checked my dictionary, the best definition of popularity is the act of being liked, supported, or admired. If 6.something million does not mean popularity, I don't know what that one means in another person's dictionary.
Does not have
Madam, let me learn. Then when we were talking, I would have been able to challenge you. I allowed you to finish.
You didn't allow me to finish. You interrupted.
I didn't interject you one bit that somebody called me. We are not fighting. So that was what I said. If 6.something million from nowhere, Madam said it was 2 million people. I mean, 2 people chatting from a room. It turned out to be 6.something million. It was a surprise to a lot of people. Even to me talking to you, I was surprised too. And before I continue, I want to make it clear that I'm neither an obedient nor in support of what my governor of Edo State said. Before I go into that area, I'm just clearing. I'm just answering, trying to debunk most of the things. When you were saying somebody came here to say, you were referring to me because that discussion was. Discussion was between you and I when the last time I came on the platform. So to me, 6.something million in a 3-horse race where the winner was actually about 7.something or with less than 8 million.
Comrade, the last time I checked, Obisi came third in that election, and he's not the current president now. So what is 6.5 million? What is of the use?
I'm not saying.
Let me finish. I know. Atiku that we even thought PDP was in shambles when we contested that election. 5 governors left. We came fight. Many things was against Atiku. He still came second on the election. So we can say Atiku is too popular than Peter Obi, isn't it?
Bro, I'm not comparing who is more popular. But get me right. My English might not be as sharp as you want it to be. I'm not comparing. I just define popularity for you. I said the art of being liked, admired, or supported, right? And that the last election was a 3-horse race. And I also I made another assumption that I'm not an obedient. I'm not here to support my governor. If he's wrong, I'll tell you he's wrong. I'm not supporting my Obi is not my candidate. Everybody knows that everywhere I go. Showore is the person I'm, because of his sound and natural message. But the message is not resonating with Nigerians. That is another discussion for another day. I can't force Nigerians to follow who they don't want to listen to. So sometimes we make it easier for these leaders to lord it over us. And another, the general statement I want also to make, we should not die in the wall of these politicians. They don't have their own quarrel. When it comes to sharing our commonwealth, when it comes to enjoying our commonwealth, they are not quarreling. There's no bitterness and acrimony among them. We come on a platform, this tribe, make it look like as if we are fighting tribal war in Nigeria. I think it's unnecessary. By our standard, there is no tribal war. So, and those are most of the things, the factors that are working for them. The British came with that divide and rule tactics, and our politicians are taking it to another level. I asked the other time I came here, of what benefit was Buhari's presidency to the average man in Daura? It's almost, it's facing the same economic situations. No special gas station for demand from Daura. There's no special market for cheap commodities for demand from Daura. So, Ambassador from Ogun was there. The average man from Ogun is not better than the average man from any other state. So, Tinubu will come after 8 years. He will go. Nigeria will remain, and we'll continue to recycle our leaders. We'll complain today that this one is bad. The next one that will come might be worse than the one we have right now. So, we should be able to come together as a people to define what we want and how we have to go there. It's like embarking on a journey. If you're preparing on a journey, you want to think of, do I need to walk? Do I need to trek? Do I need to go by road? Do I need to go by air? You make adequate preparation and timing, and then how you want how to get to your destination. So these are the things we should be doing, not clapping for every leader that comes on board. No matter how terrible people felt Buhari was, he's still a hero to some people. One man's a hero could be another man's terrorist. People will always say things depending on their on their position on the side of the divide they belong to, and so instead of fighting ourselves and all that, I think it's not really helping the general cause of the Nigerian nation. Sorry to say this though, I'm not supporting anybody. I'm just talking generally. She made another allusion that a lot of factors were working for Obi except for himself, which is very, very valid. I mean, if I may ask, those factors are still there today. We still have a Muslim Christian religion today. That one has not changed. So Christians are still where they were in 2023. They're still going to be there. Muslims are still where we still have the religious factor is still going to be there. The tribal factor is still going to be there, no matter how we try to shy away from them. So the factors that work for B in 2023, most of them are still there. All of them might not be there. So I'm not campaigning for B. I'm not campaigning for any leader here. I'm concerned about the Nigerian people, who have to better the Nigerian nation. A lot of people are tired abroad where they are. They want to just retire and go back home. Some people are going abroad.
Sir. Can I ask you a question, sir? Can I ask you a question quickly, please?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, Kenny. Yeah.
When you said the factor of Muslims are still there, I believe you're a Christian. Has your name be changed, or any member of your any relative that in Nigeria has changed from Christian to be a Muslim to Muslim? Because the last time I checked, Obi was saying that Muslim is bad. They want to take the country from them and all that. So has anybody in Nigeria been changed, or any Christian church been named or changed to Muslim mosque? Please, can you tell me about that? Because as far as I know, like Ibn Assistant said, that particular section is gone. Because my mom still remain a Christian. She still remain a deacon in her church. My family name has never changed. My church still remain. So if you can give me one church that they change the name to Muslim, maybe Ahmadiyya, but they change Catholic church to Ahmadiyya Mosque, please tell me. Thank you.
All right, you are almost validating my point. I said those factors are still going to be there. Nigeria, the last time I checked, it's a society where everybody is free to worship whatever you want to worship, right? You're almost validating what I said. I know you're just getting it. You are saying
you do not understand his question.
I understand his question. If somebody has been able to, I understand you. If somebody has been able to, like some people, we have the opinion that they were going to Islamize Nigeria or something. All those trash people were saying. He's trying to tell me if anybody has been forced to be, if any Christian has been forced to be Muslim, right? Has been Islamized by force. Is that not the question?
But is that not Comrade Omori? Is that not the rhetorics we are hearing?
I call it trash. That's why I call it trash. I just call it trash.
Trash.
I just
yes, you're right.
I just call it trash.
Next election, that one will not be there. Nobody's going to say, "Church, take back your country." That rhetoric is gone.
My brother, you just see. Like I wanted to also beg for an appeal. The way you were flowing with the last speaker, You might not like my submission like that, but just give me the opportunity to also air my views. Because if I'm saying what you want to hear, it is sweeter. But if it's a
No,
decent
no.
voice,
Don't get it wrong. We are just answering a simple question. We don't have any
yeah, nobody. I say I
high.
call it trash because nobody can Islamize Nigeria. Those ones were just political, those people were, propagandas. They were trying to take advantage of, to score some cheap political points. But the point I was making is the pastors that wanted Christian to be there. The pastors are still there. Most of them are there. Most of them are still alive. The
Mr.
imam is
Mori,
still in.
Mr. Mori, sir. Look, the point me I'm making, and some other people on this platform are making is, Obi, everybody is saying Obi got 6 million. If you go back to the voting pattern and where those votes come from, mainly 99% Christian community.
You're wrong. What can you say 99%?
Yes,
See,
I can tell you.
Please, can you let me?
Please now.
When you have your time, you can.
I'm just interjecting. Please, we are not shouting here. We're not angry. We are just having a
I have a
conversation.
lot of things I want to say, but the corruption is
let me just make this. You might not suit your narrative, but what I'm saying is, Obi got 6 million votes. Yeah, 90% of that vote come from Christian community, and I can tell you, your Anambra or Southeast, they are relatively 99% Christian. Edo State, a Christian state. Middle Best,
Nasarawa, they are Christian.
So all those areas, if you go on map and check where we get this vote from, they are all Christian states. So that vote
I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you. Since you know your survey, see, for you to say 99%, I said that margin of error is that your assumption is wrong. So don't say 99. Will you also be right to say, I don't want to go into this argument. Can you also be so correct to say 99% of the people that voted for Tinubu were Muslims? Would that not be a very wrong assumption to make? Would that be right if I say 99% of people?
I think that 99 may be extreme, but
no, my brother. Listen, no, if you want to argue that,
I don't have my part. I don't want to argue.
Obi, Tinubu get his votes across Nigerian, including Muslim, Christian, and all that. But I'm still double that on it. What Obi got at that time, 99% Christian.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I don't want to argue.
Yes.
Since you have your part, I don't have the other part. Thank you. But the point I was trying to make there, 6.something million. If that's not popularity, I don't want to know what it means. I try to relate that one to what I can see in my dictionary. I've already gone beyond that. I'm not supporting Obi. I'm not an Obi fan. I don't. I always tell people, if you want to tell me you want to change Nigeria from from consumption to production, when you are the biggest importer, you're the biggest trader, you're a trader.
Okay, Mr. Mori, can I ask you a quick question?
Why is it?
You said you are a supporter of Showore, right?
A die-hard supporter.
Thank you. Now it seems that you know that Showore cannot become Nigerian president. If you happen to be in Nigeria and you have opportunity to vote and you have these three candidates in 2027, which one would you pick and why would you pick that one?
You're trying to put me in the box. I don't like the statement you made.
Of course.
Are you God? Are you God? Please take it easy. Can you God that will? How do you just decide that you just assume that Shogore can never be president? I don't know where you're getting that one from.
Because what you said, what you have been saying for all this while is that you never mentioned your candidate to be one of the top contender for 2027.
Bro, I don't support people. I don't support people because I don't belong to the crowd. I just told you the reason why I'm following you.
No, I think you are misjudging me.
I'm not supporting Shogore so that you can become president tomorrow in 2027.
Okay, that is why so that is why I said if you have opportunity to vote in Nigeria and Shogore is not a top contender and we have Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu, and you have to vote, at least you have to vote for one person. Who will be your
bro? You still get repeating the same thing. I just answered you. You repeating the same thing. I don't vote for. I don't follow crowd. I don't vote for any of these people you mentioned.
In a nutshell, if voting is compulsory in Nigeria, you will not vote because you don't like the three candidates. That will be your answer. Am I right?
How are you assuming that Eshogole is not going to be on the
Because
ballot?
I asked you a simple question, you are
It's
dodging
just a
it,
question
you are
now, my
going
brother.
on and
And
down.
I
It's just a question.
answered you.
Don't take it too personal now. We are just
No, no.
asking a simple question. You are taking it too seriously.
Oga,
Remy,
that's the nature of my voice. That's the nature of my voice. I
is
just
Simba or Remy. He's uncomfortable with that question. Can you let him be?
I'm not uncomfortable. I answered him.
He's
It's just that
very
you're not willing to listen.
uncomfortable with that question. Can you let him be?
How can I be uncomfortable? I told you my candidate, and also told you that the message is not resonating with Nigerians. I cannot force the message on Nigerians, so it doesn't make me abandon my candidate. I have the ideology of Yoruba. I have my reason for supporting Showore. You know, I have my candidate. You giving me other 3 candidates. You assuming that my candidate is not going to win, and I told you I'm not supporting him because he wants to win in 2027. How best can I answer that question? I'm not looking for who will win. I'm looking for whose message I believe that will take Nigeria from where it is now to where it's supposed to be.
Oh, can you conclude, please? Yeah, thank you.
Yes, I want to conclude by going to my state, Edo State, my beloved state, Edo State. For somebody to say what to Pebble, I want to say I'm not those that belong to APC, PDP, or I'm not supporting any party here. But what the governor said, if he doesn't have a good advisors around him.
Mr. Omori, I didn't hear you clearly. Did you answer my question?
Yes, I've answered you about 3 times.
So you not vote for anybody. You continue to vote for Showore, right?
Is Showore not somebody?
No, it's someone. I just want to know. No problem. If no matter what happens, whether rain or shine, you stick with your man. Fine. But I'm just asking that if Showore is not in the picture, would you vote?
If it's not on the ballot, it's not on the ballot. That was what you have said. You started by saying
it's the same question.
It's clear that Showore is not going to win.
Same thing. Okay,
no,
if
you
Showore is not in the ballot, who would you pick?
I will look at them, and I will. Showore is going to be on the ballot. It's going to be on the ballot. I don't want to assume.
Comrade Omarui,
I don't want to assume.
Do you know why I like you? You are trying to shine a way that you are going to support Obi. You are going to. I know
he's uncomfortable with the question.
You are very uncomfortable with that question. It's very simple question. If you don't want to answer, it say you don't want to answer it. Then we move on.
I have said on different fora what I saw. I said it in 2023, like seeing Obi in the midst of Atiku and Tinubu. I had my reasons. I'm not going into that one now. That's not where I want to use my remaining time to dwell on what happened in Edo. Your transit of the
go on.
Edo
You
governor.
have the floor.
I want to quickly
do that in a few minutes so that we can go to the rest of the people. Yeah, go on.
Yes, please. Section 41 of the Nigerian Constitution is very clear on the freedom of movement and association. So for a governor to come on the public, to come on the campaign forum where members were decamping from PDP to APC to say he came to Edo, he went to drop 1.5 from 5.5 to 15 million or whatever. He said he doesn't have money. I'm serious. They tell him if he comes here again, it's not going. Such statements where it's not expected of a governor. You have Obi's contact. You can reach out to Obi. It wasn't even Obi is no longer the governor. Obi didn't come there for campaign. So what the governor did was wrong. I wouldn't say because I'm from Edo or it's my governor, I will be taking side. So sometimes we try to spin the narrative to suit what we want to hear. I don't believe to that. I don't belong to such a category. So the governor's utterances was reckless, was callous, malicious, and nefarious. It's not expected of a leader to make everything worse. Those that are supposed to defend the governor, the state chairman of APC said, whatever the governor is doing, they are in support. Whatever the governor said, they are in support. And because they hate Obi, they don't want him in Edo State. When next he come, whatever he does, he should bear. When must they lie? He went as far as saying three people died. 3 people died. How? So were you covering people? The 3 Edo died. Were you covering up such a sensitive information? Nobody died, for Christ's sake. Must we play politics of bitterness and acrimony? There are ways to woo people to your side. You don't need to lie. You can deploy some elements and some level of propaganda, not to the extent of trying to blackmail the other one or to tarnish the image of another person. Those utterances are not necessary. You don't have to put those states into unnecessary. And people are even on the other side are making it look like a tribal thing. Igbo versus Edo. No. If somebody is wrong, you call him out. This is wrong. Because you belong to the same political party or you have some political affinity with the person, will stop you from saying the truth. What the man said was wrong, whether it was done before. And there's somebody that spoke and said,
you try for condemning your governor. I think you try.
But let me conclude. So the one I'm not happy with, you said there was nothing wrong in what he said. And you concluded by saying somebody did it in the past. You knew it was wrong when that one did it. Now that this one is doing it now, there's nothing wrong with it. 2 wrongs cannot make it right. What is wrong is wrong. What is good is good. So again, what the governor did.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you know that? Let me give you an example. When somebody posted that video, and now posted what El-Rufai says about him that time, could you believe that they were still defending that no, it was not true, that he didn't do it to El-Rufai? You know, that is what we are speaking about. It's not about that double standard. Whenever he does something, you understand what I'm saying?
They don't see anything wrong with.
They don't see anything wrong what Obi does.
Sorry, I'm rushing. I'm rushing so that I have to. Sorry. The last time I told you they are fond of. I said they fought me about last weekend. You know, on Dr. Damage's show. They do that every time. There was one thing Showore did one time. They brought out Showore's photograph. The ones he took 2017, 2018 for meeting with Ribadu. Then Ribadu never even had it in mind that he was going to work with Asiwaju as a you know, he didn't have far before 2023. They brought out those photographs to link that one with Showore, to give the impression that Showore is working for Tinubu through Ribadu. You know, they do it a lot. But my point here is, I cannot say because they're doing it. They do it a lot. You know, they want to assassinate other people's character. They want to fight. They want to find people to support what they believe in. They do it every time. You know, a lot of people.
Sorry to interject you. You see, Obi, that you guys are like, what your governor did is wrong. The man you are even trying to protect is not a good man. It's a pathological liar. It's not a good example of leadership. So anything they do to him, he is also doing it to them. So why are you condemning the governor for doing it? And protocol suggests that you, as a former governor, you want to visit that state, even you're supposed to inform him. And you said that no.
That is not compulsory.
I want to talk. I don't want to pause inside.
That one is not compulsory. Where is it written that you have to contact the governor before you enter his state?
But you just said it that why but you said it now, Moruyi. You just said this now that he should have contacted Obi. You just said it during when you are talking now. You said you should have contacted Obi. So the governor should have contacted him before he will come to his state.
A former governor
is that not what you said earlier?
Current governor.
Myself?
You guys are just
yes, he said he should have. Obi should have. I mean, the governor should have contacted him.
No. If he feels what Obi did, if Obi slighted him by not informing him, put a call across him. But when next you come in, don't try that.
You can see what you are saying.
Obi contacted.
See what somebody is saying.
He doesn't need to contact governor because coming to a state. What kind of society are we building? Who is the governor?
But hold on, Mr. Morris.
But who is Obi that then the governor will be calling him to before you come next time?
You're getting me wrong. You're getting me wrong, bro.
I think it's governor to call
Obi. When Obi came to Edo State, he didn't come to visit a friend. He came to the school of nursing, or where did he come to? That's political. And Obi
they don't think that. They don't understand.
What do you mean? Don't understand? To me,
they
that's
don't understand that
political.
what Obi is doing is political, and
It's
the government
political
is
now. But he went
retaliating. They
ahead
don't know it.
again.
No, they are
He
not seeing it.
donated money there or something. He donated money, and Obi has been playing that politics even from that 2023 election. He played religious politics. He played tribal politics. Even there was even a WhatsApp message that leaked then about him, what he was saying on, like, it was a voice note or something. But my problem, and this is my problem, that's why I said to World Peace when he came the other time to start bashing people, I said he was Obi supporter then. It was what they sowed then is what they are reaping now.
Even what he was defending that WhatsApp, that leak now, that audio leak now, he was defending.
That's
He
what
said
I'm
it was
saying.
AI generated.
They defended it then. So that's why I said. That's why I said to him, I understand what he's saying.
Well, I remember I had an argument with Madam Zita on that
issue.
He said
Exactly.
it was that issue
I
that day.
remember clearly. That's why I said to him, what they sow, what some of them that will be supporter Edo people sow that time, that's what they are reaping now. That is
honestly, yeah.
You can see Omori now condemning his governor for Obi. You can see
not
him
just
now.
governor, even the state chairman of APC. Are we here to support somebody coming to say we hate to be in Edo State, to preach a hatred on national television?
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Yeah. Let Omori get back his floor so we can go to other speaker. Omori, please come. Now you done. Now you finished. Now let's talk. Continue now.
Yeah, I'm almost done.
Let him conclude.
What the utterances was reckless and condemnable by every reasonable being. It's not a tribal war. We're not fighting tribal war. I cannot support him because it's from my own local government. It's from my own senatorial district.
That one. I said you try for rebooking your governor for Obi now.
It was reckless and callous and nefarious. It should not repeat itself. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Can I come in? Mr. Farmer from Edo, because I'm in the support of the governor. So all this 2 hours overnight activists. You see, when they say what you do to me, that is what you expect people to do to you back. You understand?
Cannot make it right, bro.
This MOB, I didn't interject your guy. Please let me have my own time, please, sir. You said this MOB by himself. He said during campaign, he said when Obasanjo, people should listen. He said one of Obasanjo was coming to Anambra when he called him. He told him, you see, Obasanjo, before Obasanjo was coming, president was coming, he called you as a city governor that I'm coming to your state to visit. He said, no, I will leave I leave my lodge in the state. I said you should sleep there. I went to go and sleep in an hotel. Why did the president call you before he was coming? This MOB is the one, El-Rufai, he arrested El-Rufai for 48 hours during the election. This MOB. All these people, they will just come insulting their own because of this is politics. Obi is politics. That's why I see somebody like Kenneth. I thought that guy, when that Akwa Ibom governor tell me that there's nothing in his head, he had for years, there's nothing. Yesterday, I believe Kenneth, that guy is really daft to the end. Kenneth come to TV, and he is a politician. He leave APC to Labour Party, not to ADC. Now he's going to, I don't know where he's going the next. The state that Kenneth come
he's going to
TV
HIV.
yesterday. He said, Bible cannot say this one. If it was Northerner, he can't say it. If it was Yoruba, he cannot say it. He want because he see it's Igbo. That this is fighting against Igbo. He's the head for Igbo. He turned it to tribe on TV yesterday. I said, wow, this is the person who told us that he's from Nigeria. He's in Nigeria. He's the beloved Nigeria project. He turned two elites having clash. You turn it to tribe or something.
Bro, the one you said about Obasanjo and Obi, you misconstrued that fact. That is not correct.
You Mr. The truth now. Give us the truth now. What Obi said with his own mouth. You are telling me that
they were not arguing. He was just trying to tell you.
It's okay. Obi was trying to. Let me have my time, I don't like all this back and front.
Can you let me talk? You asked me a question.
I didn't ask you any question. I'm just saying my way. I didn't ask you any question. Please, it's okay.
But you misrepresented facts.
Let me finish my own now. Did I interject you?
You can't be lying to people. I don't say you don't say your own. Don't lie.
Oh my God, this one now. You just like please, it's okay. Let me talk my own. Then when I finish, you talk whatever you want to say.
To make your point.
Let me finish. Now you make your own later. Are you sick in your head?
Make his own contribution now.
I just tired. This point you sick for head.
Nobody interject for about 15 minutes. Let him make his own contribution.
All these people that who are don't bother anybody. I don't know where they come, Majesty. No voters card. They have no electoral value. They can't buy ticket and go to Nigeria and vote. Only on social media shouting. So the same.
I'm not like you. You don't know my background.
Oh my God.
I'm not like you.
Right.
Okay, that's all right. Yeah, you to carry.
Thank you. You see, a governor, a city governor, Obi was ex-governor. Obi know the protocol to all these things. A governor called you. A governor, you come to a state, you sneak into a state without allowing the governor to know, to come and do your political jamboree in that state. And a governor tell you, a governor have a security report every day. That me and you, we are not privy to. He said after you leave, they are still life. And we know in Edo today, the insecurity in Edo State today, what is going on. Unless anybody want to say he doesn't know what is going on in Edo State today. Then the government will tell you, before you come, please let me know so that your security will be guaranteed. If not, your security will not be guaranteed. If anything happens to be in Edo State, you have to, I don't know, people don't have logical thinking when they talk. If anything happens to Obi is a big politician. Obi is an elite in Nigeria. It's not a common man like me and you. If anything happens to Obi in Edo State or any state, who are they going to hold responsible? Is the governor. First, if we got political order at home, is APC state. Obi is a Labour Party. Everybody, all I will be on the governor. Will say, it's Tinubu that saying the way they are saying now, the governor is what the Tinubu told you to do. That is what he's doing. I don't know where they get that part. They will never prove it. Everything is just propaganda. Okay, now the governor that told you, let me know when you come. How is that bad? Obi know the protocol. And they will go out reading section 41. You have the right of association, right of movement. They are not reading section 1762 and 14.2b. Nobody's reading that one. They want to read only cherry pick what's put there.
Nigerian, you have become a lawyer.
No, because I go
Make you read that for us. Make you read that for us. If you don't read that, make you read that for us. What you need to
no, read it down. I go like that. You read that now. Read that there. Know the duty of a government, the security. What is it for? Section 14.2b. You understand? It's to protect life and property of everybody in that state. I don't know why you. Yes.
Did Obi not deport people of another nationality back
Obi
to
is the
their
only
home
person
state?
that deport people inside Nigeria. No, still Obi.
Did he not? So what is
People will
special
not
they
come
ask him
and
to stay
telling
in the
us,
state?
painting it for us.
If all the past contestants of president
It's
of
something the
Nigeria
OTT governor because of you are not in my party.
every
No,
state like
sorry,
that.
my brother. You know, these people, one thing, they don't. You have to understand. Obi is not APC. APC doesn't want anything. You are not in my party. You
No,
are
Nigerian,
AAC.
tell me,
What do
Obi
you? Me,
deported.
I'm
Who did
APC.
Obi
I will not do
deported?
anything that will be good for you.
Please,
You
I
have
want
know
to
that.
know. Just tell me, no. Who did
Obi
Obi
deported
deported?
people back to Lagos. He deported. Search Google now.
Why you ask me that question? You know, they didn't ask you. Even when you're not a word, they didn't ask you. Start sending math up and down. It will never. That man. Oh, I don't
There's
understand.
Google
Okay,
now. There's Google. Check
you
Google
want
now.
to.
It is only Obi and Fashola that has deported people back to their home state.
Excuse me, Remy, you were asking who he deported. You know, when I talk about that man, people think it's a personal hatred.
No, I'm not asking for. I just want to know because I want to use it against somebody. So that's what I want. There's one guy that I want to.
Madam Sita, did you
why
know
the
that?
emir
Did you know?
visit him when he was governor.
Even they asked him in that Rwanda during campaign, they see us around it. I don't know, maybe people doesn't follow
No,
this
tell
campaign.
us, please, Madam Zita, I want to hear more about it, please.
So, let me just drop now. Me
You go and search.
He's there. I don't know why. They really ask you to bring proof. As if I'm because of law.
Let me finish, please. I beg, make I take your time for a second. You know
Madam
the last
Sita, again.
No, Nigerian, you will talk, please. You are our man.
The last person was here.
So I don't be your man.
The last person that spoke was hitting on me, and I know why. I see P2B supporters from afar, even when they claim
You can
they are not
smell
his
themselves. You
supporters.
can smell them.
Their tone and the way they talk without balance, you will know it's them. But let me say this: I don't want to start saying things. People will start screaming at me. Go and find out in Obi administration, did any emir visit him? Then you take the story from there.
Mr. Amaru, conclude.
So did
Then
they
we go to
deport
the
the
next
emir?
Yeah,
speaker.
Wait,
yeah.
before they
Somebody
deport
just
No,
called me, please.
Nigeria, it's
1
not Miss
minute.
Omoruyi
1
now.
minute.
It's
1 minute.
Nigeria that
1
is
minute. Somebody
hold on
called
this
my name.
brother.
Moderator called my name.
Nobody make
Please.
mistake. Now there's me.
I
Ah,
think
ah.
You know the tire to
we
talk.
can
Now
keep
my
I'm
quiet
not
voice
here
they
now.
to
do here.
justify.
Guys,
I'm not here to justify
Everybody,
whatever.
I think we should have been quiet for
I'm
a
not here
while.
everybody,
to
hold
justify.
on.
I'm not
Can
here
you
to
guys hear
justify
Everybody,
me?
whatever wrong Obi did
Mr.
in the past.
Amaru, you are among everybody. Everybody, please hold
Hello?
on.
I
Everyone,
can't
please
hear
hold on.
anything.
Yeah, we can hear you. If you can't hear us, check your system. Yeah, Mr. Amaru,
Ah,
conclude in 2 minutes without interruption. Thank you.
all
It's
right,
my
sir.
time now.
It's not your
Please,
time. I'm the one
I'm
that
the one
you
that
guys
give
just
time
Moderator,
to
concluded.
Madam
Omoru,
Sita now.
just finish.
moderator,
Can
thank
you
you.
please
No, no,
hold
Omoruyi
on?
has finished now. Thomas, why are you
Yeah,
Are you
somebody
sleeping?
just
talking?
called me
It's
to. I
Nigeria
want
man
a
that is holding the
reporter.
floor.
For a reporter, 1 minute is okay. 1 minute is
He
okay
No,
for me.
didn't give
no,
you
you
any
don't
time
have
for
4 minutes. You
rebuttal.
don't have 4
He
minutes. You've been
didn't give
talking
you
since.
any time for
So our people
rebuttal.
are here.
He made
So
mistake. He made
I'm
mistake
not,
for
I'm not your
calling your
friend. Yeah,
name.
please. I'm not your enemy, please. I'm not your enemy.
no, no, no,
I
no, no.
don't.
Mr. Aditi talk.
I
Mr.
Hey,
Aditi
this
don't
talk.
hate
man
you. I'm
You
time
not.
can't
now.
say
Why
I
are
don't
you
talk.
not taking from my time, Thomas again?
Please, moderator.
You can't say anything. You
I
can't say anything.
started
No,
by
no, no, no.
saying
Please. No, no, no.
I
one
Don't say
didn't give you
anything.
my
minute.
You
time,
don't.
Moruyi. Let me continue with my time.
You are not the moderator. Will you be quiet? You're not the
But it's my
moderator.
time now. Why are you interjecting my time? You
Who
have been
gave you the
talking since
time?
then. What do you want to say again? I
Who
give
does
time to
not give
Madam
you
Sita.
the
You want to enter again?
moderator? Just say conclude in 2 minutes.
What 2 minutes?
He
Moderator
wants
is
to
What
giving
are you
attack
a
me.
concluding? How
Give him
can he say?
time.
How can he say you should conclude? You are not saying
Okay,
anything there. How can
okay,
you
1
conclude
minute.
on
wait
what you
now.
are
1
not
minute is
Time
saying?
is
okay.
still
1 minute
there.
is okay
Wait.
for
Hold
me.
on.
1 minute is
Can you
okay.
give him time
No
to
1
Please,
attack
second.
me,
No
please?
1
I
second.
will.
Give
You
him
know I'm
time
the
to attack
boss.
me.
Yeah, I'm the boss. I can take anybody out. Mr. Murray, conclude in 2 minutes. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, go on.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Conclude in 2 minutes. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I started by saying I wasn't here to support obedient. I'm neither on the obedient movement nor on the side of any utterances that was made somewhere that was not palatable to the audience of Edo people. We don't want somebody that will come and, dent our image, our collective. I don't want a government that will be an insult on our collective image as Edo people. We are peace-loving people. So when you want to play politics, play politics. Don't play with the image of Edo people. We hate to be in Edo State was a bad statement. If what the governor said was even wrong, what the chairman said was even worse than what the governor said. So those kind of utterances, we are unguided, they were reckless, they were callous, nefarious, and malicious, like I said before. So I'm not obedient. Somebody said they can smell obedient people. I'm not smelling. I'm not for Obi. They attack me everywhere too. Everywhere I go. That's where weekend. Saturday, Sunday, they attack me. There's one guy they call Kene in the Todamaji show. He was almost fighting me there. If we were in the same room, he say I be old man. I for tell her say that day small body no be sickness. I tell her make he show me where they say I go buy ticket come meet for state. They don't want to hear anything Obi. They feel Obi is a messiah. If you criticize Obi, they feel you are criticizing their God. That one is a giving. I'm not disputing with anybody here on that ground. But what I'm saying here, 2 wrongs cannot make it right. I'm not here to justify whatever evil, any wrong thing Obi must have done in the past. I'm not here to justify anything he has done to other people. So if what he did then was bad, or they do it to him now is bad, I will
no
say the way it is.
interruption. Yeah, let him conclude. Then we go to Nigerman. Yeah.
Comrade Omoruyi, I find the answer for your question.
I didn't answer the question. I said what he did. If what he did to other people was wrong, then if what he did to other people was wrong, then
who did
if
he
they do it to
deported?
him now, it's also wrong. That's what
You
that's
said
how I
who did
stand.
he deported?
I'm not aware that he deported. I didn't ask that question. It was
Okay.
I think
Now
Doctor.
let me quickly give you the accounts. He
I didn't ask you.
deported
Please
people
give it to the
back.
person that asked.
He deported people back to Osun State in 2011. Okay.
If he did, that was wrong.
If you check the Guardian, Peter Obi started deporting Nigeria in 2011.
Nigerians to where? Within Nigerians to Nigeria.
He deported
Yes, yes.
destitute
The
from
news was
Anambra.
everywhere then now.
He
That was
deported
another
people from
Carlos
Anambra.
inhuman move. I don't support such move.
Listen, he deported people back to Osun State. Okay? Did you hear that?
Yeah, you just told me if it was wrong then, it is still wrong now. I don't support such
So he should
move.
not cry when they do it back to him.
Yeah, I don't play politics. I don't play my politics that way. That's what I'm saying.
Because once one person bring out the past of Obi, you people always like to ask,
Thomas, can I go?
when did it happen? When did
I
it
don't
happen?
belong to such people. I don't belong to those, you
So
people.
that's why
I'm not in their group. Oh.
I need to find that answer, give you. So he
Thank
deported.
you.
Can we just have this thing? Because some people are waiting now. Abi, you stop talk too much.
It's my turn. Okay, thank you. I think Mr. Boro you have finished already. You see, these are Nigeria where all of us are. These are our hypocrites. That God will save all of us. Because today now nobody defend what is right anymore. You know, everybody only defend who they like. That is only what is happening in Nigeria. So if it's against me, it's bad.
God bless
But
you.
if it's for me, it's good. But if it's against me, it's bad. It's for me, it's good. So nobody want to defend what is right anymore in that Nigeria. Only who they like. That is what they defend. So we will continue. All of us will do. This Peter Obi that go to Labour Party in 2022. When he was a governor, when Labour Party come to campaign, he not allow Labour Party enter Anambra. This same man, but he come 2022 after many years, come take ticket there. Then I don't understand. So when we watch this man, we thought this thing would just go like this, but when the thing now turned to some people will just come, you will criticize. We are playing politics. Everything I get, I'm going to fight you not to win.
My people, let me say this. Give me 1 sec. Let me say this. Why is it all this atrocity Peter Obi has committed in the year past doesn't come in play in 2023 to work against him? Why do they picture him like an angel to us? And
because
people just buy it.
Can I answer that question?
Okay.
Yeah,
It's media killing. Media killing.
Okay, please, when you finish answering, I will answer. I will put
No,
my
Madam
thumb
Sister,
up.
go first. Madam Sister, you go first.
You see, I said something here. Somebody fought me because they like fighting me. In 2019, they did what they called reputation cleansing for Obi. In that 2019, if you try to check him online, you won't see anything. Somehow those things are dropping back. That is one. Two, the situation in Nigeria in 2023 was very popular. I repeat, the situation in Nigeria in 2023 was extremely popular. And that situation covered him. The other side of politicians, we are seeing it as a Nigerian thing. Why Nigerians were screaming on those situations. They ignored those situations. But when that presidential election happened, they quickly took the situation serious. During the gubernatorial campaign election, you saw what happened. If they didn't take it serious, you see all those states he won, probably his ridiculous gubernatorial candidates would have won them.
Who could have won them? Yes, you are right. Madam Sister, you're 100% right.
Because after the presidential election, politicians were like, what?
People recall.
Nigerians were really
Yes,
serious.
people recall. Yes.
They have to take back. And they started campaigning one. You see how, what's his name? Showole campaigned in Lagos. It was war. They were going every nook and cranny within that 2 weeks to talk to people, to start conversing with people, to start campaigning, to start showing them who Obi is, not the situation. And we are now telling people, is it the kind of man you want to be to own Nigeria? That was what happened. It's not that people don't know who Obi is. They knew. Because a governor from a state will not come out to contest for an election. Who ruled the state for 8 years? His personal assistants, his commissioners, the kings, and elders in his state are not jumping up and telling the world how nice he was. And still, people call him the best in the state. I rest my case. Dara.
No, thank you. You see, thank you, Madam. You see, all this, like Comrade was saying, Dr. Damage. If you go and watch when Obi was a governor, go and watch Dr. Damage show when he was doing skits there, skits. All Obi, all of them was condemning it. If you watch now the Kano brokers, we were following now the Kano brokers there, the way they were condemning this Obi. They say everything, go to this Naira land, go and check Naira land tweet, like 210, 211. Majority of them were attacking DSS to Boss Express will be when he finish office. These people, they not they're not whitewashing for us. You understand? So, all these things. So, when somebody want to bring himself a politician in Nigeria, want to be like this and that, Obi is the one that caused all this thing for you. He could have just come, be talking to Nigeria. A message was resonated to Nigeria. That's why he doesn't say go and verify, go and verify, go and verify. After election,
My brother,
people start verifying.
do you know why there was very newspaper published back then when Peter Obi was governing? Even the Anabarians were disagreeing with him.
Then many article, if I say maybe let me send article, but it's like 20 to 15 when Obi was many article about Obi for you. You go read them, you go say, wow, this is not here. This is from 2012, 20, you understand, 2011. But because if you bring it to the we tell you say no, he say it's not true. I don't want to say this thing is 2011, not 2022 or 2023. But they will put their fire. Oh, well, no problem. But Nigeria, one thing I will say, Nigeria, those one who want to listen.
Can I come in? If he was half a good governor, that 2023 election would have been tough. I repeat, if he was half a good governor, because everything went for him except him. I will continue saying it. Anybody who is putting Obi in front of the situation doesn't know politics. But let's see how it pans out. Politics again is around the corner, and I can assure you he'll be in the ballot. Let's see.
So let me conclude with this. Now, with those state, the governor of a state is the chief security of the state. His primary duty is to protect the life and property of everybody. Obi is an elite. Obi is not somebody like us that will be quoting Section 41 movement of this. Obi cannot. Anytime you see Obi in any state, you see DSS, you see police with him. You, common man, you can go any state. Nothing follow you. Is you and your God you are praying to. So citizens should understand when the elite are fighting and when common man are fighting. So I don't know why people would not go online, start insulting the sitting governor. I don't know if your brother is coming from example now from Benin to Lagos, or your mama, won't you tell her to call you before she's coming? Will you just come? Don't know why we cannot just see a logical thinking to all these things. We just turn it to insulting the city governor. Who does that? So when and these people who become activists overnight, when during 2020 election, Obaseki, he banned Oshomole, the ex-governor of Edo State, not to enter Edo State. All of us were supporting him. Nobody condemning. Wike banned the Atiku.
God bless you, my brother.
Wike banned Atiku.
Is your own son, no? It's
That's
your own son, no?
a city governor that he hand over to banned him not to enter Edo State. All of us were hailing it. Obaseki. These people who are activists now, overnight activists. Wike banned Atiku during 2023 election. Not to come to River State to campaign, and even the PDP secretariat is seal it up. No, all these people don't have to activists. Tori Dire of Bayelsa at least about 2-3 months ago, he banned a weekend when he want to do campaign rally for Tinubu in Bayelsa State. He said because he cannot guarantee their security. Because that time there was still a chaos like same thing in Benin today, Edo State today. You understand? So when you know, these people that know what is going on in Edo State, court killing, kidnapping, all these things, the way he rampant the state, they don't want to see that one. For their Messiah, you talk to him. I don't know where that Messiah comes. Some people even say on social media they should give the state to be governor. And some people door and they say they're not door. So it's shame.
Make them give Obi the governor of the state.
I see them. You give Obi a governor. What somebody is saying.
So you made a point, but unfortunately, most of the scenarios you are comparing, they are not actually the same. You made mention of
please, can I have time to talk? This is what I've been talking since now.
People they are even canvassing for does not deserve it. A liar, somebody that does not have any leadership quality at all, somebody that cannot put no party together. Why? So everybody, don't come here and be Mr. Saint here. All of them are doing the same thing. Next time, if he did not support it, if he did not inform the governor, they won't allow him to that state, and heaven will not fall. Nothing will happen. So if they have crazy head, the other people also have crazy head now. Why you insult people like that? It's unfair.
Okay, good.
Is this a must that the guy must be president of Nigeria? So it's not destined to be president of the country.
Remy?
Not at all. That is not the way to build the bridge.
Yeah, you go on.
When he was going all the north, putting go and eat with Al-Majari, look at it. He's so desperate and so lowly, I don't know, low-class politician. You go and serve him food. If that one, this Africa self, in fact, black word.
He's looking for a job now.
Let me not say this, please. Let me have my time, please.
Kenny talk now.
Please. I've been here for over almost 2 hours and I've not seen anything.
Before you continue, why we not discuss about Shogure fighting for police that are killing him? That's a very important topic too. I would not like Shogure to
we are not interested in Shogure. Go and fight police.
Mr. Mori, please, you've been talking since so.
You see how biased you are?
That is not biased. You see, he has been fighting there. Now go and join and fight police now. Can you fight police in America or can you fight police in England like that? They wouldn't have.
Kenny, you have the floor.
All right. Oh, thank you very much, my brother. Good morning, everyone. Me and everybody, Madam Sister. Listen, I'm not going to take much time, but first thing I want to say, when people come here and they say, "Oh, I'm not support anybody. I don't support Tinubu. I don't support Tinubu," you know 100% that they are for Obi. Listen, I was saying something at that time when I interject Mr. Mori, and I'm still saying it. I'm still saying it again, right? All those indices that will be used to win that 6,000 vote they're talking about. You understand? I can tell you categorically fact that those things is gone. And I'm still saying it again that all the vote that will be gone, 99% are Christian state. You know what I mean? So all those ones, nobody can deny that all his votes did not come from Christian states. Even if you look at the ratio of Muslim that vote for him, they are not up to 10% out of his votes. So coming to 2027, Obi will struggle. That's on the side. Anybody that come out to condemn Edo State governor, God will punish him. I'm sorry to say.
My brother, take it easy, my brother.
What kind of statement is that?
Can I talk, please?
You will withdraw that your statement before.
I know you don't respect yourself. I know you don't respect yourself, and I'll give it to you.
Will you withdraw that statement? Anybody
I say it again. I have right to say what I want to say. Okay, people come here.
Anybody that condemns the governor of Edo State, let me withdraw that statement.
I'm not. Are you kidding me?
God will punish you double.
Hold on, please. Yeah, please hold on.
Yeah, if I support to be God,
that is his own. Yeah, that is his own belief. So you can't say you should withdraw it.
You understand? So nobody gagged me here.
Anybody that condemns the governor for saying what's wrong,
God will punish the person.
Are you God?
Can you just let me say my say?
That's why I should leave it to God to punish the person.
I have right to say, listen to me. Let me speak. I have right to say myself.
You can make your point without insulting people.
Oh God, man. Listen, you have your mouth to say whatever I want to say. Nobody's using padlock to
You think God is like you? God is not as biased as you are. How will you be using God to
allow me to speak?
Be quiet, don't insult people.
Can you tell this guy to keep quiet?
No, take it easy, my brother. Just tone it down.
If you talk for almost 1 hour now, you come here to disguise as if you're not Obi supporter. Official, you'll be supporter. They have you. Why are you going to vote for? Why are you going to vote for?
That's not crime now. That is not a crime to be an
You're all over the place. You would let somebody talk. I'm saying it again. If I'm supposed to be let God punish me. So everybody that come here to I'll say this now. If you come here and cause Tinubu, God will punish you. Simple as that. Because you want me to cause
it's okay, Kelly. Now, everybody is going to support to the like now.
Listen, I'm not saying people should not come here to come, but don't come and be bold enough to say who you support. Obi is a clown. You understand? So everybody that's supposed to be they have the same mentality and same brain as Obi because they cannot see beyond their goggle. They can't see beyond what they can see. You are supporting somebody that can lie, that can call a day a night. So you know what I mean? This guy, they were saying it, Obi deporting from Anambra. A lot of people paying in Anambra. Hospital were closed in Anambra. You understand? And he's going. Edo State is not the first person that will say Obi should not come to the state. This middle belt state. This, I mean, few weeks ago, about 3 governors said it. Nobody is alarmed. But when it comes to Edo State, you don't insult him that he's doing better. Yeah, the guy has done better than what Obi has done in 8 years. In less than 1 year. The guy has done
even what he's doing is against constitution now. Campaign has not started now. So why is he moving around campaigning all over the place?
That governor said it's true because if he comes and people die, he will go. But the governor will have to deal with the issue that is left behind.
Do you know what they will say, my brother? You know what they will say? They will say,
my brother, nobody died. Nobody died in Benin. Nobody died.
Are you there? Are you there? Are you there?
Now you security.
Are you there?
People died.
Someone just go sit down.
In America, they say nobody died. Nobody died.
My brother,
one voice, please. And the voice I want to hear is Kenny. Kenny voice. Kenny, go on.
Thank you. I don't know why people come here to defend Obi blindly. I think we need to go and do high check for all of you. So that you guys can see clearly that the person you are following doesn't know road. He has no clue. They ask him, how can you say you want to fix Nigeria in 4 years? Okay, how can you fix power? You say, oh, it's not record science. Is that to respond? Somebody cannot even give you a good plan. Now, see, this coming 2027, I want all of obedience to come. Don't let us insult each other. Let's come with facts. How are you going to do more than what Tinubu is doing? Okay, in terms of economy, what are you going to do differently from what Tinubu is? At least all of us can see where Tinubu is taking us, what he has done so far in economy, in subsidy, in agriculture. Okay, what can you do if it's you? Are you going to come and remove and bring back subsidy? Come and tell us if that's what you do, or are you going to cancel the student loan? So don't let us come here and start saying, see, even the Baba and the Sheikh, body the Sheikh is gone. Baba did that on purpose because all of the visitors are fools. You can see that man he did that thing on purpose. He said bala blue blah. I've been seeing bala blue for over 2 years now. Baba never bala blue. Baba is waxing strong, and he will continue waxing strong to 2031. All of them go cry. 31. So see, this man doesn't have. Yes, they will cry. You know what I mean?
Nigeria good, all of us. If you don't good, all of us will cry. Not you only some.
See, my family are not crying. I'm enjoying Tinubu tenure. My family are enjoying it because we see where it's taking us to. And my family are working very hard. They are not hungry and they are not paying on daily basis. So anybody that come online and say people are paying, that means people are paying their own family. Because it's all life.
Kenny, 1 second. Sorry, let me forget you. Don't give me 1 second. See, let's be realistic. Don't say because the obedient are extremists or they are saying something else, we would use that to deny what the suffering in Nigeria. Please, let me be realistic here. So we know the obedient, they have their own. You understand? But we cannot use because of that and
But
that disgrace
he's talking
the
about, he said
reality
his
in
family
Nigeria.
is not suffering. So he wants
Is
you
that
to
Najama
that
talking?
his family is because other people are suffering. He's
Is that
speaking from his
Najama
Listen to
talking?
me. No, please. I don't want to let Mr. Orobo your voice, please. I'm not giving you chance to talk on my time. Now I see my time, you can talk. You don't have chance to talk on my own time. Let me say my rubbish.
Carry on,
And I will
Kenny.
go.
Carry on, please.
Carry on, Kenny.
You see, these people, they are agents of propaganda. They went online and say Babangida son never collects the appointment. All what they want, they just want to discredit this government by all means. But the little you know is this man. He said, this guy say he wants to give me little law. They don't cut his ear. You know they hear una. The man not they hear you. They don't cut his ear come out. You understand?
Oh my God.
The man is
That's what he
just
said.
doing himself. He's just doing what he's doing. He doesn't
He's doing his best. Listen, and when this man is complaining, because you guys are blind with hatred, you are blind with bigotry, you guys are blind with everything. This man was telling you that listen, you will cry, you protest, I will remove subsidy. He said it. All this plan is carrying out now. He's been saying it since day one, since 1999. This man become a governor. He's been saying what he's going to do when he become a governor, president of Nigeria, and he's doing what he said he's going to do. Look, he bought 2,000 machines for agriculture. As alleged Obidi, I've been telling everywhere I go. I want people to come on this platform and tell me any past president that's done what Tinubu has done in 2 years. I will give this platform £1,000 today. In 2 years of any past president, tell me, let's lay it one by one, what Tinubu has achieved in 2 years, and tell me which president achieved more than that, or not half of what he has done. But no, because of hatred for one person, hatred for Tinubu, because you guys don't like progress. When people are making progress in life, you guys hate it. It's a progress into your body. Progress of people make it sweat from your bum up to the head. How can you hate your country to that father? You cannot see what the man. Somebody will come and say, "Oh, the neighbor has not done anything." He himself will go. He will finish his life with Oshi, because if you cannot appreciate little thing, what an old man is doing. Somebody that old enough to be your father, you come on that to insult him. Indirectly, you insult your father. So if I come here to insult anybody's father, nobody should blame, because Tinubu is my father, and I'm have every right, 100% right to defend him. Okay? If people can say, "Oh, they pay me," or yes, they pay me. Tinubu is old enough to be somebody's father. You come here because you don't have home training. They don't train you well because you say it's a public figure. Because the public figure does that mean that it's not an old person. It's a father to somebody. It's a grandfather.
Mr. Kenny, to buttress your
Let me finish. Don't cut me off, please. Please let me finish. Don't cut me off.
Buttress your point. Why are you? Don't be this angry now.
Because I'm hungry.
You have been cursing from beginning to the end, and cursing people.
Your point.
I will curse you too. Put your mouth in my talk. It's annoying.
Just like when Buhari died and people are coming, and I'm thinking, this guy is father to somebody, is husband to somebody, he has brothers, and everybody is jubilating, and most of you are making it look as if it's something good that has happened. This guy is 80. He didn't die when he was as a president that you are suffering. He's 80 something. He's rich. He's been president twice. You know, he's achieved everything you can achieve. You know,
become a general.
And I'm thinking, this guy he has family. No matter what.
My brother. Let me say this. Yeah, the last time I checked, the people that hate Tinubu today, I want to ask them. They should mention one governor Tinubu installed in their five corner of their state. They hate him so much. They should mention one senator Tinubu installed in their state. They hate him so much. They should mention what House of Rep Tinubu installed in the local government chairman Tinubu installed in their state. For them to hate him that much. But the opposite is the fact Tinubu give them chance in Lagos State to become whoever they want to become. He give them chance to flourish in Lagos State. Still, they still hate the man. People, the person that hates the Southeast, they love him. Atiku never give them chance. Atiku should have stepped down, right? 2023 to allow anybody from Southeast not to be, because he's a clown.
Mm-hmm.
To take the state. But they never insult him. If Obi come out, I'm still challenging you for the third time. Tell me a platform where Obi insults Atiku during the election. But no, it's Tinubu that will use
Well, Atiku is Obi's godfather now. He said it publicly now. So,
you know what I mean? So what is this except for? This man is doing his best. He's working so hard day and night.
Mr. Kelly, Mr. Kelly, just leave them. He's the man is in government. So we saw it. They did it to Buhari when he was in government. So they did it to Tinubu. If someone else
This one is sad.
No, don't get me wrong. Listen. We're all living, yeah. See, if you come out, you give him constructive criticism, yeah. Tell him is this, but come on now, and someone will say, "Oh, they'll be insulting his father." He has no this because you guys don't have respect for yourself.
Mr. Kelly, you know one thing, when people start causing, laying curses on old people and public figures, I tell them that they should be very careful because those people are people that, when someone has the opportunity in life to become the president of a country, we should understand that there's a destiny and there's a divine, there's a measure of divine, of divinity involved.
My brother,
I've seen, my wife made a mistake recently of I don't know what it was, and she made a statement that I felt wasn't particularly very good about that individual, and I called her back, and her mother was there. My wife is not particularly very she's European, one of these people, born in Europe. She doesn't understand these concepts very well. And her mother was there. So I told her mother to tell her that, these things she's saying, she has to be very careful. Because the person she's speaking about, she does not know the kind of prayers that individual is involved in. You are speaking to people, and you are speaking about people that you don't know what God wants to do for them. They might be wicked people, but God might use a wicked person to save a very important life. And by you trying to actually come and actually lay curses on them, what you are trying to do is you think you can actually override God's plan. God would simply get you out of the way. It's the simple truth.
Listen, let me say this. Hold on, please. It's still my time, please. Hold on, please. It's still my time. Let me say this, please. Yeah. What people don't know about Tinubu, who don't know if you go and know, go and fact check me. Those that come against him in public, they are paying one by one. Figure people know people that come out to give to go against him wrongly. They are paying one by one. Those that say Tinubu will pay, they are the one pay before him. I'm not rejoicing because of people pay, because all of us will go one day. But we should be mindful of what we wish to people, because that guy is an oracle. If you don't go and know.
Not just that. Look at Buhari. Several people came up during Buhari's 2015 campaign and said he will die. Go and look at the list of those people. A lot of them passed away before Buhari passed away.
You see these people, yeah.
A lot of people passed away before Buhari passed away, and those are the people that came publicly to say that Buhari will die.
You see this
And they went. So we should be very careful about wishing bad luck to people in general.
They won't listen to you. I made a comment on social media. Do you know some of them didn't even respond to my comments? They are sending me message directly, cursing, sending me message, over 20 people. And I'm thinking, are these people jobless? Can you even think out of the box for a minute? So you know how that thing has eaten into their system and their brain. They can't think straight.
It might be only one person with 20 different accounts sending you comments like that.
No, just even see the recent one. See the way they are insulting the city governor. And some people who lost their brain joined them insulting the city governor.
Listen, my people, see, it's not see.
You that feel a city governor cannot make mistake, you are the one that is brainless. You are the last time I stopped talking to you, you said your greatest dream in life is to be a cleaner to your fellow human being. You are not a human being.
See this one, don't start. This is 30.
You are the brainless person here now. You don't get brain. If you feel that's a nominative, that's an investor, that moron,
all over social media,
you don't get a human being, nobody can criticize you. You are brainless.
Go to Nigeria and vote.
Comrade. You are a respected figure over here.
And by even
Respect
by
of yeah
wait,
for champion.
we respect him, but comrade, sir, you
You guys
know,
don't forget, you guys have short my time. You guys have short my time. Yeah?
okay, Mr.
Remember that.
Kenneth, speak, finish. Yeah, Mr. Kenneth, sorry.
No, you can speak. I love you. You can speak. Don't worry. Speak. Say
Mr.
what you
Comrade,
say.
Kenny, you have your time
I
back.
just
Don't
want
worry. You
to,
will have your time back.
comrade, I just
Carry
want to
on,
say that by your antecedents, you are a leader of thought and you're a leader of conscience. And
Yes.
I think you are an individual that has experience when it comes to the realities, when it comes to when the public is unsettled and disturbance. And I think you should understand the perspective of the governor. I think the governor was rather very measured in his statement. And I think his use of kind of broken English to address the local crowd says it all. He's addressing the local population, but also sending a message to an individual that could cause disruption. Because you have to understand, whatever happens in the state, the governor is going to pick up whatever the broken pieces. Nobody is going to blame Obi if people die. Nobody is going to blame Obi if there's public commotion. It will be expected of the governor that the governor should do something. We are speaking of a state like those states where that has a very, very large youthful population. And we are talking about a state where the youth are very active. Edo State is not like Lagos, like they say. Don't let us lie. There's a lot of cultism. There's a lot of brigandage that can be possible in Edo State, and Edo State can be, its citizens are very proud. They're very active. They cannot be distinct, And I think if Mr. Obi comes to Edo State, he's going to have supporters. He's going to have individuals that are against him. And you have to look at the obedience movement. The obedience movement in the last 1-2 years has been involved in insulting the Obonomanedo. So you have individuals that are passionately against Obi and his movement. So you are looking at the volatility that the governor is looking at. And I think the governor was very, very cautious to say, before you come, let me know. Let me make provisions. If there's other things going on that day that could cause conflict, let me maybe suspend those things. I think it's only. I mean, even when Obi was a governor in Anambra State, I mean, he locked up Rufai. Remember the body bags comment?
I don't give back. I don't they talk like that. I don't give back. They talk like that, Abi.
Yes, sir. This is me, sir. So I think he's Aro speaking.
Can you guys hear me?
I think yes. I can hear you. I don't know if others can.
Aro, can I have 1 minute for rebuttal?
Just leave it at that. It's not me. It's Mr.
No, it's my time. Yes, I'm still speaking. You can have 1 minute. Sorry.
No, he was talking to me. I wanted to just say one thing for 1 minute or 30 seconds.
Then
please.
continue.
Have it. Let him have it. I don't
thank you very much, sir. For some people that were making references to me like overnight activists. No, my support for Shewere is not because of politics. I've been in this game for over 35 years. I started fighting for injustice in Nigeria before I turned 16. And from my secondary school, I was incarcerated for certain things that were not okay for me. So if I'm talking, I'm not playing politics. I don't like the way if I tell you, I'm not for people that are coming everything. They look everything at their tribal spectacle. I don't belong to that group. Fighting people for another. No, that's not my point. But for somebody to tell me whoever that says what the governor says was wrong, you really causes on that person. That's the only thing I cannot, I will not allow somebody to. I have my own opinion. I'm a human being. I'm entitled to my own opinion. The way you see it is maybe different from the way I see it. Don't impose your own opinion on me. So my Shewere, I was literally when I started fighting, we faced the bullets. The tear gas of Abacha were incarcerated. Instead of 4 years courses, we spent 7 years in school fighting for what we didn't. We thought by now Nigeria would be a better place. So for you to call me overnight activist, people turning over dead activists, no. We've been in this game for over 35 years. That's the respect I have for Shewere. Not because I want you to be president tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Boye, thank you very much. Okay, thank you.
I have a bullet wound in my body.
Please, guys, Mr. Moye, please, you have your 1 minute. Okay, I just want to conclude so that others
can speak. Kenny, please.
Okay, listen, I can remember 1993, I was big clap in Okebola. when we were protesting. Me too, I was part of it. Yeah, during Abela's time at that time, they slapped me in front of Ibadan Boys High School. Everybody that knew Ibadan very well. We
You
were
be about
rioting
the
from,
person.
yes, I'm Ibadan person, yes. I was born in Ibadan. You understand? So we were rioting from Olete all the way down. Somebody give me slap. And all of us suffer these things. It's just like some of us don't follow this thing through. You see, all what I'm saying is obedient are clueless. You know, me, I'm not here to talk about anything else apart from I just want to continue bashing Obi. You understand? Obi is clueless. And they are making the same mistake they make 2023 last time. And I'm praying, and my prayer is for them to continue making that mistake. I'm not praying for them not to correct themselves. They will continue making the mistake so that they can continue to fail in their ambition. You understand? So the last thing I want to say, Datti Baba, people are not paying attention to Datti Baba. Datti Baba and Obi, they are going their separate ways.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
They are going in their
Yeah, go
separate
back
ways.
to Abure yesterday now.
No,
Yes,
not even
so
that.
Datti
The
Baba,
comments he made yesterday made it very clear that he does not believe in that Obi is a
Yeah, he's
principled
not
man.
following
yes,
that. What
So,
Obi is
so,
so
doing.
Datti is a principled man, and he does not believe that Obi has conviction and principle. And the comments he
yes,
made yesterday made it very, very clear.
100%.
yes.
You
So
know,
if you are following that, you can see Datti Baba, he went to that camp, that ADC, and they are for deceiving people. You understand? So he went to that place to go and see or hear what they want to say, if it's going to resonate with him, or realize that it's not going to work with him. And let me say something that the people don't pay attention where they said it. This guy is actually seeing a future that if Obi jumped to ADC or went back to PDP, he will be the next person to take the leadership of Labour, and they can give him the slots of presidency to campaign or to work with. That's what the guy is playing.
Abure will give him more. What are you saying?
Yes, yes,
Abure
he
will
will
give
give
him
him
now
now.
because you want to hold
I see
them.
beyond that. I think you people should look at what is the reality. I think Datti Baba-Ahmed, one is a small-time figure, public figure in Nigeria. I think if he plays his game right in the coming years, I think he might actually be the individual that might inherit the Buhari's that Buhari legacy.
Forget it. No, that's it.
No, and I will tell no,
No.
I'll tell you why. I think the
No,
Buhari legacy really.
Arrow, that
No,
he did reach that place now.
let me land. The reason I say this is this: what is the Buhari legacy built on? It's built on the notion. It's built on the notion that the individual has conviction and the individual is decent, and the individual is not desperate. That's what. And when you look at the north, who else can inherit it? I think if the man plays his long-term game, he's a young man. If he plays his long-term game, it might not be
Okay.
2027. It might not be 2031. But I think
Okay.
because what does it mean? The man went to the ADC and he sat there and he publicly said he can see there that they are desperate individuals. And the conviction that he showed is quite something. We have to salute his conviction. It's quite something. His conviction that he's not going to join a bunch of desperate people who are desperate for power.
Arrow, you see, sorry, Kenny, 1 minute. You see all this coalition, how do they call it? All these people that they say, no, Nigeria is not good. Nigeria is this one. They are suffering. They are this and that. If you look at all these fellow, they don't have any plan for Nigeria. All they are just paying that they are not the one they're looting the country. That is just what they want. That is just their pain. That they are not the one in that seat looting the country. That is just their pain. They don't have one plan, nothing to come and show to Nigeria. Okay, look at them. They have asked them more than 4 times in TV station. What is the plan? What is the goal? No, after we are come together, we will not. So you don't have a blueprint. You don't have anything. You just want. These guys are a bunch of criminals.
Just look at Amishi, 24 solid years eating government money from speakership to governorship to ministerial position.
Let Madam Zita talk.
Let me concur to what you just said. They come out to tell Nigerians that Nigeria is not working, that Nigeria is bad. I think Nigerians are smart. They should just ask them one simple question. Who made it so? Because this same man has been the pillars in nook and cranny of Nigeria as one thing or the other. So whatsoever Nigeria is today, they made it so. So why are they coming to tell Nigeria that Nigeria is bad? They should bring them back. To do what exactly? I don't, honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't even know. But before I go, let me make some comments. Somebody and some group of people say that I hate Obi. And they keep saying, this woman's hatred for Obi no be here. I want to, Thomas, are you there?
I think it's
Hello,
there. Please.
Thomas.
Okay.
Thomas, are
I'm
you
here.
there? Okay.
I'm here, yeah.
I want to ask you people a question. If a governor of a state shut down hospital for 13 months, is that not enough to hate him?
5 days here is a pitch already.
Absolutely. People go don't
5
die
days
now.
here is the pitch already, but they are still celebrating in Nigeria.
If it is wherever we are in the world, that person will not have the effrontery to continue his political career, let alone
Again
contesting for the
in his
president.
life. Never.
In fact, his name will be demonic. I mean, I don't even know.
And somebody look at me and say, this woman hate this guy. And that singular action alone is not enough for that person to look despicable in your presence. Closing down hospital for 13 months. I'm not saying 13 days. 13 months. And the annoying part of it is that he was not even the one that called off the strike. If after 13 months he said, okay, it took me 13 months, we've settled it, go back to work, it was the doctors on their own decide to go back. So if the doctors did not, maybe throughout his tenure, the hospitals wouldn't have been open.
Yes.
As somebody who calls himself a Nigerian, who bleed for Nigeria that things are not working, that hospitals are not working, that nothing is happening, that Tinubu is a total failure, didn't see that one enough to hurt an individual.
So,
I don't
Madam Zita,
actually
can I
know
ask a
what you
question?
people want.
Can I ask you a question?
Even
Can I ask
teacher
you a
was
question on that?
on strike for 7 months. Teachers was here on strike for 7 months.
Madam Zita, can I ask you a question on that? Seeing that he was actually in conflict with labor, because obviously this is he was essentially in conflict with the labor movement. How did the Labour Party, which was formed by the NLC, how did they have the gumption and how did they have even how could they see beyond that, which beyond what to them would have been the ultimate betrayal? How could they see beyond that and accept such an
Excuse
individual
me, I didn't
into their
get your
fold?
Politics in
question.
Nigeria is money now.
You are echoing. Can you clear
So,
your
can you
mic
hear me
and
better now, Madam Zita?
can you
Can
ask?
you? So I'm saying, how did the Labour Party, because in essence, his 13 months campaign against the doctors was a campaign against the labor movement. The Labour Party was formed by the Labour NLC. So how could the Labour Party, which was the backbone of the Labour Party was the NLC and the labor movement, how could they, overlook the ultimate betrayal by someone like that and accept them into their fold? How did they do that?
It's not only that. It's not only that. Even the university
Let me
lecturers.
answer him.
No, sorry, Zita,
You
let me just
should
say
be
this.
asking, how much were they paid to overlook it? I think that should be a better
That would
question.
be the question, yeah.
It wasn't even only doctors that went on strike. The lecturers went on strike. Even sacked the VC of Anambra State University.
No,
He
the
sacked
lecturers
the
went on strike 6 and 7, I think 6 and
7
7
months.
months.
7 months.
The first one was 6. The second one was you can't tell me anything about Anambra. In short, if they come here, they'll be talking rubbish.
They even sacked the VC, Vice Chancellor of
How can they be go to a state
Anambra State
where
University.
doctors are on strike for 13 months and lecturers are on strike for 6 months? How can they be
Everybody were on strike in the Anambra that time. Everybody, not only lecturers, not only doctors. Everybody.
Remy, let me answer the person.
No, it is Simba.
Simba, let me answer the person. You see, you are with your Wi-Fi there or data. Why don't you ask questions? is a tech word. Simply type how many months did schools go on strike during P2B of Anambra or Anambra P2B administration in Anambra State, Nigeria. It will come up. At least when next you come here, you won't abuse me. And then you ask again, although they are padding it, they said, after the 13 months of strike, he did it well and then handled it well. I'm saying, then you handled it well and made it well. He arranged everything so that they will never go striking. I said, then did he assume those that died that period? Those who were battling with terminal illnesses that couldn't have cheap public hospital to go to. So anything about Obi I say here, nobody should be asking me questions. You have your Wi-Fi and your data.
Yeah.
Ask them. The publisher, the newspaper will bring it for you. You will see the date.
Madam Zita,
I
they
came
won't do
here.
it. They will go
Hold
to
on.
arrive
Let
new.
me finish. During the time of Obi as governor of Anambra State, I know why I'm saying this. Because my town and their town and Anambra share border. Insecurity in Anambra was a lucrative business. I repeat, insecurity in Anambra was so lucrative that they use it to buy cars, build houses. Then, for those who will ask me questions, go back to your Wi-Fi, go to your internet and ask, is it true that Obiano declared state of emergency 6 months into or 4 months into his government? Is it true that Obiano demolished the houses and crushed cars that those people use the insecurity to make? Even then you can ask, is it true that President Muhammadu Buhari thanked Obiano for insisting in the destruction of those buildings? Because when he was destroying those buildings, people were telling him to leave it and give it as police station. He said no. Then when he leave office, another government might come and give it back to them. He personally supervised those businesses of kidnappers and robbers, those their buildings crushed. In fact, if you go to YouTube, the video is still there. So you ask questions. Don't come here and say, this Madam Zita, he's the head for this man. Ask question, man. Am I lying? So is that the kind of person who, in his time, insecurity is a flamboyant business? Is it the kind of person that want... Do you know the problem I have with Obi and his supporters? You don't need to destroy them. They're destroying themselves. Bringing out more information about that kangaroo man is a waste of time. He is the one destroying himself. Every other thing is going for him except himself. So if a Nigerian look at a governor who locked down hospital for 30 months and said, that's not enough to hate him, then the one that the
Madam
president
Sita,
held his
Madam
money and he
Sita,
was paying salary for 2 years is the one that to be hated. I rest my
Madam
case.
Sita,
But I
even
will
the worst part
continue
is
speaking.
the
Anytime you people bring opinions
Thomas,
here, I
Thomas,
will speak
let me ask you, Madam Zita.
vehemently about
8
him,
years,
and the
Obi,
sky will not
Obi
fall.
never conducted local government election. 3
we
months
know
to the
that
end of his
now.
tenure. But the same Obi now went to Edo State, was campaigning for local government election. You
Election.
see the hypocrisy in that man.
My
The money
brother,
of that 8 years, where is that money?
yeah,
Where is that
even
money collected, the local government fund for 8 years? Where
even
is
the
that money?
one, yeah, even the one Madam Sita was talking about. Do you know what happened at last? The doctor called off the strike themselves.
Yeah,
Obi
yeah.
is not ready to yield to
To
their
anything.
demands. They
And
call
if
off
you go,
because of, yeah.
let me comment. If you go to his, they are littered in the media. And I will say this, and I said this morning. the hate the media is amassing humans in on planet Earth. I hope one day I will not wake up. YouTube, CNN is on flame. I've been saying this because there is what they call breeding a monster, sending a monster to go and do a job. It will surely come back for the owner. You see, media, these monsters that are creating all over the world, unless I'm not Zita, they will come back for them. Trust me.
Yeah, please, can I have my last 1 minute so I can go to bed, please?
If you go to the internet, you will find out that his supporters who are in Google, they can't clean it up anyway, but they are padding the information. They will say, after 13 months, yes, that he did it, and now take his time to do it and do it so that everything was okay. I repeat, he did not call off the strike. The doctors called off the strike themselves.
Yeah. What about the discrimination between the Anglican and the Catholic? Let that man go sit down.
Listen, Obi is everything not good. I repeat, Obi is everything not good, including his tone of voice is ridiculous. He's everything but not good.
Moderator, please, can I have my last 1 minute to make
Go
my
ahead, Onabai.
Yeah.
See you guys tomorrow.
Before I go to bed, please, I think we are overflogging this issue, and sometimes we seem to leave the object and we pursue shadow. We dwell on the minors instead of on the majors. Somebody came up with a very surprising allegation, a very sensitive one at that, recently. The person of Buba Galadima, on the reason why they brought Buhari, their mission, how they were able to encourage Buhari to come into politics. What the mission, what the vision and the mission.
Comrade, Galadima matter you they take serious. Oh my
No,
God.
it can't be lying. It can't be lying with such. Can I land?
Why didn't he come up before the man died? It's just why should you believe
No, he didn't say before the man died. Not that he didn't.
Why did he say before the man died? After
you don't even know where I'm going. Can you let me land? Now, wow.
Let come with land. Let come with land.
Now, wow. Even if I don't want to believe him, if he's saying that the greatest liar on earth should be the man that lies against himself. He said why they brought up Buhari to counter the activities of OPC. The OPC were making move to go to Kwara to destabilize Fulani institutions and all that. He made a lot of allegations. They look at the person that was in charge then, they felt Obasanjo wasn't going to act, wasn't acting against OPC. They concluded that he was giving them a tactical, they assumed he was giving them tactical support. He said they had two options in mind, either to seize power through the barrels of the gun or through the ballot. So that was why they went to Buhari. They considered the first option. They concluded that it wasn't going to be easy. Obasanjo being an ex-general, and from the way he has been able to decentralize the military hierarchy, that the barrel of the gun option wasn't going to work. So they wanted to control the ballot.
If it was Jonathan, they just used military to kick him out like that. So why do you believe
I'm quoting Galadima. This is not my words. So my point here, I want to conclude by saying, are we just going to sweep such sensitive information? We have them. The mission, the vision in their mission, whether he was lying or not, we are seeing it all over. The thing is, how they brought another person before Galadima came up with this, told us how they brought Fulani from everywhere, from every other African country or Central African Republic to come and disrupt the system. Now they are here. We are here we are facing the reality.
Why didn't they all come out when Buhari was in government to say all this?
We can't change that one. Now that he's coming out, we're just going to sweep all those ones.
So now
Buhari is going to sweep all those allegations, all those weighty allegations under the carpet, and we begin to fight ourselves every day.
To know the truth now. Huh?
We don't.
Buhari is
It's not
dead now.
somebody quoting Karadima. He's saying what they did. Somebody is saying this is a conventional statement. Hey,
Nah, but if you're saying the truth now,
This is a man that Buhari did not give appointment. He has been angry with him. He has been fighting on every TV channels against Buhari.
comrade,
And
let me
after
ask
the
you
man
something.
So
died,
now he's lying
he now
against
came out
himself
with a
for what he did.
story.
Comrade, let me ask you one question. Please, 1 minute, sorry, 1 second. Comrade, so let me ask you one question. Sorry, do you believe now, for example, now, I just want you to be truthful. Do you believe, for example, now you know Tinubu, then you now give your daughter or your son to Tinubu to work with Tinubu in the federal, and he was working in the office of Tinubu, and after maybe some months, it will come that your son worked with Tinubu for 3 years. He was working for Nigeria free, didn't receive salary, and you want me to believe that one? Hello?
I don't get the question now. If I will assume that he was working for Nigeria.
Galadima, I want to tell you this, the way that man lied. He said the daughter was working with Buhari. He worked for Buhari for how many years? I mean, 3 years. That he didn't receive salary. He was working for free. Do you want me to believe such a man?
No, I'm not looking at. I know he talks a lot, but this is a very weighty
No,
allegation.
but comrade, let me tell you. You know, the daughter also came online herself, and she said she was even saying that she worked directly with Osinbajo, that she was the brain behind the trader money and all those things. You know, it's like father and like daughter now. The two of them, I don't see the difference.
Can I even say this? Can I say this? Comrade, do you think that it's possible? Do you think that it's possible that the reason that Buhari never brought him into the government was because Buhari knew what he was made of and he knew the kind of person he was? You know,
Yeah,
sometimes when